what you want to say, baby, when you're alone into that gas night. Maybe you can't give the radio back. Open your heart
welcome everyone. Welcome once again. We are back in the rabbit hole with more weird stuff to explore. I'm glad you're with me here because you don't know what you're in for. You don't know what you're in for. I've been sitting on this story for quite some time now, and I didn't really feel like I had enough of the facts collected to be able to tell the story. But I've done some research behind the scenes. I've done some work into this, and I am finally ready to share this with all you. I'm going to blow the lid off a whole new Vaush orbiter, who is not just a Vaush orbiter, but a Vaush clone, a Vaush wannabe, right? If you are a fan or a viewer, because I don't think most of us are fans of Jubilee. Any view, one in chat if you're a Jubilee fan, two in chat if you're like, if you're not a fan of Jubilee and you watch them anyway. Jubilee is a panel show. It's got, wait, are you testing 1, 2, 3, Michael? Let's see. Oh yeah, thanks for helping me test out my, making sure Twidget works today. Yay, Twidget is working. We are all here too. So you're familiar with Jubilee, not a fan of it, right? Yeah, in general, like, I think Jubilee is honestly kind of right-wing. And if you look in the comments, like if we're talking about the viewers of Jubilee by and large, right-wing. They want to see trans people get dunked on, right? But I mean, Jubilee, to their credit, they try to present themselves as nonpartisan. They're just asking questions. They're just, you know, curious, right? You know, they want to bring right and left together. Maybe they're really goodwill. Maybe they want to just like help people understand each other. No, they don't want to help each other understand each other. They want to cause drama, and they want to monetize that drama. And I don't know if it's because of their audience being primarily like right-wing or because they are primarily right-wing, but they're putting their thumb heavily on the scale for the right wing, especially when it comes to LGBT issues. So, you know, it's not the kind of thing that you would think that like a leftist content creator would want to go on. You've had Destiny go on a few, and well, this is another person. It's another person who's been on Jubilee. You know, there's no horses in this one. Yeah, Kempos the Indian says, are we going to be talking about horses in a weird way again? And no, we're not. This is not about horses. This is about dog whistles. This is where this starts. A discussion of dog whistles. Like, what is a dog whistle? What is not a dog whistle? How do dog whistles work? Samantha Lux went on Jubilee once or twice. Didn't she have a bad time? Didn't she have like a bad time on those? I mean, Blair White actually complained too. Blair White complained like she got the raw deal, and I don't think she did. I think that they very much, you know, value their relation with Blair White. Blair White makes that panel what it is. She did have a bad time. Samantha Lux had a bad time. Yeah, Samantha Lux is really cool. I mean, you wouldn't know it, right? I don't know. It's just like, look, if you're a content creator and somebody invites you, you know, let's say Dylan Burns, you know, says, do you want to come on the Hippy Dippy and debate some right-wing chuds? It sounds like fun to me. Dunking on chuds. Yeah, I like that. I'm in favor of that. But it's a little bit, you don't really know what you're getting at the outside of things. Let me just put it that way. You don't really know what you're dealing with, and you don't know how you're being used, because yeah, generally if you're on a panel show, you are being used in one way or another. And you know, look, you might be getting something out of that too. Like, I thought I was getting something out of it. I went on it, I dunked on chuds, and I had like a ton of people follow me. A ton of Dylan's followers, you know, followed me, and you know, it's all well and good until I realized that this guy didn't care about trans people. Like, I mean, maybe he does, right? But like, you know, he doesn't care enough to prevent his panel from becoming a vector for transphobia, right? So, you know, and then when you speak up, you know, you get yourself in a whole situation. You become an orbiter without realizing it. I mean, that's one downside of panels. And I'm not going to say they're always bad. I've hosted panels. I don't think I definitely didn't try to exploit anyone, and I always tried to, you know, platform in a responsible way, especially if we're talking about an important issue. Hello, human chatters. That's right, Variant. Welcome humans. None of us are NPCs. Arielis Garzelli also appeared there, and people on that side always seem to have an easier time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no shade towards anybody who goes on Jubilee, but just knowing what I know, like I wouldn't take that offer. Always on their side seem to have an easier time with the just asking questions and both sides seeing that seems to happen. Yeah. But yeah, this is somebody that got his start, going on the Jubilee panel, showing up. Wow. Oh my god, Morbius Dragon is responsible for yet another membership, for yet another gift membership. Fake name, bunch of numbers. You just got weaseled. We're building our weasel army. I probably need to mention this now, like, right? Why was I late for stream? Well, I was working on something, and I didn't completely finish it. All right, we got close, and I did finish like one aspect of it, and I am ready to show off some of it, right? But yeah, this is just my way of thanking all of you who are members on YouTube right now. Yeah, we're gonna do another one for Patreons. Don't worry, Patreons. Yours is, look, Grey Knight's getting covered up by Waluigi there, but I moved him out of the way, right? Because that's how much I care. Yeah, I just wanted to thank everybody who is a member on YouTube right now. That's the one I was able to put together. It took me longer than I thought. There's just like no easy way to do this, and there's a lot of members, which is a good thing. The Weasel Army is really strong on YouTube. Incredibly strong. The Weasel Army, I will also say, is getting stronger on Twitch, right? We were on Twitch, actually, I think the numbers, last year were higher than what YouTube's are at now. Like, right, Twitch was actually beating YouTube. In fact, if we took the Twitch from last year and compared it to the YouTube of this year, Twitch would be ahead. But unfortunately, a lot has happened to Twitch. A lot of people have left the platform. A lot of content creators have left the platform. So I can't exactly hold Twitch to the same standards as I was a year ago. So, but yeah, we're gonna put you up there, Twitch, along with the Patreons who, everybody who supports me, I appreciate you greatly. There's many ways that you can do that. Becoming a member is just one of those ways. And that's a way where you get weasel. The other way where you get weasels, and this is why, weasels of the world unite, right? One day we're gonna unite the workers of the world, right? But first we gotta have class consciousness. But until then, we can get the weasels of the world together. I think that's not too much of an ask. I think that's not too hard. That is something a streamer can do. Yes, a streamer such as myself can unite the weasels into a giant army, the likes of which has never been seen. But yeah, Twitch is starting to build back its weasel army. We're getting close to parity, and I love parity. Some people say I am a parity. Oh my gosh, I got the wrong screen up here, don't I? Is it supposed to be this one? Let's just make it this one. There we go. But yeah, hello shorts, hello longs. It's weird because like shorts is actually long. Isn't that weird? Like shorts, YouTube shorts is like this. YouTube regular is like this. So like the long one is actually shorts, ironically enough. But whatever platform you're watching me on, we aim to please. It looks like, I don't know. Yeah, we're kicking out some bandwidth here. We've dropped a few frames. Hopefully this will work out. Hopefully I've got everything fixed. The first time I did shorts, it was dodgy. People who are here can tell you. It was very dodgy as far as being able to keep, especially like the YouTube stream, for some reason, was not getting enough bandwidth. But I think we're good now. Landscape format for the win. Yeah, landscape. I guess you could call it landscape. You could call it wides. YouTube wides. You could call it YouTube normal, YouTube regular. I don't have a regular weasel, but here's the mouse. Oh my gosh. This is a peasant's weasel. The mouse works too. The mouse works too. But listen, if you hang around enough, hopefully you will get, I don't actually know. People that give gift membership, how does it work? Do you get to choose who you're giving a membership to? Regal weasels? That sounds pretty... Wait, what is that from? That sounds familiar. Wait, are you on shorts right now? Yeah, I am. And, you know, you can watch me wherever you're more comfortable. If you like watching on Twitch, it's got some bells and whistles. You can play little games with it, like try to start a subtrain. Did you know that somebody started a subtrain? Like, somebody started a subtrain yesterday that set a record. I think they were called Pirate Software. I think the channel is called, like, Pirate Software, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's a little game that you play. The idea is that, like, when somebody gives a gift sub, or when somebody gets a sub, or donates bits, if other people jump on and do it like right after, then it starts a hype train, right? And the hype train builds and builds and builds. Somebody was able to get into the hundreds of levels. I think we've only been up to like level 4 or level 5 on our hype trains before. But it's kind of a fun feature. That's the thing about Twitch, it's gamified. So if you like that kind of stuff, if you're a gamer, not that you're going to see me playing any more games on Twitch than you will on the regular stream, but yeah, it can be fun for that. Some people just like Twitch better. Some people like YouTube better. Some people would rather take their phone and watch me like this, right? And it's a great thing too, because people can come across me who would not otherwise have known I was even streaming by just scrolling through the shorts tab, right? Or scrolling through shorts, right? You know, you're just like, and then I pop up and you decide to stay a while and hang out and realize this is a live stream. This is not a short video. It will not be over in 45 seconds. It will not be over in 30 seconds, right? There will be no AI voice reading off stuff, right? It's different than most shorts. So welcome in, shorts viewers. But yeah, I just feel like I wasn't doing enough to thank all the people that are making it so I can come to you week after week, day after day with more interesting rabbit holes. And you know, now at this moment, like more Vaush, because apparently the Vaush does not stop. And we're really talking about, like, so let's get into this for a second, okay? What am I trying to press? This. There we go. So yeah, we haven't checked in on this in a while. So if you haven't been keeping track, Vaush is a big, supposedly leftist content creator. Asterisk on the leftist, right? Because he's really just somebody who's trying to change what leftism means. He's like, yeah, leftism good, but maybe without the feminism, and maybe without the anti-racism, and you know, if we could just get it with like a little bit less of the a little bit less of the revolutionary leftism, that'd be great, right? So yeah, she's just doing leftism without leftism. It's a weird grift, right? You've seen people do this before, where they start off one way and they end up another, like Anna Kasparian, like Dave Rubin, like Jimmy Dore. But Vaush is a unique grift in that, you know, he's sort of taken as a leftist because of the emergence of the dirtbag left. The idea that the problem with leftism is it has too much leftist culture to it, right? And if we could just do leftist in a way that appeals to the proletariat, and not the real proletariat, which is disproportionately black people, women, LGBT people, right? You know, the real proletariat is made up of a lot of marginalized groups, right? But the imagined proletariat, the white male proletariat, the wannabe bricklayers that are actually jet ski dealers from Terre Haute. That's who the dirtbag left is meant to appeal to. Right, so it's kind of messed up from the beginning, but yeah, this is where Vaush got his start. And you know, everything was going okay. He came out of Destiny's community. He had a pretty bad scandal, but people forgave him because they needed there to be a leftist debate, bro, and there just wasn't, right? Destiny wasn't left enough. It was pretty clear, you know, after a while that Destiny just was not going to do it. Destiny like hates the left more than anything, right? And so Vaush was it, and people needed Vaush to succeed. And even though Vaush was doing horrible things to people in Destiny's Discord and said like horrible things, and there was so many red flags. There were so many red flags specifically about his interest in loli, his inappropriate interest in horses. And I promise, chat, we're not going to talk about horses today, but we're just stopping in by Vaush's Social Blade to take a look and see where we're at right now. Oh my god. The part of the screen that I want to show you is kind of out of view. I'm gonna have to mess with this, aren't I? All right. We'll just bring it back afterwards. All right, let me show you this. All right. So yeah, so after the scandal with the short stack goblins, why is it not working for me? Try that. There we go. Yes. Yeah. After the scandal with the folders opening up accidentally, the short stack goblin girls being revealed, and lo and behold, they're not actually goblin girls, they're lolies, right? And what are those lolies doing? Well, they're doing inappropriate things with horses, right? This was revealed. This was revealed about Vaush. He took a dive. He went from, I think, what was it? Like 470,000 down to, well, now 448, right? Because he's lost a thousand more, it looks like. So yeah, losing subs, but not as quickly as he was a little while ago. Let's scroll down here and show you, yeah, look at this. So the monthly subs count. Sorry, this is viewers right here. Okay, so let's look at subs first, right? So now this looks kind of good, right? Because like right down here is like, woo, crash, and then it's coming back, it's coming back, it's looking good, right? Well, yeah, it's coming back to negative 4,000 subs a month. That's the improvement, right? It was negative 18,000 subs a month. Now it's negative 4,000 subs a month. So that's, I guess, an improvement. If we look at the more important metric here, which is video views, right? We'll see that we're cruising up here at 6.5 million views per month. We crashed down to 4 million views per month, and we're coming back to 4.8 million views a month. So yeah, huge hit, and it is a lasting hit. Don't let anyone tell you different. Don't let anyone tell you that because Vaush, like every single scandal has like fallen off, has like been like water off a duck's back, or water off a horse's back, if you will. That this is no different. It is different. It is fundamentally different, right? This is a big hit, and it's a lasting hit, and it especially hits his regulars, people that are in his channel a lot. That's why you see that the even though the subs look like they're coming back to being like steady, right? You know, being like zero growth, zero lost, zero gained. The views are not rebounding quite as fast, and that's just because, like, you know, the people that unsubbed were people who watched a hell of a lot of Vaush, and they are not interested in what he has to say anymore. So, I mean, that's what's going on with him. Now, he's entered what's called a fortress arc. He's entered a fortress arc, right? What does that mean? He's done one of these before. After ContraPoints went sour on him because he attacked Cat Black, after, you know, using tactical misogyny to go after J.K. Rowling, thanks a lot, Vaush. The last thing that trans people need is for Vaush to literally fulfill a TERF stereotype of what a leftist content creator or a you know, a trans advocate is, right? They're always saying trans advocates are trans advocates because they're misogynist. Most of the time, I would say 99.9% of the time, they are not misogynist, right? But Vaush is that 0.1% of the time, and it gives J.K. Rowling exactly what she wants. She retweets him. He gets to say, I'm gonna beef with J.K. Rowling. I'm big shit. And she gets to say, this is what trans advocates are like. They actually are misogynistic, because she found one. She found one, and unfortunately on social media, a lot of times it only takes one. Now you might say that I am the same way when I criticize, like, not just Vaush, but his network, the White Leaf Network, like, you know, his whole group of friends. Well, you can't say that just because one of them was bad, just because the biggest content creator, Vaush, in the network, the one that makes it all hold together, just because he did something fucked up, that doesn't mean the rest of them are bad, right? Certainly, like, the other ones are fine. They're leftists. Okay, we'll go with that until we find out that, you know, a few weeks later, we've got a scandal with Poppy and Xena. It really shitty one too, because, like, I mean, you've got people that Vaush and the White Leaf Network empowered, allowed to grow, and yes, their growth was somewhat from going after Lily Orchard, which needed to be done, but a big part of their growth was from the Clout Network. So anywhere, in other words, they're sitting on 10K that they never would have gotten otherwise. They never would have been that big of content creators otherwise. And, you know, when Poppy has a falling out with a partner who no longer wants to date her, she uses that platform to spread false allegations against this person who, when we look into it deeper, right, and that's the only reason that we're looking into those DMs, right, of Poppy and No Flake, is because Poppy went after Noah Flake and made accusations against somebody as retribution for break. So here's what we got. We've got another content creator in the White Leaf Network that thinks that they can use their social media platform to punish someone for breaking up with them. How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that? Right? And we're gonna get a little bit deeper into that rabbit hole too. I don't know if we'll have time for it tonight, but we kind of left off talking about Poppy and Xena's adult child, that being Spawn. Spawn actually, we think it was Spawn. I mean, we don't know if there's no way to verify it, but it seems like someone claiming to be Spawn came in the chat and, you know, offered their insight on Poppy and Xena, because it turns out Poppy did not just hurt an ex. Poppy also, you know, hurt a child, like her own adult child who moved out, apparently because of a really terrible situation that this person was put in by, you know, by living with Poppy and Xena. And yeah, now Poppy is using that platform to make threats against her adult child. Legal threats, from what I'm hearing, right? So I don't know if we'll get into that today, because this one's a really deep rabbit hole. Because yeah, not only do we have, okay, so you say no comment check, 1-2 people in the network. It's a big network. There's lots of what do we count? Somebody counted 45 people. I thought there was more like 20 people in the White Leaf Network. There may be 45 people listed, and I'm guessing like 25 or so that are active, right? So it's a big network. I mean, what does that mean about the rest of the people in the network? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked, because it looks like we've got yet another Vaush Clout Network member spreading false allegations, or what seem, okay, let's not say false allegations, right? Let me be real specific in this. Unsubstantiated allegations against a smaller channel. Yeah, somebody that's using their 10K to go after random activists from Australia, right? And they think that they've shown something really diabolical here in this you know, 4K Andy card posting. But when I look into it, a lot of the claims, there's just no proof. There's no substance there, like, right? It seems like this Vaush orbiter, Vaush 2.0, Dr. Eggman here, aka Alec Gunter, it seems like Alec Gunter just was looking for a woke scold to have a go at, found someone half of his size, tried to embarrass him, tried to bring him on and have a debate, and, you know, get some clout from smashing the woke scolds, you know, like smashing the people with Vaush derangement syndrome. And well, it kind of blew up in his face. It kind of blew up in his face because you know, I guess you could say that Card's bite is worse than his bark. Yeah, Card fought back, and he ended up embarrassing Alec, right? But Alec couldn't leave it at that. Like, you had to go at somebody, it didn't go well, right? You were wrong on the substance of claiming what is and what isn't a dog whistle, and I'll show you more on that in a second. And you know, this person kind of made you look like a fool, right? But Alec can't let it go. He can't let it go. He's got to do research on card posting and have a big, like, expose stream and, like, expose the dangers of the, right? When it's really clear, it's like, you know what happened? You got your ego hurt. You got your ego hurt, and now you're doing this giant hit piece, and look, I'm sorry. It's not substantial. It doesn't hold together. These claims aren't substantiated, right? And in the process, right? In the process of saying that card posting here was out to dox people, Alec accidentally ends up doxing some people himself during that stream. So just like all kinds of egg on his face, if you will, to go with the Eggman thing. And you know, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. And people are finally starting to take note of this. I didn't really want to bring this to you. There was so much more to cover. We were talking about the Vaush horses thing, and and everything else, but I made a mental note because it seemed unfair. I don't like seeing small content creators getting picked on by bullies like Alec Gunter. And I don't like seeing people have lies spread about them by the Vaush Clout Network, as somebody who has been the victim of exactly that, right? White Nervosa accused me of all kinds of stuff, and then when it was proven wrong, she just tried to disappear into the bushes. She just tried to block everybody and pretend like it didn't happen. It did happen. It did happen, right? White Nervosa accused me of being part of a website that it turns out that she herself had an account on. And we'll look in, this website comes up again. This website comes up again. So we are about to get into it. Are you ready? Am I ready? You can't choose on YouTube? Wait, what can't you choose? Oh, you can't choose. Thank you, Zara. Zara's telling me that you can't choose who you gift to. So, oh, that's why BCatK doesn't have, my account is too old and doesn't get gift memberships. That is sad. Oh wait, I think I know somebody else who has that too. Yo, YouTube, fix your site. Fix your site. God, it used to be something we'd say about like Minecraft always. Notch, fix your game. Turns out Notch was a Nazi, and you know, now then it was Jeb fix your game. I don't even know who it is. Microsoft fix your game now. What's up, Morbius Dragon? Good to see you. I wish you could choose who to gift to on YouTube. So it is random. It is random. And I've been told it's random based on what? Is it the more you... Is it the more you... It's so weird, though. It's so weird that having an account on YouTube that's old gets you less features. Like, that's really weird. That's really weird. Is it short stack? Yeah, I don't... You know, in terms of the accusations against card posting that Alec made, the unsubstantiated allegations... I guess there's like a little hint of that, you know. I mean, we'll get into the short stack allegations, right? But yeah, like I said, the most substantial allegations out here on this thumbnail are the allegations against Vaush, which were proven by himself when he accidentally showed his folders, right? And while this is going on, while Alec Gunter's clout daddy Vaush, right, is being exposed for all this shit, instead of like distancing himself for Vaush or speaking up or, you know, anything else, right? Alec Gunter is going after a tiny breadtube channel, a tiny, you know, but somebody that sounds like more of an activist than really somebody that's like trying to make it on YouTube, and yet you know, becomes the subject of smears. And like, look, chat, you know, some of this stuff is going to be inconclusive, right? I don't think that I can clear somebody of allegations that are unfalsifiable, right? Like, you can't prove a negative, in other words, right? But if you want to prove that somebody's done something really awful, that somebody's a danger to their community, that somebody does not deserve their platform, okay, you gotta have some substance. You gotta have some receipts. And Alec, we got receipts on Vaush. We got receipts on Vaush, and you have not said shit about him, right? He's the danger. Like, the guy whose ass you're kissing, that's the danger, right? Not card posting with his 4,000 subs. Yeah, the weasel is a long stack. That's true. That is true. You're wearing shorts right now? It's a legacy account. So, oh God, that's so annoying. Yeah, Minecraft had legacy accounts too. I don't think that there was any, I don't think we got fucked over by that. Oh my God, Soul Life, you are so sweet. Thank you for spamming. Yeah, I mean, like, in general, don't advertise in other people's chat, but I guess if it's at the end of a stream, it's probably okay, right? Some people don't like it when you, you know, like, I wouldn't want you to go into a live chat that's on, but that's not what Soul Life did. That's not what Soul Life did. Soul Life is doing the right thing, and I appreciate it, right? Yeah, leftism, but only cis white men. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like you know, there's different kinds of people in the White Leaf network. Maybe there's a little bit of a hierarchy based on privilege, but you know, they're very interested. In fact, chat, I can tell you that myself and another member of my mod team was recruited. Yes, I was offered a site on White Leaf, right? Way back in the day, but through a friend of Vaush's sysadmin, right? When I expressed interest in like having my own website, which we're still looking into, but oh my God, it's such a heavy lift. It's such a heavy lift to do it by yourself when you don't have a giant like, you know, YouTube account to pay for the servers like you know, Vaush does, right? It's very hard to put together, and you know, many attempts, and oh my god, wait, who just... Lexical, thank you for the gift membership. Oh wait, I can actually... Oh my god. Oh, interesting. So it just shows... Yeah, I can... thank you, Lexical, for the gift membership to Andy Kowalski. Andy Kowalski, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled, and I'm gonna have to add you to the list. Yeah, we got a list now, right? I'm trying to thank people for... So yeah, if you're just getting in here now, you might see your name on this list. If you are a member, either through, you know, getting a membership for yourself, or through being gifted a membership by somebody else, you're on this list, or you will be on this list shortly. I'm trying to make it work. I want to make it automated, so it just like automatically does it. So, you know, because I'm worried of having to update this every time somebody's membership expires, every time somebody's membership, you know, every time somebody, you know, gets a new membership, right? But we're gonna try to make it easy, and I will have the Twitch and the Patreon equivalent of this coming up. So, oh my gosh, we're in. Why are we in? There we go. There we go. A clout human centipede is starting to smell. Yeah, it does that after a while. It really does that. The giant aquatic Brazilian centipede. The source of the... Anyway, chat, we're not going to go off on a... we're not going to go off on too much of a William S. Burroughs... Michael S. says, I have 4 subscribers. After I posted an audio-only video of my hard disks being noisy some years ago. Who subscribes to that, says Michael S. I'll tell you. ASMR fans, maybe. That's my idea. That's my thought. I think they might be, like, enjoying the sounds that your hard disks are making. I don't know. It could be soothing to some people. Is it soothing? Also, a link was a link on Lexical's notification to click allow gifts, and then it took me to setting allow gifts. Okay, yeah, so that's another trick too. If you haven't gotten a gift sub, it might be that you need to, am I understanding this? You click join, and then there's something that takes you to like allow gifts, right? So you click join, which is what you'd click if you were gonna get yourself a membership. But you know, if you can't afford one, you can just click allow gift memberships. And I think it prioritizes what? The people that chat the most? Is that what it is? It's either the people that chat the most or the people that watch the most, so... but yeah, we got a lot to go through today. Yeah, HD ASMR, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, chat, I feel kind of jealous of ASMR people because I don't get anything. I don't get a tingle. What is it supposed to be? A tingling on your head? A relaxation? I guess maybe sometimes it's relaxing, but like people, the way that people describe ASMR is like magical. And I never get that like magical feeling. I don't know why, chat. I don't know why. HDD, ASMR. Yeah. Anyway, we got a lot to get through here. This is a deep rabbit hole. And I have been edging you for quite some time. I guess I should probably mention that at the top of every hour, which is not right now, you've got a good 12 minutes until the top of the hour, but at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break on Twitch. You may have already experienced this. You may already hate this, because even though it's only 3 minutes, it can feel, I'm told, like 3 hours. It's kind of like an existential limbo that you're thrust into where you got to watch sometimes the same ad in a row. That's what really gets me whenever I'm in anybody's chat, because I've had this happen. Like, watching other, Twitch streamers stream. Shouts out to Carlos Wild Ride. Shouts out to Adrian Vixen. Shouts out to Baked Riemann Zeta. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. yeah, like hanging out in other people's streams on Twitch, I get the ad break as well. And sometimes they show me the same ad twice in a row, which is an experience I've only had on Crunchyroll. And on Crunchyroll, I always felt like, okay, you know, if this was about advertising, if you were making money off of advertising, I'd get different ads, right? Because let's be real, if I didn't buy it the first time, I'm not going to buy it the second, third, or fourth, or fifth time, right? But I honestly think the Crunchyroll ads are more to just like annoy you until you sign up, until you subscribe to Crunchyroll. That's what it feels like anyway. Anyway, I got totally distracted there, right? If you no longer want to see those ads in my chat, you can get out of those ads possibly for free if you got a Prime membership. Yo, Morbius Dragon, thank you for the gift sub. Looks like Jan just got weaseled. That is another name I'm going to have to add to the list. That's another name that I'm going to have to add to the Trapper Keeper. No, this is, yeah, those ads are tough. Those ads are tough. I just gave an ad for the future ad break. Yeah, I'm trying to let you know before the ad break comes so that, you know, you can maybe get out of it, right? You can get out of it for free using a Prime sub. You can get out of it for $5, right? It does cost $5 to get the $5 version of the sub, but that also gives you weasels, and that also gets you out of the ad break. One other thing that could possibly get you out of the ad break is the kind generosity of someone else in chat who sees that you don't have a sub and realizes that you're about to get sucked into that ad break and takes pity on your soul and saves you by gifting you a sub, which can happen and which does happen, but which is more likely to happen when you're active in the chat. So yeah, this is we're about ready to go here. Whoops, wrong. I gave you back to the horse. I gave you back to the horse. Are you ready? Are you ready for this rabbit hole? Do you feel ready? Right? Because you can support me in a number of other ways over on YouTube, whether that be super chats, whether that be super stickers, whether that be memberships or gift memberships. All of that helps me continue streaming. All of that supports the stream, and particularly the memberships bestow weasels upon people. So if you want to help us grow our weasel army, nope, wrong. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. The weasel army. If you want to help the weasel army grow, you can get yourself a membership or even give one to somebody else. There's also a donation link in the description, as well as a Patreon link and a throne rent link if you want to support the stream either through helping crowdfund equipment like a new microphone for Waluigi. If you want Waluigi to be able to sit on an SM7B, right, I'm crowdfunding that right now. So that's another way you can support the stream, as well as on Patreon. There are many ways, and I think I've mentioned all of those, and I feel like I should stop edging you because I've edged you long enough. Do you feel edged? You feel properly edged? I feel like I've edged you long enough. All right, let's dive into it, right? And here's where we're starting. Here is where we are starting. Frens is racist. Okay. Does anybody know what Frens is? Anybody ever heard of this? Not Frens, not F-R-E-I-N-D-S, but Frens, F-R-E-N-S. Anyone have familiarity with this at all? So, this is an Alec Gunter video saying, please don't be weird about dog whistles. So, in other words, this is card posting here. The small activist breadtuber from Australia that I was telling you about, that Alec is going after. And why is Alec going after card posting? Well, supposedly because card posting is bad optics for the left, right? Vaush is not bad optics for the left. Lolies and horses are not a problem for the left. But this Australian activist with 4K subs is. It's a real problem, and Alec Gunter's got to let card posting know not to be weird and not to say that Frens is racist, because Alec Gunter has never heard of this being a dog whistle. So then, therefore, it must not be a dog whistle. So I've done a little bit of research. So first of all, let's talk about dog whistles, right? We can use one of the most famous dog whistles ever. Now, this is the ADL site, and yes, there are issues with the ADL, massive hypocritical issues. Mainly, the issue that I find with the ADL is the fact that they are they were calling out Elon Musk. They were calling out Twitter until they got until Elon made his views on Israel, support of Israel, clear, right? Essentially, Elon was able to kind of buy them off from calling out Twitter, and Twitter is a nasty place with way more anti-Semitism than it used to have, and a lot of that is thanks to Elon. So we have an article here about Pepe the Frog. So now this is a nice one to go on, right? Because if you're on Twitch, you might be posting some Pepes right now. Am I calling you a Nazi for posting Pepe? No, I'm not. I'm just pointing out the obvious. And the obvious is that it can be, and I mean, I scrolled away from it because it's offensive, right? But you saw a racist version of Pepe the Frog right above there. Okay, so let's just read this off and get into this. Pepe the Frog is a cartoon character that has become a popular internet meme, often referred to as the sad frog meme by people unfamiliar with the name of the character. The character first appeared in 2005 in the online cartoon Boys Club. In this appearance, the character uses the catchphrase, "Feels good, man." The Pepe the Frog character did not originally have racist or anti-Semitic connotations. So yeah, saying something is a dog whistle doesn't mean that it started out as a dog whistle. Right? The internet users appropriated the character and turned him into a meme, placing the frog in a variety of circumstances and saying many different things, having him say many different things, right? Many variations of the meme became rather esoteric, resulting in the so-called phenomenon of rare Pepes, right? People would collect rare Pepes, much like Pokemon. Majority of users of Pepe the Frog have been and continue to be non-bigoted. Now, this is the ADL, right? This is the ADL. So, they're definitely, and in fact, another one of the ADL's excess is considering like pro-Palestinian activism to be anti-Semitic. So yeah, not necessarily a site that I agree with, but I think it's useful to look at this for. Here, let's make sure you can actually read this. There we go. Oh my god. You can read it so well now. Anyway, the ADL should format their site to be more conducive to streamers. Whatever. So non-bigoted. Yeah, most of the, always have been, right? Most of the people posting Pepe are not posting Pepe with any ill intention in their heart. However, it was inevitable that the meme proliferated in online venues such as 4chan, 8chan, Reddit, in which many users have delighted in creating racist memes and imagery. A subset of Pepe memes would come into existence centered on racist, anti-Semitic, or other bigoted themes. In recent years, with the growth of the alt-right segment of the white supremacist movement, a segment that draws some of their support from the above-mentioned internet sites. So yeah, if you know about these sites, right, and especially if you've been on these sites or you've been aware of these sites for a while, maybe if you used to be on something like 4chan back in the day, right, or, still Reddit, like 8chan. 8chan has always been, like, complete trash, right? But you might know that 4chan didn't start out that way. 4chan, like, it was just an anonymous image board. There was always racist shit on it. It was always edgy, but you could never tell, when a person was being racist in like as a parody versus for real. And there were real racists on there, and that was the problem, is that like the people, you know, that people would think something was a shit post when it was actually, you know, what white supremacists spreading propaganda. Eventually, the anybody that was on the left of center left the Chan and maybe migrated to Reddit or to Tumblr or to some other place. And 4chan was left with a bunch of groypers and Trump aficionados, etc., etc., etc. In fact, groyper is a form of Pepe, right? The symbol for the Nick Fuentes movement, the groyper, is a type of Pepe. Anyway, in recent years, the number of alt-right Pepe memes has grown, a tendency exacerbated by the controversial and contentious 2016 presidential election. Though Pepe memes have many defenders, the use of racist and bigoted versions of Pepe memes seems to be increasing, not decreasing. However, because so many Pepe the Frog's memes are not bigoted in nature, it is important to examine the meme only in context. The mere fact of posting a Pepe does not mean that someone is racist or white supremacist. However, if the meme, oh god, you can see some, yeah, actual, you can see some you know, racist, you know, versions of the meme. If the meme itself is racist or anti-Semitic in nature, it appears in the context containing bigoted or offensive language symbols, that it may be hateful and used for hateful purpose. In the fall of 2016, the ADL teamed up with the Pepe creator, Matt Fury, to form the Save Pepe campaign to reclaim the symbol. So you're gonna get some idea, like this comes up, the idea of reclaiming a hate symbol.
But now there are
freaking communist invading radicals. Thank you for invading into my chat today and welcome. We're talking about Pepe the Frog and whether Pepe is a dog whistle. And the answer is actually more complicated than you think. The answer is like literally yes and no. Literally yes and no. It has been used as a hate symbol. It's definitely been, you know, used as a symbol of, you know, places where hate proliferates, but not everybody posting a Pepe the Frog is a racist. In fact, as the ADL itself says, and again, like, you know, not entirely the best source on a lot of issues, but I think that, you know, there's not going to be a bias here. I don't see a bias here. Most of the people who post Pepe the Frog do not intend any sort of racist dog whistle whatsoever. So we've got one example of something that seems innocuous but can be not so innocuous, right? So this content creator that we're going to be talking about today is Card Posting, right? Card Posting has made a series of videos called dog whistles. I think it like intro to dog whistles or something like that. But they're essentially videos trying to help people recognize dog whistles, right? So what is being weird about dog whistles? Because Alec Gunter's video is called Please Don't Be Weird About Dog Whistles. If every time somebody posted a Pepe in my chat, I was like, mods, can you ban that person? That person's a Nazi. Mods, that person's a Nazi. That's a hate symbol right there. That'd be being weird about Pepe. That'd be being weird about dog whistles, right? If you jump to the conclusion that because most dog whistles spread because they can be posted incidentally, they can be picked up by people that aren't, you know, racist in the first place, right? But it doesn't mean that they're not dog whistles. It doesn't mean that they can't be dog whistles. Even, you know, something really innocuous like the OK sign, or a milk emoji, as ContraPoints mentioned in a video that we watched a couple of days ago, can serve as a dog whistle. So now we're not talking about Pepe necessarily today, but we are talking about a concept that is closely connected to Pepe, and that is Frens. Frens. So am I saying that anybody that, like, you know, refers colloquially to their online friends as friends, Frens, is a Nazi? No. I've seen people use it that I'm pretty sure are not, you know, they're not far right at all, right? You know, so it's possible for this to be used in an innocuous way, and it's possible also for people to see other people posting, you know, like this kind of baby talk, essentially, you know, in a cutesy way that doesn't mean anything like that, right? And that definitely goes on. And if you look into Card Posting's video, you'll find that he's not making like a definitive one-to-one connection. Like anytime somebody says friends, they are a fucking Nazi, watch out for them, right? It is a possible red flag that combined with other red flags might indicate that the person that you're dealing with is, you know, sort of not only like far right, but they're sort of signaling online in spaces that are not exclusively far right when they're outside of 4chan, where they're outside of 8chan, when they're outside of their normal habitat. They might be signaling to other friends out there that they are indeed a friend. Yes, it's a different thing. One of the most famous friends, right? Let me see if I can find this. Oh wait, I think I've already got it. No? Here it is. Yeah, so like when I see the word friends, this is who I think of. That's David DePape. This is the guy that broke into Nancy Pelosi's house and attacked her husband with a hammer. And if you looked at his social media, which, you know, I don't think we could without finding a bunch of
Peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communists invading
radicals. Welcome in. If I did look into his social media chat, we'd probably run into some more dog whistles and maybe some outright, like, you know, some outright hate symbols. So I'm going to try to avoid those since platforms definitely don't like want me showing that. But yeah, when bigots run to my mentions, I'm going to see DePape. Baby talking groypers, this is your champion. A 42-year-old QAnon-loving anti-SJW racist / misogynist. This is the same type of problem with me saying Warhammer is a political satire and also sending me... Wait. I don't get the Warhammer thing. Also sending me bullet gifs. Okay, that might be a dog whistle I'm unfamiliar with. Yeah, Warhammer's another thing, right? Warhammer is popular amongst the far right, but it's also popular amongst people that have nothing to do with the far right. So, you know, when somebody like the memes of like for the emperor and stuff like that, that's another example of stuff that can be a dog whistle, but is not necessarily so. So we're getting into a territory where things are a little bit complex. But if you were to say that like viewing Frens as a dog whistle is ridiculous, is bad optics, is seeing a Nazi behind every tree, and you'd be wrong. You would be objectively wrong. So just let's see, there's one more thing I wanted to show you. Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, I almost can't show you this because the next article here is like... God damn it. Sorry, the next article is about a... we're talking about subreddits here, right? The next article is about a Reddit that's like got a very... It's got a name that's not a dog whistle. It is a human whistle, in fact. And I've got to keep this out of view. Okay, let's look. I'm gonna scroll up and then I'm gonna scroll down slowly. This is like, oh my god. All right, let's make sure we're okay. So we're looking at controversial subreddits here. If I scroll down a little bit, and a little bit more. We run into a controversial subreddit called Friend World. Our Friend World, whose title is derived from the alt-right meme. Okay, here's Wikipedia, right? You know, because like I said, the ADL can be... The ADL is a problematic source at times, right? This is Wikipedia. Right, this is crowdsourced information. Whose title is derived from the alt-right meme Clown World, right? You know Clown World? It's like a Pepe that's dressed like a clown. Sometimes he's called Honkler. The little clown. It looks innocuous, right? If you don't recognize the reference, if you don't recognize the dog whistle, it can look like, what? That's a Pepe with a clown nose. What's wrong with that? But if you're on the know, you know that this is something that right-wingers use to signal to other right-wingers that that they're anti-Semitic, that they're far-right weirdos, right? Attracted controversy over its use of Pepe the Frog edits and clown imagery to promote anti-Semitic and racist dog whistles. Examples found in the Times of Israel and the Daily Dot. Here, let me open the Daily Dot. Include, maybe I can't. I don't know. Like, if it's, I don't know what kind of examples they. Oh God, that's the. It opened up the Daily Dot's Wikipedia article. Make sure that we are, yeah. Because like I said, the next thing there is like a lot more on the nose as far as being a dog, being more than a dog whistle, right? Holocaust denialism, the USS Liberty incident, and alleged racial crime statistics, like the 13. Okay, I don't want to say it, but like there's a number, there's a 4-digit number that right wingers will use to refer to supposed black crime statistics as a way of justifying their racism, right? A major aspect of the sub was using slang and childish diction to spread their message, such as nose friend and long nose for Jewish people, bop for committing violence or genocide, honk honk as a euphemism for, yeah, so for another phrase that's H and H, right? Like the another a phrase for what Nazis say when they salute, right? It was banned on July 20th of 2019 for glorifying violence after it has accumulated 60,000 some subscribers. Our Honkler, right? That's the other name for the clown Pepe, is Honkler, which hosted similar content. Was so, like I said, right? Pepe the Frog, not necessarily racist. Honkler, racist. Now, is it possible that some well-intentioned liberal could come along, accidentally see a Honkler, accidentally see a clown Pepe, think, I like Pepes, that's a very cute Pepes, I like clowns, let me post the clown Pepe. Yeah. So even posting Honkler doesn't necessarily mean that the person that's posting it is a, dyed-in-the-wool, foaming at the mouth racist, right? This is all about context, and this is all about seeing patterns rather than just one thing, right? Because I mean, it's easy for this stuff to show up in places accidentally, just through the fact it's a dog whistle for a reason, right? The idea of a dog whistle, you blow the whistle, you can't hear it, I can't hear it, but your dog sure as fuck hears it, and he starts barking, right? If you want only the dog to hear something, blow a dog whistle. If you want only the Nazis to hear something, blow a dog whistle. Is it starting to make sense? Because I want this concept to be clear, because I feel like Alec Gunter makes a huge mistake and an embarrassing mistake, but in some ways a mistake that could be forgiven, right? I don't think that being skeptical about a dog whistle that does turn out to actually be a dog whistle necessarily makes you you know what I mean? That's not enough for me to write someone off, right? And I certainly wouldn't write Alec Gunter off just for this. But it is a mistake, and it is a lack of knowledge, and again, that Friend World site was banned in 2019. I don't know, what was Alec Gunter doing in 2019? I'm guessing not leftist politics, right? So in a lot of ways, he can be forgiven for this, right? I'm not trying to go at Alec the way that Alec goes at card posting, which is kind of unforgiving, right? I'm trying to be understanding here. Not knowing a dog whistle. The problem starts, right, when you've got a slightly larger platform than you normally would because you've been on Jubilee and you're a Vaush orbiter, and now you've got influence. Now you're not just spreading misinformation, you're spreading information to a little bit more people, and you don't have the humility to take the correction and say, whoops, I got that wrong. I didn't know what I was talking about. You're not just wrong in this case, you're confidently wrong. And that is what starts to spell doom and disaster for Mr. Gunter. Let's get into the video. I've been set. I just want to make sure that we have the proper understanding of dog whistles and how, you know, nuanced the process of correctly identifying them actually is, because it's not as it's not as straightforward and clean cut as maybe we'd like it to be.
If you see people being racist, just call it out. If you see people being bigoted, just call it out. You don't have to be looking for these dog whistles, you know, like your Inspector Gadget, Go-Go Gadget dog whistle finder.
Oh my God, he's doing too much work. Look at that. That's actually Card Posting's face in the Inspector Gadget.
Dog whistles they're important to know. If somebody makes a dog whistle and you recognize it, you should, you know, understand what you're hearing and then take appropriate action, whatever that might be. If you're in the workplace, sometimes that can mean like addressing it with that person directly or going to your boss or something. You know, if you don't know what a dog whistle, by the way, is, a dog whistle is basically anytime you say something that is implied to be racist, right? The implication is racist, but the word...
Yeah, it's more specifically like something that is a way of signifying, and it's not necessarily racist. It could be transphobic. It could be a lot of, oh my God, let me switch my scenes in vertical here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it could be transphobic. It could be a lot of things. It could be leftist, right? There could be like, you know, ACAB, right? Or if somebody wants to say 1312, that's even more. That's literally a dog whistle, like, right? To somebody who doesn't know 1312, you know, it is ACAB and they don't know what ACAB means, and you know, somebody asks and they say it means all cats are beautiful, right? They're on the outside of that. Yeah, so you know, there can be a lot of different dog whistles, but it's just essentially something that's understood by like an in-group, and they're counting on the fact that it's not understood by the out-group. The more it starts to be understood by the out-group, the more it stops serving as a dog whistle. An example would be people saying it's okay to be white. Well, yeah, I mean... like, it sounds like a non-controversial statement until you realize that that is something that you know, that actual racists use to imply that this sort of all or nothing, that like being anti-racist means that you don't think it's okay to be white. Being anti-racist, they're trying to create a situation in which they can suggest that anti-racism is anti-whiteness, right? Because that's what they believe. They do have a very all or nothing approach to that, right? They're, you know, true believers in white supremacy, and anything that doesn't uphold that is dangerous to the race or whatever, right? So that, you know, I mean, there's a lot of examples of this, but yeah, essentially what a dog whistle is something that's understood by the in group, not understood by the out group. Therefore, you're able to let other people in the in group in a mixed situation, right, know that you are one of them, while not letting the people in the out group, the people that are not racist or whatever, you know, the in group is, that you're signaling to, you don't want them to know. So that's what a dog whistle is, right? He's aware that they exist. He's not denying that they exist. We're not starting from nothing here, but I do feel like there's a little bit of an all or nothing fallacy at work here, with, you know, Alec's conception of dog whistles.
Words themselves may not be. For instance,
yeah, Big Man Dog says it's meant to bait people into saying it's not. Yeah, people on the know object to that, object to the, you know, people saying it's okay to be white, and then the, you know, the racist like has you in a situation where they can signal to, you know, somebody that's not really aligned on either side that, oh, geez, look, the anti-racist here thinks it's not okay to be white. Same thing with Christ is King, right? If you recognize that as a dog whistle and you call it out and you say, hey, that's some Nazi shit that you're posting there, they're like, oh, really? So you think all Christians are Nazis? Interesting, that, right? Yeah, it's there's a tactic, there's a strategy at work here with a dog whistle.
Dog whistle is black on black crime, right? If somebody's saying, well, you know, cops are disproportionately killing and injuring black people, which is true, and then they say, well, what about the black on black crime in Chicago? What about that, huh? Nobody ever talks about that. 1350 is another great dog whistle. What that means is 13% of the population, black people, make up 50% of the criminal.
Yeah, I usually try to Anyway, yeah, that's that one.
Which is not true. They make up 50% of the arrests, I believe, which
Oh my God. I mean, look, I feel like even the crime statistics are flawed here, but yeah, it's trying to
just speaks to systemic racism. But even if you were to take that stat as completely 100% true, you would still have to force the other person would still be forced to admit that what they're implying is that black people are somehow more prone to commit violent crime, right? Or crime in general. Which black people do commit more crime, but that is a result of systemic racism and their economic circumstances more often than not, right?
look, I don't think that's a useful question, and I don't think it's a knowable question, right? What we have is police statistics based on police reporting, and like, who is gonna, like, look, you can say about arrests or whatever. Again, I don't think even the original statistics, I think even the statistics according to the police statistics are kind of not legit, but it's kind of it's the wrong question. It's the wrong framing. It's the framing that they want, and hanging around and trying to try I don't know. I don't know. He went there. Yeah, he went there and he made a mistake. That's look, let me give you an example, all right? Because like I said, it's an unknowable and it's an unhelpful question, all right? But we do know that for things like marijuana, oh my God, I shouldn't say. This is a word that YouTube does not like to hear. For arrests based on things like that, even though there are more arrests of proportionally of black people, the incidence of the use of the substance is the same, right? So I don't know. I feel really uncomfortable about where he went. Maybe I want to hope that he was making a mistake. I want to hope that he just spoke incorrectly, because I'm trying to be forgiving here. I'm trying. Well, yeah. Would the police lie to us? Good question, right? Yeah, yeah. So this isn't an Alec. This isn't an Alec Gunter exposed, at least just yet. At this point, like his sort of offense is pretty. Well, I don't know. I don't know. That just took it a little further than I was expecting. I didn't notice that the first time I watched this, but.
So anyway, the reason that we're talking about dog whistles is because this person decided to talk about the dog whistle of Frens, Frens. Apparently that's a dog whistle. Now, I've only ever heard of the word friends used from like uwu small bean type people as a stand-in for friends, Friends. So I don't think that, I don't see.
Okay, and where do you see it? Do you see it in like terminally? I shouldn't say this. It sounds like a pejorative, but like people that are very online, yeah, say stuff like that. Like in terms of the innocuous use of friends, right? It's kind of an online slang thing, right? And who else is very, very online? 4chan, right? So there's going to be some, there's going to be some part of that group that uses that. And, in fact, there's a right-wing portion of that website that uses it specifically to identify each other. Now, would they use it like in other words, if you say, "Hey, friend," are they going to be like, "Oh, cool, you're one of us. Let's, do the, salute together and like, glad to see you here, fellow Hitler enjoyer." No, they are also going to look for patterns rather than going off of just like the use of the word, because I think they're also aware that more people use the phrase friends than just far-right Nazis.
This being a dog whistle, but we'll give him a chance. So let's take a look.
Hello
That looks
there.
interesting.
My name's Card. I'm a long-time progressive community organizer and activist.
Okay.
And today,
Hello.
I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it.
So,
Seems like he's not.
ironically enough, right, Alec, this video is for people like you, right? I feel like a lot of us that are involved in this work or have been involved in this work for any amount of time, like know this, but you obviously don't, right? And I think, like, I've watched Card's video, right? We're not going to go over the whole thing again because it would take way too much time. But the essence of the video is that, like, this can be a dog whistle. This can be a sign, right? This can be in the right context. If you see the honkler, if you see, you know, a hate symbol associated with it, right? You know, this can form a constellation that lets you know somebody's, you know, far right allegiance when they're not trying to signal it, like, you know, on main.
Bad looking dude, but it does seem like he's kind of staring into my soul, you know? I wish he would back away from the camera just a little bit, or like put something in the background, you know what I mean? Like right now, it looks like he's about to, you know, pull out some power tools and experiment on my body, you know?
For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most people,
Right,
but
right.
which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There'll also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them.
Fine.
Today,
I guess you are my
specifically,
little pog champ.
I wanted to talk about
Thank
the
you, secular
term
pagan man.
Frens, and how it's become a contemporary reactionary meme. When online alt-right sympathizers aren't hanging out in their own private web forums, they're on more mainstream sites like Twitter and Reddit, where they typically need to mask what they're talking about.
Right.
To that end, there's a lot of terms they use that are simple misspellings of normal everyday words, but which carry a...
Okay, so we're specifically talking about, and card posting is specifically talking about this sort of baby talk, right? And yeah, no, do other people do baby talk? Absolutely, right? You know, like my mom. My mom does baby talk, and my mom, you know, like, while not having the best takes on politics, is not in fact a far right extremist. In fact, I feel like I kind of lucked out with my parents not being on the Trump train. So yeah, no, I can tell you from, you know, experience that not everybody that does baby talk is like a as part of the Frens world, right? Is part of that you know, subsection of 4chan that uses this, like, you know, method of just like a common way of talking to each other, and indeed a way of signaling to each other in neutral spaces that they are, you know, fellow travelers in that sense.
vastly more malicious.
Fun fact, the Neopets NFT project got in trouble with the community by using the word friends in promotional material. Is it that bad? I've only ever seen people use it like funny. You know what I mean? Like a meme. Here, let's do a quick experiment. The whole reason I'm watching this is because I think it's silly. It is that bad?
Look, it's okay to not understand something, but it's like the false confidence. And where does this come from? Who else do we know that has this like air of false confidence, that sees themselves as like the savior of the left, right? That, no, you all listen to me and we're going to do this the right. Don't be weird about dog whistles. Don't say Frens is racist, right? Even though that's not even what card posting is saying, right? This is just, I'm sorry, but this is a guy with a little bit of an ego problem, right?
No, it's not. It's like hen low. Okay, that's what you meant, Somniostatic. Got it. Good night, friends. From Happy New Tire. Pro climate change, pro fossil fuels, pro nuclear power, anti. Okay.
Okay. Pro climate change, pro fossil fuels, pro nuclear power, anti feminism. So far those are peepos, right? I know my Pepes, right? I don't know, like the fact that I'm talking about this, the fact that I'm sort of taking, you know, card posting side, at least in the Frens discourse here, might lead you to believe that I've got, you know, a stick up my ass when it comes to like language, and that I have, you know, I'm like, you know, some kind of SJW caricature who would never have had any experience with any of the edgy places online. No, like I'm aware of what a peepo is. I know the difference between that and another Pepe. It's not that hard, but yeah, these are peepos, right? And by themselves, you know, I mean, I don't see anything in the banner, or I can't tell what's in the avatar exactly. What is that peepo doing in the avatar? That's like a kind of a more uncommon peepo right there. I can't tell what it's doing, but like, yeah, like right off, I don't see anything, you know, just in the banner that's like, but yeah, when we start to get into anti-feminism, pro-climate change, I mean, you can tell this is, you know, so either just like a massive shit poster. All I want is peace and coziness. Okay. or we're dealing with some far right shit.
Okay. Well, I have no reading on this, guys. All I want is peace and coziness. Okay. Friends from Pokemon Gems. A late good morning, me friends. Me sleep in today, but is fubbin'
Wait, just a second. I think I might have missed something because I remember he scrolls past stuff really fast here.
Okay.
All right, so let's just like look at what's there. Yeah, again, that's
Happy new tire. Pro climate change, pro fossil fuels, pro nuclear power, anti. Okay. Well, I have no reading on this, guys.
anti-feminism. That's the one you didn't read. That's the one you didn't read. I have no reading on this guy. It's right there. It was the next line.
All I want is peace and
Why did he not read the anti-feminist? Like that's the one that stands out. Pro climate change also. I mean, look, it could be somebody, it could be a shit poster too.
coziness.
At this point. Oh, wait, the other thing you want to look at is
tire.
The other thing you want to look at is the recommended. Like, right, this can be useful on Twitter. Not necessarily. I mean, I'm sure that. Yeah, I don't necessarily. Gaia Nature Worship 12. Okay, that's the recommended. They recommend like similar accounts, I guess, on Twitter. Sometimes you can tell from that.
Pro climate change, pro fossil fuels, pro nuclear power, anti. Okay, well, I have no reading on this, guys. All I want is peace and coziness. Okay.
Yeah, literally read everything but the anti-feminism. So we got Pepe standing by some like are these like Greek or Roman pillars. We got Bulbasaur.
Friends from Pokemon Gems. A late good morning, me friends. Me sleep in today, but is fubbin' Friday. We made it.
Also, I gotta say, like, particularly on Twitter, when somebody has Fren in their name, right? So it's one thing to use baby talk, right? It's one thing to use baby talk. It's another thing when you're defining yourself with the word Fren. And in my experience, right, I don't think I've seen a something Fren account that is not, signaling right-wing stuff.
Introvert. 99 plus unread messages, unfinished projects, unfulfilled childhood ambitions, crippling mental state. Casino
friend.
A friend that has fun on the internet machine. Autistic friend area.
Okay, now we're almost there. We're almost there. Now that in and of itself, right?
Yeah.
But they're saying looks pretty cozy, so they're not like necessarily like, well, look what we got there. And this is the big fuck up here, right? This is the big obvious fuck up. Like, those are clown Pepes, all right? Like I said, is it possible that somebody posts a clown Pepe because they like Pepe, they like Peepos, and they like clowns, and they don't know that it's the honkler, that it is a definite like right-wing dog whistle, a right-wing signal. Yeah, right, but compared with what we've already seen, anti-feminism, pro-climate change, I don't know. It's definitely starting to come together here.
Pretty I mean, yeah, it does. These are kind of funny to me. Autistic friend area.
What was that racial slur?
I mean, yeah, it does.
Can you just treat like a normal person? And they got the options good morning or a racial slur. See, this is what I'm saying. Like any one of these things like by themselves, I mean, I guess, right? Potentially. But it's like as you see more and more of these red flags, your percentage of possibilities that this could just be like some weird shit poster on the internet, it goes down and down and down and down. And at this point, good morning versus racial slur, I would say it is close. It's approaching zero here.
These are kind of funny to me.
Really funny stuff.
I can't tell like what this person's.
I don't know what the fist thing is.
I mean, yeah, it does. These are kind of funny to me. I can't tell.
Best friends for life with the fist. I don't know that. Like, I might be missing stuff too, right?
See, I can't tell what their politics are.
Oh shit, you can't tell what the politics is. The next post is Friends Lives Matter. You can't tell what the politics is. Like, you got Honkler, you got Friends Lives Matter. I feel like you should have, like, a look. Okay, for a normie, for just some person out on the street, like, I don't fucking blame you for not recognizing this stuff, but if you're gonna style yourself as a leftist content creator, not just a leftist content creator, but somebody that can come in and tell a smaller channel, you're doing it wrong, card posting. You're doing it wrong. Stop being weird, right? If you're gonna be arrogant and wrong about it, anyway.
Doesn't seem that bad to me. Timeline, what? It could be a hiding a fart.
The coziness is a Groiper thing, says Zara. JC Ramirez says, I've been in his community for a while, and while I agree he's been a bit of a bully lately, I've seen a lot more of him. Believe he can do better. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Unfortunately, you're not going to see him do better today, though, JC Ramirez. So keep your eyes open, and also understand this is a White Leaf member, right? This is somebody that's part of Vaush's network, the very act. And this is also somebody that's doing this shit while the Vaush horses folders thing is going on, right? He's talking about card posting being a bad look for the left, while Vaush is showing folders full of lolicon zoo stuff. That's what's wild to me, right?
Hiding a fart with a cough style where the dog whistle is wedged into the normal context it's used in. Maybe. By the way, that's how you disarm a dog whistle, like we did with the frog. Use it in non-dog whistle ways. Yeah, I just, like, I don't
but we'll get to that in a second.
think that it... See, if you're scared of a dog whistle, you know, like, here's the thing. A dog whistle...
Scared of a dog whistle. You see, we don't see proof yet that card posting is scared of a dog whistle. Right? In fact, card posting, if you look at some of the content that Alex is going to show, has been to a lot of places and has seen a lot of dog whistles. Like, it doesn't seem like, you know, and also mentions what I mentioned about the fact that any one of these things in and of themselves are not a damning thing. That does not mean, like, if my mom does baby talk and is like, oh, you got your little friend there, that doesn't mean my mom's a Nazi. Okay, that's not what we're saying. That's not what card posting is saying either.
Like 1350, right? You can't really reclaim that because it started off as a racist claim. But something like Frens is a artificial connection between, you know, a word that doesn't...
Again, I showed you that it's not. And what I'm saying, though, is not that it necessarily is a dog whistle in every single circumstance. What I showed you and what I'm telling you is that it can be a dog whistle. And that's what Alec Gunter isn't getting, which would be fine. Which would be fine if he was open to learning, but he's not. He's not, because he's convinced that he's God's gift to fucking leftism. And instead of him listening to card posting, which is what should happen in this situation, he could learn something, right? Even if he comes out hot, out of the gate kind of hot, you know, if he looks into it, oh yeah, I didn't know about this thing called Friend World. I wasn't actually into online leftist politics in 2019, and so I wasn't aware that was a thing. I kind of missed some of these memes, and yeah, you know, somebody pointed out to me there's a honkler on that guy's profile. It was pretty obvious that the Friend World you know, account that I was looking at was like you know, signaling, you know, far right in a bunch of different ways, and I just didn't realize it yet, right? Yeah, you can come back from that. You can get things wrong. You can make mistakes. I am willing to be Miss Frizzle here. All right. I am willing to be Miss Frizzle to a point, right? And where that point ends is at bullying, which is a little sneak preview for what's going to happen.
Mean anything and racism or some kind of bigotry. So if it is true that word is
like, there was actual, like, Friends Lives Matter, you know, wakes up. Do you want to say, good morning, or do you want to say a racial slur? Like, there's already stuff in there that's not, like, controversial. It's not just a bunch of fucking Pepes, right?
being used in that way by some people, you can reclaim that word. Same with Pepe, exactly. It didn't actually have any intrinsic...
You can reclaim Pepe, Alec. You can't reclaim Honkler. And you scrolled past Honkler.
...ties to racism. It's just that racists started using it and making horrific memes with it, okay? So you can reclaim something like Frens. You know, it's the same thing as Pepe, okay? I just don't see it being used in a...
If you're going to reclaim something, you also got to be aware of it. And he's not aware of it. He's not willing to grant it. He wants to show he is the good YouTuber. He is the smart YouTuber. And that woke scolds like card posting are fucking things up for us. And we got to get these people out of the fucking way. You're going to see what he's going to call for with card posting by the end of this, right? Which is, he goes nuclear on this, you know, small breadtuber, something half his fucking size. And based on being embarrassed in this situation, he goes fucking nuclear.
Bad way, from what I can tell. Let's see what he has to say.
Fren, spelt F-R-E-N, is the example. It's a misspelling of the word friend, obviously. But when one of these online alt-right people uses it in online conversation, they're actually trying to signal their political beliefs to other reactions.
Also, I mean, look at, I mean,
who are in on what the term
pay attention to what he picks up on with card posting.
means.
Really? I just don't see that. Like, there might be a few of them doing it, but I don't see like some weird far right.
You just were on their fucking Twitter account, Alec. Okay, and it's fine if you don't get it, but just be a little humble. Be a little humble. That will go so far for you, right? The best thing you can do right now is be a little bit humble.
Right, conspiracy.
Because you clearly don't know everything. JC Ramirez is saying that he's an ex-conservative, right? Okay, so that
theorist Nazi in his mom's basement clicky clacking being like, what is up, my friends? Do you want to talk about Nazi shit? Like, I don't see that. It seems too cute.
It does seem wild, right? That's how they're supposed to work, right? They're supposed to seem innocuous.
Cutesy.
It's the okay sign. How could that be bad? Well, it's not always bad. My mom does the okay sign again. My mom actually has a few different things that could be, right? But like with reading it in context, you know the difference between like, you know, somebody's mom being like, okay, and then, you know, someone with like a Proud Boys shirt saying the same thing, right? It's a different context.
Came straight out of image board sites like 8chan and 4chan's poll board.
Ah, good old 8chan.
It's designed to be a way for...
Oh, Jane says, these people don't understand what reclamation is anyway. They use reclamation as a defense for simply using a slur. As a slur. Yeah, I've heard that too.
People who normally use those sorts of sites to spot one another elsewhere.
This came out 9 days ago, by the way.
With a degree of plausible deniability.
Oh god, I should probably tell you that I think this whole thing started like a month ago. Am I right about that? 2 months ago. Around anywhere between 2 and 3 months ago, right? Was when this started. And again, I didn't jump the gun on this, right? I saw this video. I thought, wow, is Alec Gunter ever wrong about this? But you know, I kind of wanted to see how it developed. I wanted to see if maybe they talk to each other and maybe Alec learns something and maybe card posting learns, you know, maybe there's an exchange of information. Maybe they, you know, they shake hands and make up. I don't know. I didn't want to, it didn't. And also, yeah, like, again, like these aren't really large people in, I don't think I realized Alec Gunter was a Whiteleaf member until somebody actually in chat posted a list of people that were on Whiteleaf, and you know, there he is. I could tell he was you know, kind of a Vaush fan, and you're going to see it too with how he reacts to something that card posting says. But you know, as far as being there's a difference between like somebody that enjoys Vaush's content and somebody that is relying on Vaush for their website, and Alec Gunter is the latter.
When they ever get called out for it. Because Fren and Frens might just seem like innocuous, cutesy internet slang if you don't know better. It's also worth noting that within some online alt-right circles, FREN is understood to stand for far-right ethno-nationalist. Another nod...
Now that's a new one to me, right? Let me look it up. See, like, I'm not trying to represent, understand the difference between what I'm doing and what Alec Gunter is doing here. I am not trying to represent myself as the be-all, end-all knower of things, right? Far right ethno-nationalist. Oh, shit, wait. This is Wikipedia, Wiktionary. Yeah, Reddit post. Just a friendly reminder that Fren is an abbreviation for far-right ethno-nationalist. Now, look, there's also a phenomenon of places like 4chan trying to start false panics, trying to sort of sow, you know, fake dog whistles into, you know, try to essentially bait leftists, right? By getting them to say something that's totally innocuous is a dog whistle. And yeah, freaking out too much about a dog whistle is going to it's designed to make you look ridiculous to normie audience. But like understand that card posting's audience, being an activist and a breadtuber, right? His audience is, but now they're freaking communist invading radicals in my chat. Welcome in, everybody. Lost my place here. All right, so yeah, etymology 1. Oh shit. From Middle English, so it can also, like, there's a Middle English version of this. A friend can mean a stranger, which is funny because it's like almost the opposite of the meaning of friend. F-R-E-N could be a stranger in Middle English, right? Etymology 2, friend, plural friends or friends with a Z. You could spell it with a Z. Pronunciation of spelling a friend. 2, internet slang, a fellow, a friend. Antonym, non-friend. All right. So yeah, Wiktionary has both meanings. Wiktionary has an innocuous meaning, so it's internet slang, but it just means a friend. It literally means a friend. And then the alt-right internet slang is a fellow white nationalist or fascist, a comrade on the far right. Usage notes: after gaining popularity online as part of doggo lingo. That's what it's called. It's called doggo lingo. Yeah, like yeah, I mean, like, oh god. See, like, this is the doggo thing, right? Where you show a dog and you have it saying something, but it's not spelling it right because it's a dog. The dog's not, a human. The dog's not intelligent. So the dog, the dog like loves you and stuff, but the dog's gonna say things weird to, kind of signify how adorable and non-intelligent it is, right? Doggo lingo, right? But these are possibly memes that came from 4chan, and then like a lot of things go from 4chan and end up on Facebook. A great example of this is QAnon. QAnon literally started from 4chan, maybe even some people shit posting and just, having fun with it, and then was taken like really fucking serious by Facebook boomers. Okay, so yeah, Friend later came to prominence on sites such as 4chan and the subreddit r/friendworld. There we have it again, right? The banned subreddit friendworld as a dog whistle used by far-right white nationalists and fascists to refer to each other. This use is associated with Apu Apustaja? The Apu Apustaja variation. Okay, this is above my pay grade here. I haven't heard of this variation of the meme Pepe the Frog. It has been reinterpreted in the context as standing for far right. There we go. So again, like, starts out as doggo lingo, cute doggo memes. Hi friend, the dog says, right? You could probably even find a doggo meme like that, right? And then it's on 4chan, and racists on 4chan who are using it are like, yeah, that's right, your friend, like a fellow right-winger, a far-right ethno-nationalist. It's a backronym, meaning that it wasn't originally created to be like, hey, let's start this thing. It's far-right ethno-nationalist, but we'll say friend so that everybody thinks we're doing doggo talk, but actually we're, right? It was given this meaning, post hoc, in other words. Anyway, chat, too much Wiktionary. Let's get back to the drama.
What?
That's what some of you are here for. You're here for the drama. You may have seen this drama on other streamers' streams, but I'm gonna do it better. I'm gonna try to do it better.
These things believe.
Okay, when I type "hello friend," okay, I'm not thinking, yes, that's the acronym for far right ethno nationalist. I am such a genius.
Wait, like, anyway.
Yes. Like what? I think that's how it originally started. It's a
backronym. There we go.
Acronym.
His chat knows. That's what's fucked up. What's fucked up is his chat knows more than him, and he can't take it.
You would be hard.
Sigh. No, fucking listen to your chat. Learn something. God damn.
To convince me that that's how it originally started. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. I don't know. Like, okay, I could be wrong, but it seems very...
Okay, there we go. I could be wrong. There's a little bit of...
And promote to others.
It does seem like a backronym.
Using the word friend to signal one another and referring to one another as friends.
Yeah, exactly. He's talking about this like it's brand new. Okay, he's the Internet Explorer of dog whistles.
Also ties into the way, oddly enough, a lot of online alt-right people seem to love to play into using almost...
See, that's a weird assumption, right? He's just stumbled across this, right? Based on what? Based on what?
baby-like phonetic spellings of words and type as if they're sheepish toddlers.
Well, that's the point of a dog whistle, isn't it? Those who get it, and those who don't just think it's a meme. Yes, but here's the problem. If you have a dog whistle that's not intrinsically tied like this, right? This is technically a white power dog whistle, but it also is just an okay sign, okay? So if everybody's doing this all the time, you don't know who's actually a white nationalist. You know what I mean? So that's because there's no intrinsic tie between this and white nationalism. It's too diluted. Thank you. Exactly. So if everybody starts saying, if it may have started as a white nationalist thing, okay? But if
Well, it didn't start as a white nationalist thing. It literally started as okay. But yeah, they adopted it. They never used it. I don't think they ever used it as like, yeah, everybody, we will know that everybody doing the okay sign is like one of us. I don't think that was ever a thing that was on the, like, they, much like anybody who understands how this stuff works, will take this along with a lot of other signs and signals. Like I said, if they've got a a black rifle coffee shirt on, right, that might be signal something else.
Everybody starts saying Frens, F-R-E-N-S, as like a cutesy thing, then the white nationalists can no longer tell.
We're gonna own them.
Say, hey, I'm a white nationalist. And guess what's gonna happen?
So you think that's gonna confuse them, right? The ones that are using the dog whistle, but in actuality, you're just confusing yourself.
Happen if they go up to some uwu cutesy trans girl and
understand what happened, right? He comes in with, he comes in thinking that he knows everything about everything. His chat corrects him, and then he tries to, like, I don't know, retcon himself into being right by saying, well, okay, yeah, I was wrong about this, but we should just ignore it. And if we use this enough, then the right wing, you see, they won't be able to tell who's a Nazi and who's not. Yeah, if they were only going by that, that's true. That's true. I am glad. No, I'm not glad, really. But, obviously you are underestimating, like, the sophistication of how they operate in an online space. And these are people who've been, like, online their entire life, right? These kind of sites like 4chan, right? That they just lend themselves to people like this. I mean, that's become a way of recruiting for the far right.
Oh, I heard
lost people, right? Lost people falling into a group of friends, not really knowing what it means, repeating the memes and until, they're repeating like racist memes. And at that point, it's a lower bar of entry because, they've got online friends now that are the same way. And to, they if they want to be inside of that group, like, right, they've got to accept that on some level.
I saw you say Frens on Twitter the other day when talking about your stuffed animals. Hello, white nationalist, fellow white nationalist. How do you do? Like, what? It doesn't work.
Something. To say it's because reactionaries are just inherently repressed or something would probably be speculative. But for whatever reason, it is something they do. So it's worth keeping in mind. Because if you see someone type like that online, it could be a red flag. And you might want to keep a closer eye on it.
It could be. It could be a red flag. That's what card posting is saying here. I don't see anything objectionable about it. I don't think that card posting is overly scared about this. I don't think that card posting is like, injecting this into like the larger culture. I mean, 4K followers, most of them like leftists, right? I don't think that I don't think there's a danger at all in what card posting is doing, right?
If all of a sudden they're showing up in online spaces they weren't before.
I guess, but like, how about just this? Like, if you see people being racist, just call it out. If you see people being bigoted, just call it out. You don't have to be looking for these dog whistles, like your Inspector Gadget, Go-Go Gadget dog whistle finder.
Or trying to get into debates in comment sections somewhere or something like that. This
right, there are much better ones to look for.
Isn't necessarily the most offensive thing they could be typing. But make no...
Yeah, so here's the thing. Okay, so here's what is a good dog whistle for me, right? Let me think of a good one. So let's say that I'm like browsing Twitter and I see somebody say something like, look at all this crime going on in Chicago. And then they like post a video of like a black dude, you know, some black homeless guy beating up a white woman. Okay. This happens all the time on Twitter these days. They'll just post a video like that and then be like, the West is dead. You know, the West is a great one. Okay. The West is actually a perfect one.
Yeah. The West being that, instead of saying like, you know, white people or whatever the person's actually thinking, right? They just have to say the West, and they get people to think to you know, like, yeah, I mean, like, this is something that Ronald Reagan did with when he would describe a welfare queen, right, to get people on his side for cutting social safety net programs. He never had to say that this welfare queen was a black woman, because the racist audience that he was talking to, remember, Ronald Reagan started out his campaign in Philadelphia, Mississippi, right? Which, not Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, right? A small Philadelphia in Mississippi that is notable for almost nothing other than that is where the Mississippi burnings happened, right? Other than the fact that, you know, the number of high profile hate crimes started off there, right? So there was a lot that Reagan was doing that was dog whistling, including the welfare queen trope.
Dog whistle, now that I think about it. If somebody is referring to America and Europe and like white thugs is a great one, Lady Nova. Like if somebody is referring to like all the white countries as like the West, but they don't include Mexico in that or anything, you know, because they're not the West for some reason, even though they're literally in the West. If they're saying that, then they are probably a white nationalist. Okay, that's a good one to look out for. Saying like, oh, we need to save the West, or like, you know, we need to close the borders is another good one. Now that could be just a run-of-the-mill conservative voter, but you know, close the border is, you know, depending on how fervent they are.
Dust Demon, thank you for the 300 biddies. Yeah, he's doing some. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. This is like an anti-woke skull thing, and a lot of what he's doing is just following the leader, and the leader being Vaush, right? And this is the problem with Alec Gunter. Look, Vaush at home, like, right? We've already got one Vaush, and that's like more than enough, right? That was a mistake. I think people, even in his own community, like I showed you, like the most active people in his community have left that community, have unsubbed from Vaush. Like over 20,000 people at this point have, you know, that thought that Vaush was, you know, their edgy boy messiah at one point, have like woken up and realized it, you know, that this is not the guy to back. But you know, he's still following that example.
About it, that can be one. Yeah. So those are really the dog whistles I'm looking out for. Not people like posting this. Like there might be some goofball here and there who's doing that, but like, what is that doing? What are they accomplishing with that? All they do is look silly at best.
They're still people you don't want around. So it's best not to engage with them. And better still, if it's in your power to do so,
This is silly.
prevent them from hanging around at all. To that end, if you see someone using these sorts of terms online or elsewhere, prevent them from feeling welcome or like they're free to try pulling this sort of thing.
If this guy is unironically looking for dog whistles this hard, he doesn't strike me as somebody that I particularly want to hang out around, because I feel like I'd be walking on eggshells the entire time. You know what I mean? I don't.
Real leftist Tim Pool vibes. Oh my gosh, I didn't even think of that.
Don't want to coalition build with this asshole, because he's probably like, I don't know for sure, but based on this video.
Look, I'm sorry, but I only see one asshole in this video, and he's on screen right now. All right. It's fine to not get the reference. It's fine to be amazed at like, really? They made that a dog whistle? Really? Oh my gosh, right? But when you start coming at the person who you disagree with and call him an asshole and assume that you're going to be walking on eggshells, that like there's nothing in the video that insinuates that card posting is going to be like, if a fellow leftist accidentally stumbles upon a right-wing dog whistle without knowing it, that's when you should cancel them immediately and call them out on Twitter and every other social media platform. Like that's not what card posting's video is about. It's literally about being aware of some dog whistles, which obviously Alec Gunter is not aware of, right? And he gets mad at the fact that he wants to be a leftist content creator, and yet there's a lot that he doesn't know. He's lacking some knowledge. Alec, please, let this be, you know, your call to adventure as far as educating yourself, rather than calling card posting an asshole and saying that you don't want to build a coalition. Like, this is just, like, I mean, you know, like the chud dunking, like, that's one thing. This is like SJW dunking. This is woke skull dunking. This is what Vaush does, and you know, frankly, he does it better. And you know, it's still, it's problematic, right? It's essentially it forces the left to fight a like a what do you call it? Like a flank, a rear guard action. That's what I'm looking for, right? Vaush is like, you know, like, look, I don't like leftist infighting either, right? But that's kind of what happens when the gatekeeping is so anemic that you're just like taking somebody as a leftist based on some superficial agreement with some of the stuff that they say, and you don't notice that, like, oh yeah, no, he's got a huge chip on his shoulder as far as women go. Maybe actually misandry is more of a problem than misogyny. He's got a huge chip on his shoulder when it comes to race. Maybe anti-white racism is a equal problem to anti-black racism, right? That's the issue. And it becomes even more of an issue where instead of learning and instead of adapting, instead of you know, like changing, unpacking his shit and being a real comrade, like his thing is like, you know, these woke scolds are the problem. We got to get rid of the woke scolds on the left. We got to get rid of the woke scolds. And if they happen to mostly be marginalized people, well, they were weak anyway. And we need a strong left, right? Yo, you're missing something major about the left, and you're missing something major about solidarity, okay?
You know, the impression I'm getting is that this guy cannot take a punch, metaphorically, okay? Like, he just can't. If you don't speak exactly the way that he wants you to.
He can't take a punch. Welcome to the Twitch chat, Rave Domizer? Rave Domizer? Welcome.
Then he will not allow you to be around him. You know what I mean? Or like he'll correct you or something. Like it seems weird. Gives the bad vibes. You could misspell friend once and get permit. Yeah.
No.
Like, it's another.
Why? Why do you think that? Why do you think that? What did you see in the video? Like, right, if there's a part in the video where card posting is having like zero tolerance, and he's like, you know, like, we got to go after these people. We got anybody that says friend, chase them off of social media, right? Then show it to us. Show it to us. Did you see my comment on Alec Gunter? Yeah, he went to yeah, welcome Natalie, glad you're joining us. Yeah, we talked about that before. Yeah, he's been on he's talked to Matt Walsh, he's talked to Michael Knowles, he's also been on Jubilee along with Destiny. Yeah, he's got a kind of a long track record. Vaush reacted to it and praising him as destroying them. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't see those. Yeah, college question and answer sessions with Matt Walsh and Michael Knowles. He also did a Jubilee panel as well. But it's just so weird. Look, like, I mean, I don't know what he's reacting to.
Other thing is,
because
like,
I didn't, and I watched the card posting video. I watched the whole video. I didn't see anything like that. I saw an actual nuanced, in context view of a very complicated thing like dog whistles. It's not simple. It's not something that you can just be like, anytime you see this word, you're gonna knee jerk into ejecting the person from the movement. That's not the right answer, and that's not what card posting was saying. Now, could card posting be problematic in some ways? We're gonna look into it because there's like a lot of allegations, right? This gets messy. This gets messy really quick, and so I'm gonna take all the allegations independently and give you my take on it. And if I see, you know, something that's actually problematic about card posting, I don't have a problem saying that. Just for full disclosure, I am not a subscriber or follower, you know, of card posting or anything like that. I don't really have any, you know, dog in this fight at all. And but I mean, it does seem like an incidence of bullying, and it does seem like an incidence of smearing someone based on a drama that Alec Gunter started, right? So this is Alec Gunter, you know, starting drama with the woke scolds to impress Daddy Vaush. And it's gonna blow up in his face. Spoiler.
My sibling just recently left an LGBTQ server because they said like, oh, don't ever say the word triggered in a derogatory fashion, even if it's against conservatives, because we don't want to use the weapon of the enemy. This is the weapon of the enemy. No. I'm sorry. It's just, it's too liberal for me. It's too libby. Gross.
For the sake of
Evil Alien Robot asked, hey, I'm genuinely curious. I've liked Alex for... Let me get down to your tweet. I can actually show it on the screen if I... Oh my god, chat, there's so much... I feel like there's so much chat I'm missing today. After this, I'll take a break and I'll try to address any questions in chat. If you have a question that's just burning, make sure to leave it as a like a super chat on YouTube. Like that will pop out and sort of get my attention, but I'll try to address what I can. Evil Alien Robot says, hey, I'm genuinely curious. I've liked Alex for a little while and never seen anyone have a problem with them. Is a short version of what he may have said wrong. Well, so far we're taking this, one step at a time, right? In going through this scandal that's that Alec Gunter is going through right now, and understand that I'm not the first person to notice this or the first person to call this out or anything, but we're trying to take it one step at a time. And right now we don't have somebody with allegations against Alec Gunter. We have Alec Gunter with allegations against a fellow leftist channel, in fact a smaller channel than his own, a channel about half of his side. So this is Card Posting. He is a activist from Australia who makes videos on I think it's called Dog Whistles 101, identifying dog whistles. Alec Gunter found his content, watched it, and disagreed with it, and called him an asshole, right? So this isn't about me calling, your favorite streamer an asshole. This is about your favorite streamer, like, calling some random activist from Australia an asshole, and I don't think it's warranted. And I actually think that Alec Gunter was not only wrong in terms of saying that Frens is not a dog whistle, and if you roll back the VOD a little bit, you'll see exactly why. I've got some, receipts on that. Wiktionary identifies Frens as possibly being a right-wing dog whistle. Does this mean that when my mom does baby talk and says, "Oh, you found a friend," does that make my mom a Nazi? No, because dog whistles are more complicated than that, and something can be a dog whistle and at the same time have like an innocuous use. But Alec's statement essentially is that Card Posting is saying stuff that he's not actually saying, and Alec has called him an asshole and said that he doesn't want a coalition build with a guy like this, right? So he's already signaling that there's something so wrong about this guy's optics. There's something so wrong about this guy as even a small breadtube creator, that, like, if you're serious about coalition building, whatever that means to Alec, you need to watch out for this guy. This guy is no good. Like, people doing this stuff, people saying that Frens is a dog whistle, you got like, right? That's a red flag right there. And it's a lot less nuanced than what Card is saying about the word friend, which Card is not making the pronouncement that like everybody using it is automatically a fascist. It has to be part of a bigger pattern, right? It fits into a larger constellation. And when you see enough of those things, like the account that Alex scrolled down, like the Twitter account that Alex scrolled down, that was a Friend World account, like I can't remember, it was something Friend was the name of the account, but it had Honkler memes. Honkler is a dog whistle, right? It's a clown peepo that is essentially supposed to signify Hitler, like, right? And Clown World is also a right-wing dog whistle. Now listen, like, does missing a dog whistle make you a bad person? Am I calling Alec Gunter like an asshole and saying I don't want a coalition built with him based on this? No, not at all. I'm not going as hard at him as he is going at Card Posting, right? But I think the problem is that he's wrong, and he's confidently wrong, and he's putting himself out there as an authority on something that he just isn't that well informed on. And somebody in chat said earlier that he's a former conservative, so he's made some he's made some changes in his political views in the past, and there's every chance that he just wasn't around for this stuff that was going on, that other people that were doing leftist content creation at the time might have been around for. Like, for instance, the subreddit Friend World. Subreddit Friend World was banned in 2019. That's kind of a while ago. Right? So I don't necessarily blame somebody for not knowing something, but if you're ignorant about something, the worst thing you can do is be confidently ignorant and try to go hard at somebody who actually knows what they're talking about, right? That's where he becomes, you know, a little bit of an asshole himself. But again, being an asshole is not the worst. You know, it's not a damning sin. Missing dog whistles is not a damning sin, but it's you know, starting to get disturbing. It's starting to get, you know, worrying, and we're gonna see where this goes. And you know, if you're a fan of Alec Gunter, I hate to say, you're not gonna like it, right? You're not gonna like it. He's not my favorite streamer. I was just curious. Oh yeah, well, I mean, that's fine. He doesn't have to be your favorite streamer. Totally fair to hold leftists accountable and agree with what you're saying. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, you're welcome, and you're welcome. Oh wait, did I click the wrong? I'm responding to the wrong chatter. It's okay, chat. I make mistakes too, and like that's what I'm trying to emphasize here, right? It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be ignorant. Just don't be an asshole about it, right? And don't start, and don't, you know, don't pick on like smaller YouTubers when they actually know something that you don't know. There is a cat in my room. How is there a cat in my room? Well, where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Meow. Oh my god. Here's my problem, chat. My cat is deaf, right? She can't hear me. But she's meowing, she wants something. I can't tell where she is. Yeah, she's not supposed to be in my room, but she kind of sneaks in here sometimes. She likes to hang out in here. Meow, where are you? There you are. Here, let me let you out. Just a second, chat. Sorry, I gotta let the cat out. All right, we're back. Okay. So yeah, this is how it starts, right? And you know, again, it starts in a place where, like, where could it go from here, right? They could talk, they could work things out. Alec could learn something. Alec could apologize, right? This could end well, right? This could, at this point, there's nothing saying that this has to get messy, all right? But when you're not in control of your ego, sometimes things have a way of getting out of hand in spite of your best intentions.
Keeping you and yours safe, please just keep it in mind and keep your eyes
Keep
open
you
to
safe.
this sort of thing. Once again, my name's Card. If you might want to hear more from me, especially more about...
Yeah, no, that was very silly. Dog whistles are a real thing, and they are important to look out for, but something like Frens, that's way outdated. There might be something like that going around.
There might be something out there. Do some research. You're a streamer. Look, I mean, Destiny gets criticized for this all the time, but looking on Wikipedia would actually yield some meaningful results, right? I found some meaningful results on Wiktionary as far as the origin of this term. Alec is just straight up wrong about this. And not only is he wrong, he's confidently wrong. He's called card posting an asshole based on the disagreement that they have, and he's posted this as a fucking video. We gotta dunk on the woke scolds, right? And for anybody asking, like, what's wrong with Vaush? Oh my god, like, look, where do I start? Where do I start? Also, what rock have you been living under that you don't know about the folder full of lolly corn? And I don't mean corn, I mean corn with a P, right? And horse erotica, like you're missing a few things, right? And that's forgivable. That just means you're not, you know, terminally online and brain broken like I am. But yeah, there's been a few developments when it comes to Vaush that have even changed the minds of 20,000 of his biggest fans, right? That have now left his community based on the fact that the sussy things that he was clipped as saying about child exploitation materials, if you're familiar with those clips, right? The ones that he always claims that was out of context. A Nazi made the clips. It's wrong. You can't believe it. You know, you got to look at it in context. Well, it turns out that he really is into that shit. He really is into that shit. And he exposed himself by accidentally opening a folder full of lowly related materials on stream. So yeah, this isn't exactly a spicy take at this point, but I will forgive you for not being as terminally online and as brain broken as I am. But yeah, we got it right here on Wiktionary, right? This isn't like, you know, I don't have to go digging deep. Look, Fren, the word that we're talking about, it can be a pronunciation spelling of friend. It can be internet slang, and you've heard this like before. People, you know, are being cutesy with each other and they call each other friend. So it can be innocuous, right? It can be my mom doing baby talk, you know, to a dog. Oh, did you find a friend? Like my mom goes to the park with our dog, and our dog makes friends with another dog, and my mom might, oh, did you find a friend? Right? So it's not necessarily the third definition, which is a fellow white nationalist or fascist, a comrade of the far right, right? But that is also a meaning for it, and that's what card posting is trying to get across. Not that these two things above don't exist, right? Not that the innocuous, you know, usage of friend does not exist, but rather that a more sinister usage of friend does exist. And that is what Alec is just not getting, in spite of the fact that it sounds like his chat gets it, right? Sometimes a streamer can benefit from listening to their chat, and I'm about to do that right now. I'm about to get engaged.
We don't know. But if they're using that to signal to each other, using it might actually benefit us, because that way they can't signal to each other anymore if it gets too diluted. That's why they constantly have to keep flipping these.
Do we have Card Posting's account linked here? No, we're not linking Card Posting's account.
Friends.
All right, I'm gonna have to open it up myself. Let's open up, see what we're looking at. So yeah, the drama that we're going over today is between Alec Gunter and Card Posting. Alec fired first, right? This is Alec Gunter saying that Card Posting is an asshole and that he doesn't want to build coalitions with Card Posting. Based on the fact that Card Posting is trying to make videos.
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Making people like him that are ignorant about certain aspects of the far online right, enlightening people like that. And instead of taking the...
Hello there.
Instead of learning from something from it, Alec has chosen to attack the messenger. So again, yeah, this is Card Posting, a tiny little, I'm a tiny channel too, but small, relatively small YouTube channel with a relatively small following. If we look at playlists here, the only playlist here that we have is dog whistles, right? There's one playlist on the account. It's about dog whistles. This is, Card Posting's project. Some of his other videos, like what progressives can learn from observing how QAnon spread. But if we look at the more recent stuff, Alec Gunter is harassing me. Wait, did he take down some of these videos? I think we might be missing one video here. Okay, so we'll take a look really quick at Frens. This is what Alec Gunter was reacting to.
My name's Card.
It's a short 4-minute video. It's a short 4-minute video.
Community organizer and activist. And today, I just wanted to briefly talk about a reactionary dog whistle that's been around for a few years now, as well as what it really means and who's using it. For those who might not know, in politics, a dog whistle is a word, a phrase, or a symbol which seems perfectly innocent and innocuous to most people, but which really communicates a more sinister hidden message to those in the know. There'll also be a playlist of videos of mine at the top of the description, which goes into detail about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them.
So yeah, this is what he's doing. He's, educating people that might not know about dog whistles, including, Frens. And it's not so that you can be like, I'm gonna freak out on somebody anytime they say friend. Like it's not a, oh my God. Oh, here's the other one. Here's the other Alec Gunter video.
Because it was so peaceful up here.
But now they're freaking communist invading radicals. Look, I said I'd touch base with chat. What's going on with the Vaushites this time? They're going after woke scolds. They're going after woke scolds, which I guess means an intersectional leftist. I don't even know if card posting is necessarily like an intersectional leftist. I think actually card posting might be more along the lines of, the sort of the dirtbag leftist ideal that Vaush embodies, that Alec Gunter even thinks, right? But yeah, essentially, we've got a conflict between two breadtubers. One that's like a Vaush orbiter that's on Vaush's Whiteleaf network. In other words, they get their website from Vaush. So not only are they a fan of Vaush, not only are they sweeping for Vaush, and you're gonna see exactly how much they are willing to sort of do that, right? But they're also counting on Vaush for their streamer website, which, if you don't know, these are the kind of websites that function as YouTube or Twitch would, in terms of letting you subscribe to your streamer or be a member of your streamer's community, as the weasels of the world are to me, right? But instead of YouTube or Twitch taking out part of your part of the subscription money, the streamer would get all the subscription money. So essentially, it's a nice service. It's on its face, but it comes with a cost, and that cost is that you're now dependent on Vaush and his sysadmin for a substantial part of your income. And this kind of website was offered to me. I refused. Like Rohan Kashibi style, I refused, right? I was like, but I refuse. Because I knew that I didn't want to lose my independence. And that's the issue with Whiteleaf, is that the streamers that are on it, they gain some income, but at the cost of their independence. And oh shit. Okay, so here we go. So this is Card Posting's response to Alec Gunter.
Because it was so peaceful up here, but now there are
freaking communists invading radicals. Damn, they're invading into their chat. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna actually pay attention to chat for once. How are you doing, chat? It's a good time to ask me questions if you've got any, or if you said something already, feel free to repeat it, because I was kind of like in the zone as far as going through this Alec Gunter card posting stuff. It's interesting that Alec Gunter is trying to gatekeep the left against policing suspicious behavior. Now, I get why NCC is saying Gunter is like Vaush. I mean, you're going to notice it more and more, right? And you look, he styled himself in this way, right? Which is understandable on some level, right? You want to be a successful content creator, find a successful content creator and style yourself after them. Maybe after that, you can kind of customize your template a little bit, right? But it's understandable, but God, Vaush is not the example that I would choose, right? And especially in light of this latest scandal, right, of the horses folder, the lowly folder that was exposed. Card is a little bit quiet. Okay, so if Card is a little bit quiet, that means we got to play a little game, chat. We're gonna play a little game called Irene turns up the gain on card posting, and you remind me to turn it down when we're watching not card posting, right? When we're watching Alec Gunter again, because I'm guessing that Alec Gunter, say what you will about him, and I have said a few things, right? I thought he was him calling card posting an asshole and saying that he doesn't want a coalition build with him. I think that was unwarranted, right? But he does have good audio, Alec Gunter. And card is indeed a little bit quiet. It's hard to normalize your audio. It's you know, especially when you're starting out. Wouldn't necessarily say intersectional for card posting. I think you read that right. I'd argue that some don't even want independence. They just carbon copy Vaush and suck up to the sweet audience. Yeah, that's essentially what we're talking about. Like the meaning of what it means to orbit, right? At its very essence is that you're sharing an audience with a streamer, and that can happen on purpose, right? Through you know, you say a lot of nice things in your videos about this you know, streamer, and they notice you and they shout you out, right? Or it can happen by accident, like it happened to me, and that I you know, do a few debates on Dylan Burns' platform, and all of a sudden I've got a bunch of Dylan Burns fans following me. But what it does is it puts you in a predicament, right? Where if you want to keep like your sub count, it's imperative that you don't call out the person that you're sharing audiences with, right? And unless you've got something that's a slam bang, like you didn't know this about your guy, but he's actually kind of fucked up, right? Something like, you know, the fact that somebody's irresponsible with his platform and is wow, chat, like this is great. You are very active while I'm going through the video, and then as soon as I'm like, let's talk to chat shuts up. But that's okay. Overall, I would say that you're a very engaged chat. I'm gonna scroll back and see what people have said. Damn, right wingers keep adopting neutral lingo. It's not about taking a punch, says Gush Gablau. It's about friendly fire. Bad Lefty is still catching up, it looks like. Yeah, you're spouting off many dog whistles there. Did Gunter just tell on himself? In what way? Oh my god, I don't know when you said that. What it was in relation to. Thought that there was a Vaush segment that you mentioned. I mean, these are Vaush. These are Vaush clones. Or this is a Vaush clone. This is a Vaush follower. This is somebody that's on Vaush's network. Somebody who has you know, been platformed by Vaush, and so yeah, it's related. It's related. And remember, they all use the same website, right? Like, we're not just talking about people who are just kind of friendly to Vaush. We're talking about people that are counting on Vaush for part of their income, right? So that kind of, you know, that causes a different type of content creator relationship, right? Where, and you're not just like, you know, inclined to be charitable and nice to a certain streamer. It is imperative that you stay in their good graces, right? And that's why when I was offered a spot on the White Leaf Network by a friend of Vaush's sysadmin, I said no, thank you. Tried to debunk racist crime statistics by approving misleading framing. Yeah, totally, Tim Pool. Nazis are not stupid, and we should not assume that they are. Yeah, you're better off not assuming that, definitely. Is a conservative apologetic. Well, look, he's, you know, cut from the same template as Vaush in a lot of ways, right? And you know, trying to do the same thing. More dictionary streams. Hey, it's a Wiktionary stream, Derek, but thank you. I will do more dictionary streams. Dog talk is funny. Oh, I think it is too. I think it's adorable. I love those memes. A dog is not human, says Irene Keller. Oh my god, I made all the pet parents very upset. We know that Wiktionary is far left extremist. That's true. They're a bunch of woke scolds. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to go into super depth specifically about Alec Gunter right here. We're talking about a controversy between him and another content creator, right? And I feel like this is, you know, I feel like he's throwing his weight around. I feel like he's bullying. I feel like he is, you know, using his ill-gotten platform to do harm to a to somebody that may have faults, and we're going to see maybe some of those faults later. Like I said, I don't think that card posting is necessarily like an intersectional leftist like me, and I don't assume that I would agree with card posting on anything. I'm not here to defend card posting. I'm just here to cover, you know, what's gone on. And so far what we've seen is Alec be wrong in his appraisal of you know, calling card posting wrong, and be confidently wrong. So confident that, in fact, that he called card posting an asshole and said, I don't want to build coalition with a guy like this. This guy's bad. A card even says it's the example. Yeah, like the first Mr. Gunter is skipping over some inconvenient evidence that would ruin his essay. Yeah, that's the weird thing too, is you see him scroll past the person that says that they're anti-feminist. Now, look, there could be two reasons for that, right? He reads everything on the friend profile. He's looking at a Twitter profile of somebody named something friend, and look, I mean, look at these accounts up and tell me what you think. The accounts that are like Pepe emojis or usually Peepo emojis actually, and they're called, you know, something friend, right? And they're generally groypers, right? They're generally groypers, which is to say a Nick Fuentes fan. He does sound like Vaush, not the voice, but he seems to copy his vocabulary and intonation. Is the video edited? Yes. Or did he scroll past the racist meme fast during his live stream? Yeah, pretty fast, right? There was a honkler in there too. You know, there was like a meme that was like, you know, wake up in the morning and there's a green button and a red button. The green button is saying you say good morning. The red button is you say a racist slur, right? And then they had a little graphic that said "Friend Lives Matter," right? Friend Lives Matter. So they're making fun of BLM there. Some grandmas were Nazis. Good point. He posted about Vaush stuff on his community post, and it reads like, I know this is bad, but I am in denial. Really? Should we look at this? You're talking about Alec Gunter here, right? God, this is gonna take me forever to go through this. Like, I don't think we're getting to Poppy and Xena today, unfortunately, or fortunately. You're tired of hearing about that, but there is more, specifically involving their adult child and what they've got to say about the whole situation. Okay, so let's see, Alec Gunter. And full disclosure, chat, I haven't ever really interacted with Alec Gunter, but I did notice a while ago that he posted on one of my videos, I think it was about Vaush and the patriarchy, right? And he said that he massively disagreed with me on that, and he would like to debate me, right? I didn't see it in time. I'm not sure if that offer is still on the table, but Alec Gunter, if you're watching and you'd still like to have a debate about Vaush, I'm game for that. I think there's a lot that my community would like to know about. Okay, so what we're looking for, somebody said he posted about the Vaush stuff on his. I didn't know that he addressed it at all, because I have seen, and we're gonna watch this. I have seen him being confronted about Vaush and having no Wait, Psychedelia, are you sure you're talking about his community post, or are you maybe talking, is it something on Discord? I'm gonna try to find it here. All right, 2 weeks ago. Around a month ago, the Vaush stuff went down. I don't know if I'm gonna find this because it looks like he posts a lot. I should post more on my community page. See, like I'm learning something from Alec Gunter, and I'm not afraid to say that. I'm not afraid to say that he's doing some things right. It would just be nice if you weren't getting this, like, if of all the things to emulate of Vaush, right? The punching left, I think, is one of the worst things that Vaush does. In fact, it is my my first problem with him, and I would say my main problem with him. I mean, that being said, obviously the you know, the lowly stuff is fucked up and gross, and you know, it's something that a lot of people have been calling out for a long time, and you know, I just didn't want to get into it because there's enough in terms of bad takes from Vaush, and you know, kind of infighting that he's done, the way that he punches left, the way that he's constant, like, you know, the word woke scold, right? Can I remind people where that comes from? Because it's Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro lovingly gave us the word woke scold, and Vaush has unfortunately taken up that mantle. And that's not the only right-wing meme that he uses, right? We've also got, you know, instead of Trump derangement syndrome, we've got Vaush derangement syndrome. If you're skeptical about Vaush, if you disagree with any of his opinions, no, you don't really disagree with his opinions. You've got Vaush derangement syndrome. Okay, so here is what Psychedelia was talking about. I have found it. Let's take a look here. Also, let me look at my shorts. I'm trying to keep look at my shorts. Wow, that sounds weird. Let's look at shorts chat. What's up? Schmegley says, I think you don't if you don't educate yourself about things like dog whistles, how they work, and how to recognize them, you consign yourself to getting fooled by fascists. Yeah, he did have lolly. He did have lolly after all. That's the thing. Is like I didn't want to. I kind of didn't want to. I've had mods chat. I've had mods like ask me to go over Vaush's takes on like child exploitation materials. Right? There's another acronym for that. That's like a C and a P. But like I'm trying to like you know, it's probably better to say child exploitation materials for a variety of reasons, but I do like, it's gross. It's gross to talk about, you know, and I don't want to make any accusations that I don't have like absolute, you know, proof on. And, you know, he always had this sort of wiggle room of like, I was taken out of context. That's not really what I was saying. So like, I didn't want to go in and adjudicate, you know, the details of his takes on, I think I did go on in one incident, right, where he says something that, that I find objectionable, maybe for a different reason than the Vaush community will tell you that people object to it. You know, in terms of him saying that an adult and a minor could potentially have a relationship that is positive for the minor too, right? It's very similar to something that Milo Yiannopoulos said, and something that I disagree with. Now, he does in the thought process, right? That's not where he's going, right? That's one of his thesis to the statement that he's making. But he then says, but even though that's true, as a rule utilitarian, Vaush believes that age of consent should remain in place because there are too many situations in which there will be negative consequences. So there needs to be a rule set. So my you know, beef with that statement in particular is I don't think that a child having their consent violated in that way, I think that is harm in and of itself. So yeah, I massively disagree with him on that, but I mean, that's a disagreement. That's not a proof that Vaush is like into anything like this. And I really didn't want to believe that he was into that stuff. And I always felt like, you know, people should talk more about his opinions and his views. And then he goes on stream and he accidentally shows what's in his spank folder, what's in it, his spank bank, what's in it, you know, what he's, you know, saved on his computer in terms of erotic imagery. And it is indeed lolicon, lolly stuff, along with and mixed with and paired with horses and lollies doing horrible things together. And so there it is. It's undeniable, and it's weird that people still deny it anyway. So anyway, let's take a look at this regarding, okay, let me make sure that everybody can read this. It might be a little hard to read on, let me just center this. Can you read this okay? No. No. You can read most of this here. Okay, there we go. All right, let's take a look. This is Alec Gunter's response. Now, understand that this controversy with card posting, which results in him saying that people need to cut card posting off. Card posting is a danger to any community that he's allowed to be a part of, right? That's where Alec Gunter, like spoiler, that's where Alec Gunter ends up as far as card posting, right? At the same time as he's saying that card posting needs to be excised from the left, the Vaush horse lowly folder stuff, like the short stack goblin stuff is going on, right? And here's what he has to say about that. Let's see what okay, so regarding the recent Vaush leaks, I will openly admit that I have not looked into them much. I am a big fan of Vaush and have been for a long time. I have a massive amount of respect for him and the work that he's done. He was a big inspiration for me and my channel. In case that wasn't obvious, no, it was obvious. It's more obvious than you think, Alec. Actually, it's very obvious. On the flip side, I also very much like Ethan Klein and H3 and respect the work. Oh my God. I mean, yikes. That, in terms of takes, it's almost a little bit more concerning. It's almost a little bit more yikes that he's got such great respect and admiration for Ethan Klein. Respect the work that he's done. I mean, look, exposing people like Ollie London. What about, look, the only thing that recent that Ethan has done that I really respect is exposing Vaush, actually, right? But exposing, yeah, he did expose people like Oliver London. He did debate Ollie London along with working, but I mean, that's not hard. It's Ollie London, come on. Along with working with Hassan, who I am losing respect for slowly over time, as he's proved unwilling to engage seriously with any sort of criticism. We're talking about Vaush here. Who is unwilling to engage seriously with any sort of criticism? God. The hypocrisy is thick and creamy, okay? This frothy hypocrisy here. It's like a hypocrisy, what do you call it? Like a mocha latte of hypocrisy, right? It's thick. And it's got a nice little design on top of it in the shape of a horse! In the shape of a goddamn horse, and there's a lolly right there with it, okay? Let's not go any further to describe the latte that we're talking about, because I'm already grossed out already. I'm already grossed out enough already. Okay, anyway, so, unwilling to engage with any sort of criticism of his messaging. So almost like you're talking about the criticism that Ethan had for Hassan, in that Hassan is, I don't know, not seeing the good side of Israeli policy when it comes to Gaza. I don't know. Like that's yikes for me, dog. Anyway, any sort of criticism of his message, I don't know if that's what Alec means. I mean, I hope it's not, right? Any sort of criticism of his messaging or his moderation team. Yeah, they're directly, sounds like it refers to Ethan. That this is literally something that Ethan brought up. On top of these things, I have been focused on growing my own channel with my React content along with my IRL work. So can't be bothered to check on what's going on with Vaush. It is for these reasons that I have purposely ignored the leaks. I'm going to ignore the leaks. This is your fucking clout daddy. You're on his network. You're using his servers. God damn. But you just don't want to know. Hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil. That's what we're going with here. We're sitting in on the house on fire. Alec Gunter sitting in the house on fire saying, this is fine. This is fine. All right. Purposely ignored the leaks. And the thing that's really annoying about this, right, is there is a reason for him to purposely ignore those leaks. There is a reason for him to purposely ignore anything bad about Vaush. And that is because, like I said, a substantial amount of his income is potentially coming from that association with Vaush. He's got a White Leaf website, right? So, I don't know what percentage of his income that is, but I mean, potentially quite a bit, right? I was erring towards giving Vaush the benefit of the doubt, and as I saw a little bit, I saw Ethan's coverage seemed incredibly bad faith. Look, Ethan can be bad faith, but I don't think he was bad faith on Vaush. As I understand it, He pulled up old clips. Oh my God, how dare you pull up old clips that, to the best of my knowledge, were cut and shared by Nazis. It's the same fucking thing. You hear this from all the Vaushites. You hear this shit from all of the Vaushites, right? It's out of context. It was cut by a Nazi. If you're sharing that clip, then you must be a Nazi too. Like, this is just straight out of the playbook. You're just sweeping for the guy. Attempting to sully Vaush's good name. God damn it, dude. God damn it. I'm trying to be good faith, in case it's hard to tell. I am actually trying to be good faith here, but this is making it very hard, right? These clips have been addressed, debunked by numerous... Okay, yeah, the cult says that the clips are from suppressive people, and you shouldn't watch them, and they're not real, and it's the Matrix, like Andrew Tate, it's the Matrix fooling you into believing this shit. Debunked numerous times by Vaush and others, and Vaush has since clarified his position. Oh, he clarified his position. Okay, we're all good now. In addition, Ethan did not bother reaching out to Vaush for comment prior to his coverage. He opted instead to clumsily present the evidence with zero context or any sort of defense from Vaush. If anybody's like wanting to know, like somebody asked me earlier, like, you know, why do I not like Vaush? I mean, there's a lot of reasons. Like I said, most of it is his takes. I disagree with his takes. Also, you know, a certain degree of leftist infighting that he's started. He's acted like a bully. You know, he essentially does this trick where, much like Anna Kasparian, he punches left. He finds somebody that he considers a woke scold, and he goes to town on them. Right, and that is a big part of his content strategy. That's what I don't like about Vaush. But yeah, also the horse and loli leaks. If you have very little time, just look at the stream that I've got on you know, the Vaush leaks, right? And you'll see very quickly like exactly what happened. He shows his folders accidentally. He says whoops, and he immediately ends stream because he knows what the fuck is in those folders, and it is loli, and it is horses, and it is horses with lolis. Okay, so yeah, I mean, right there, that's like, I don't know. In my mind, maybe that's all you need to know. Maybe that's all you need to know. But we'll go further. All right. So yeah, therefore I hesitate to holding anything Ethan says about Vaush with any level of seriousness. I am hopeful that at this point my audience is aware of how highly I regard good faith engagement and giving others the benefit of the doubt, even when they are claiming that fucking Lolicon is actually short stack goblins. They thought it was a short stack goblin. Your Honor, I thought it was a short stack goblin. I had no idea that was a loli. Was that loli? I'm sorry. Was that a horse with a loli? I'm so sorry. I looked like a goblin to me. I don't know. Right? Who buys that shit? This guy whose income depends on him buying it. That's who buys this shit, right? Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, hopefully by this point my audience will be aware of how the good faith engagement, giving the benefit of the doubt before casting blame on them. I feel like I did my best of my ability with card posting. No, you were attacking card posting as a bad look for the left, bad optics, and a dangerous freaking predator. At the same time that you are defending exactly that in Vaush, right? You're worried about a 4K Andy. And I'm not talking about 4K concurrence, right? Card posting is not a streamer. Card posting is a YouTuber with 4K subs. Tiny, tiny channel. This is the real danger, though. Don't worry about Vaush. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. For God's sake, don't look at the man behind the curtain, because he's jerking off a horse and he's looking at Lolicon. Anyway, chat. God. With all that said, I am willing to admit that Vaush is currently an optics nightmare. Okay, thank you. At last, something reasonable, right? Something which was made very clear is not okay in progressive spaces. Yes, you did make that very clear with card posting. Regardless of how I feel, it is simply a fact that Vaush was careless. He forced the entire online life to pay the price, especially trans people, right? He literally threw trans people under the bus for that, even if only by accident. If nothing else, he owes us an apology at this point alone. This is my standard I hold myself to. I expect no different from Vaush. Yeah, there was no apology. I mean, the only like, if you think there was an apology, right? The apology was, you know, basically for bad optics, right? Simply haven't looked into the evidence. Likely won't for a while. The statement I made during the harmful opinions discussion, which we'll take a look at, it was admittedly reflexive. It was based on statements that I heard here and there from other Vaush fans, as I said, yo, this is the cult, right? You only listen to the inside of the cult. Anybody outside of the cult is a suppressive person, and you can't listen to them because that's how Xenu gets in. That's how you gotta have faith in L. Ron Hubbard. You gotta have faith in David Miscavige, right? You gotta have faith in Vaush, right? Just have some faith. As I said, Vaush is a big personal inspiration for me, so I'm in no headspace to neutrally consider everything. Hence, for the time being, I am distancing myself from Vaush, both optically and personally. Great. Are you using his servers? Are you using Whiteleaf? Have you contacted White Nervosa to let her know that you no longer want to be part of the Vaush network? Because if you really, like, if you're not doing that, I don't see how you're distancing yourself, right? Once I feel I have mentally disconnected myself from him enough to that I know I will treat the evidence. So you'll look through the evidence like with the clarity of judgment, I guess. This is like, when was this posted? A month ago. So 1 month to 2 months ago by YouTube time. That's how that works. Only then and only then I will cast my final judgment. Finally, I would like to point out that I feel I have considered all of this as carefully as possibly can, unlike Harmful Opinions, who is a woke skull. No, Harmful Opinions is actually, what, like a former Gamergator? Kind of a weird dude. Kind of, and it's strange that Harmful Opinions, like, I don't know. It's strange stuff. I have watched a little bit of his coverage of the situation, and it's got some weird takes. Anyway, whose only goal would be drama farming. Unlike me, Harmful Opinions is blatantly uninterested in exposing actual harm being caused in progressive spaces. His goal is to stoke drama, division, infighting, to farm content, and build a viewer base of vitriolic, hateful people. But acting like a cult around Vaush is only helping him, right? His drive for content is so bad that he ignored my offers to verify my sources privately in DM. So he's still going hard on card posting, right? Who is the only one between Vaush and card posting? It's, he's called out card posting. He said card posting needs to be excised from the left, essentially. He is a person I hope I will never be like, and I trust my audience to hold me accountable. Well, if you are a former conservative, then you're more like Harmful Opinions than you realize, right? You were more like Harmful Opinions. But hopefully that's all in the past. That's all in the past. Look, Vaush didn't unpack his baggage. Vaush carried some kind of Gamergate-like anti-feminist, anti-SJW beliefs and opinions into the leftist space, and I think that's a big part of his problem. Hopefully, maybe Alec Gunter can take a different track, so that I don't have to call him Vaush 2.0 anymore. But yeah, until then, like, he's just a Vaush clone. In the case that I begin falling in that direction, wait, what? Your audience will hold you accountable. They tried to correct you about card posting being right in the original confrontation, right? As far as Frens, is it a dog whistle? Yes. Yes, it is a dog whistle. It is a very clearly a dog whistle. It is not controversial. You were wrong. You were confidently wrong. You called him an asshole, and you said that no one should build coalitions with him, right? So, that doesn't mean that there's nothing wrong with card posting. And I am going to be good faith here, and I am going to look at Alec's, criticisms, and we'll see what happens, right? You still don't have most of the story. We're far into the stream. This is why I hereby disconnecting myself from Vaush. My top priority is fostering a safe and fun online community with my audience so they can enjoy it. If that means excising Vaush, I will not hesitate to do so. Jury's still out about that. You got to get a clear head, get enough distance. I still don't know if you're distancing yourself from him financially, because as long as you've got a financial incentive to go easy on Vaush, I don't really trust your judgment. But yeah, and look, if you've cut yourself off from Whiteleaf, then good for you, right? I'm not getting that here, but like, hopefully you make that choice at some point. If that's that is not a plug that I'm willing to pull just yet. Oh my god, I can't do it yet because you're fucking incoming. Oh, this is so sad. This is why I said no. I was offered the same kind of website that Alec Gunter had. I was offered the same kind of website, and I saw it immediately as a trap, right? Yes, it could potentially double my income, right? And yes, that literally, if I doubled my income, I would be like profitable. I not just sustainable, not just able to continue on doing this. I would be in a good position, maybe even able to save a little bit of money, right? If I doubled my income from what it is now, like there's a lot of financial incentive for me too to have said yes to Zonia when she offered to connect me with White Nervosa and get me a website on the Vaush Clout network. I said no though because I realized what that would mean. I never wanted to give up my independence because I've seen what that looks like. And Alec Gunter is a great example of what that looks like. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Not willing to pull the plug just yet. I'm asking for patience on this matter as I focus on issues such as trans rights in my home state, exposing bigots and bad faith actors, building my channel further. Thank you to everyone who took the time to read this exhaustively long statement. Hey, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, Alec. You know, this is a fine length for such a statement. I hope to remain as transparent as possible, and I'm happy to answer any good faith questions regarding this statement. Yeah, like I still feel like I'd be interested in talking to him, especially if he really is coming at this objectively and with good faith. Now, I also noticed this, right? 1 month ago, edited. So that tells us one thing. It tells us that this was not the original statement. And I don't know that unless anybody got screenshots of what the so here's what it is, right? It's edited. Maybe that means that in paragraph 4, right here, Alec did a comma instead of a period. And then he looked at it and it looked wrong. And he was like, oh yeah, that's supposed to be a period. Here, let me, it could be that. It could just be a simple little like spelling punctuation type correction. We're about to get into spelling and punctuation though in just a second. So hold your horses on that, if you will, chat. But it also could have been that the, you know, that his feelings, his, you know, it also could be that he changed the statement. I don't know, because what Psychedelia is telling me is that I know that this is bad, but I am in denial. I'm getting a little bit of that from this, but maybe it was more so. I don't know, Chad. I can't tell you for sure. He didn't have a backup, JC Romero says at this point. For extra contents, he had just stopped streaming on Twitch for personal reasons. Sorry, he didn't have a backup? You mean a backup plan other than the White Leaf website? Look, I am empathetic, like, right, towards people who end up in a situation where they've given up some of their independence and they are in a bad way as far as where to go forward from that, right? I've always tried to reach out to people like Demon Mama, if they do indeed want to be their own mama, like they've sometimes claimed, and you know, if they're willing to, you know, examine you know, their baggage in a way that Vaush is not willing to. Yeah, I mean, I've got some, look, like the issue with the White Leaf Network is not just that they play sweep for Vaush, they you know, cover up his bullshit, right? And form a kind of a, you know, validation circle around him to protect him. It's also that they tend to have the same kind of bad takes that Vaush does, right? When they seem to have like baggage that they've left unpacked, like, you know, a chip on their shoulder about feminism, a chip on their shoulder about, you know, racism, et cetera, et cetera. Like they have, you know, like the fish rots from the head down. And unfortunately that fish is Vaush, and Vaush is an ex-DGGer. So in a lot of ways, the issues with Vaush are first and foremost issues with debate culture, with debate communities, right? With the blood sports debate tradition that came out of Destiny's community. Now, Vaush, you know, give him credit where credit is due. He and his crew, the White Leaf Network, right? They have called out Destiny from time to time when Destiny has said ridiculous things about like mowing down protesters or whatever, you know, whatever lost him affiliate on Twitch or whatever got him banned from Twitch. So, you know, credit where credit is due. I don't think that they're necessarily as reactionary as Destiny, but they are reactionary. And that is something that they have been unwilling to give up, and they punch left and they you know, is essentially the fight against Vaush and Whiteleaf is a rearguard action. It's some shit that got behind our lines as the left and that we need to take care of one way or the other, right? And I'm okay either way, whether it's like, you know, these people dealing with their shit, unpacking their baggage, and making apologies where necessary, or whether it's through making people aware of, you know, the fact that in a lot of ways these are not leftists that we're dealing with, right? But yeah, it's always been a rear guard action. What is going on? Good to have you here with us, Shorts chat. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up with people. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of conversation. Yeah, I'm on. So people are asking what platforms I'm on. I'm on Twitch. That's nocommentchick CC. I should put this in the Here, I'll do this for you. Okay, so for the Shorts people, if you want to watch me on Shorts, feel free to stay, hang out, and watch me there. If you'd like to watch me somewhere else, I'm also on YouTube proper, and I'm on Twitch, right? And I'm going to leave you those mainstream, I guess. It's weird though, because when we got more people in the Shorts chat than we do on the mainstream, I almost want to call the Shorts chat my mainstream, but whatever. I'm not gonna bitch about semantics here. Twitch is, there we go. Yeah, the only difference is on Twitch, I'm nocommentchick CC. So I'm going to post that here. There it is. And then I am going to struggle with, there we go. I'm going to pin it. So yeah, if you are on Shorts and you would like to be anywhere else, those are the other two links. Shakespeare says the United States stole half of Mexico by way of illegal wars of conquest in 1846. Texas was a slaver republic, started to counter anti-slavery in Latin America. I'm sure Gunter is skipping. Okay, wait, like I gotta scroll down. Oh my god. Vaush has been reading too many French philosophers. Do you think so? Just kidding, he doesn't read at all. I mean, look, he does read sometimes. Whether he understands what he reads or not, whether he is making too much of things that he learned in his freshman philosophy class, right? That's another matter, right? Whether he really understands it. Okay, well, it looks like there's a lot more happening in the Shorts chat right now than there is in the other chat. Not sure what's going on with that. But yeah, watch it wherever you're most comfortable, right? If it's Twitch, if it's if you like the oh yeah, I should mention, right, that at the top of the hour we have an ad break. That's every hour on the hour. That's coming up in like very soon, right? So if you don't want to see those ads, if you've been seeing those ads, you can get out of it with a Prime sub. If you have Prime, you get a free sub, give it to the streamer of your choice. Oh god, too late. They're already sucked away into the ad break. I guess I'll mention my little spiel for YouTube. There are many different ways that you can support me on YouTube, whether it be through super chats, which actually do get my attention and do get you answered in terms of your question, or through super stickers, or through memberships. We are trying to build the Weasel gang. The Weasels of the world are uniting. We're trying to help them unite. We're trying to spread the Weasels. We're trying to give more people Weasels. And one way that you can get Weasels is to become a member of my channel on YouTube. You can do that by buying yourself a membership. You could also buy other people a membership, which is really nice because then they get weasels as well, and you expand the weasel army even more, and you might even be gifted a membership. Although, like, I can't even tell you what gets you that. I think chatting. I think it's literally chatting that like says who gets the memberships. Obviously, there's some issue with like older accounts not being able to receive gift memberships, and that sucks. YouTube should fix that, but they haven't fixed it yet. There's also a link to support me through donations, direct donations through Stream Elements, down in the description of the YouTube video and the Shorts video, as well as a link for Patreon, a link for Throne, etc., etc. So there's a lot of different ways that you can support me, and I appreciate all the support that I'm given. Remember, it's only through your support that I'm able to bring you this stuff, that I'm able to bring you deep into this rabbit hole that I don't feel like anybody's like really covered this properly. So I'm gonna try to do my best to give you the lowdown on what's going on between Alec Gunter and card posting, and also with Vaush, because this is some new information that I wasn't even aware. It sounds like maybe the eggshell's starting to crack with Alec Gunter. Maybe he's recognizing some pretty obvious problems with Vaush. He's picked up a lot of bad habits that Vaush has, right? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The fish rots from the head down, right? And when you're using the servers and the sysadmin that Vaush uses, you're not as independent as maybe you'd like to be. But I do always want to hold empathy in my hearts for people that may have given away some of their independence.
It was so peaceful up here,
but now there are freaking communists invading radicals. Yes, there are communists invading radicals all over the place. What's going down, Bimboy Modeling? Good to see you. Alec was well aware of the Vaush folder, says Carmen Kingsley. Thank you for subscribing, Bo. Vaush hasn't said anything about changing his porn habits. Yeah, I don't know what kind of apology would Vaush give. And at this point, like, right, like as a person, can a person change? Can a person apologize? Can a person do things differently? Yeah, that's true. A person can do that, right? But do you want to have that person that has had consistently terrible takes when it comes to issues of child exploitation materials, like even like the ones found in his folder, right? And then is revealed to, like, despite all of his denial, despite his made up claims and the claims that even Alec Gunter echoes here, that shit was taken out of context and it was Nazis that were clipping him and you can't believe what you're seeing with your fucking eyes. But then Vaush just reveals it. Oh no, it was actually totally true. That's what he's into. That's what he likes, right? Does he need to be like a leader on the online left? Probably not. Probably not at this point. At this point, I'd have to say, Vaush, you have grifted quite enough. All right. And 21,000 of your biggest fans have hit the unsubscribe button at this point. And, seems like he's losing like 1,000 viewers every week at this point still. So, people are starting to become aware, including, it sounds like, maybe even Alec Gunter. I don't know. Only time will tell. Talk directly to Vaush instead of responding to Vaush essay posters. So far, Ender, if you've just come in, I can totally forgive you for for asking that question. Just understand that we're not talking just about Vaush here. We're talking about people in his network, specifically Alec Gunter, somebody who's styled himself after Vaush, right? We dealt with the Vaush shit. Like, I mean, do you want me to take calls from Vaush fans? Because I feel like that would be brutal, right? What the fuck are you gonna say? Are you gonna tell me they're short stack goblins? Are you gonna tell me it was an AI horse so it doesn't count? Like, what is that? I don't know what that would. Anyway, regardless, you might not realize that this stream is not about Vaush, right? It's about a Vaush orbiter named Alec Gunter and his conflict with a small breadtuber named Contra. Why was I saying, yes, named ContraPoints? I don't know. I said breadtuber. I immediately think of ContraPoints. A small breadtuber named Card Posting. That's who we're talking about right now. Card Posting is apparently an activist in Australia. makes videos, particularly videos going over dog whistles that people on the left may or may not know about, right? And one of his videos on dog whistles was about the term Frens, Frens, right? Now, Alec Gunter watched this and was just blown away. Like, you think Frens is a dog whistle? That's just baby talk. How could you ever think that? And, he did a little bit of research, scrolling some, finding some friends on Twitter, scrolling down their accounts and saying, I see nothing objectionable, and scrolling right by things like honklers, things like a meme that said friends lives matter, memes that are people waking up in the morning and having two buttons that he's deciding whether he wants to push, and it's like one of them is say good morning, the other one is say a racial slur, and he wants to push the racial slur one, right? I mean, there's just all kinds of indications of like what you're dealing with. And the argument that card posting is making isn't that like everybody who says friends is a Nazi. That would be ridiculous, chat. My mom, like when she's walking our dog, right, and to the park, and our dog starts playing with another dog, my mom's like, oh, you found a friend. Is my mom a Nazi? No, my mom's not a Nazi. She's not even a Trumpy, right? I got kind of fortunate with my parents in that neither of them have gone to the like extreme like right wing, like like a lot of people their age, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't necessarily mean that the person's a Nazi because they say that, but card posting's point wasn't that everyone who uses the term friends is a Nazi, but rather that some of the people who are using it indeed to signal to other friends that they are, fellow travelers in terms of being far right. So the point is it can be a dog whistle, not that it necessarily is a dog whistle. So that's what we're talking about. We just read Alec Gunter's essay, as you said, about, how he feels about Vaush and maybe taking a step away from Vaush. I think that's a positive development. Wasn't expecting to see that necessarily, but I'm going to acknowledge it. I'm going to acknowledge it for what it is, and I'm going to celebrate the small victories that we have in maybe this guy who's definitely cut himself, like modeled himself after Vaush in so many ways, including posting and including punching to the left and including, obsessing about woke scolds and attacking smaller channels, right? These are all bad habits that Vaush has as part of Vaush's content strategy. Alex, taken on those things, but at this point he's not sure how he feels about Vaush, and I would say that that's really big of him to admit that. So I'm color me impressed. Like, we don't know where he'll go with that, right? This is a month ago. Remember, this is a month ago, and I don't know if we've gotten an update. So, and again, as long as he's using Vaush's servers, which, anybody who's on the White Leaf Network, which, like, from my latest research, he still is, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that, right? Maybe he's dropped it, and he's going his own way now, but I haven't actually seen anything to that effect. I'm just trying to see if there's any update on the Vaush thing. Can I like search this maybe? You got to scroll it. And again, we can all learn something from each other. The appropriate reaction of Alec to card posting's video on dog whistles should have been like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that. Thanks for teaching me that." But it wasn't. It was to call card posting an asshole and say that he doesn't want to build a community with him. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Yeah, we're already back there. We're already back there, and we haven't seen another mention of Vaush. So apparently, yeah, Alec has not like, he implies that there's going to be an update. that he might have a different take on Vaush, that he needs some time and some space to sort of work things out. But we're not. Oh, we got the One Piece memes. Yeah. Oh God. There we go. There we go. His other parasocial clout daddy. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is making it look worse. Chat, this is making it worse, not better. I'm sorry, I'm trying to give him some credit, but instead I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
Yeah, we got the tipster memes. We got the tipster memes. New memes on the Discord. Hey, if you haven't signed up for the Discord yet, let me, I should probably give you the link. Okay, so some of you might see those links being posted. Right, they're in the chat. If you haven't come across one, here, let me just send out an invitation. But yeah, we got a lot of got quite a few items on the soundboard now. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's a day where you're like, talk about the allegations! Sometimes you want Alec Gunter to talk about the allegations. Sometimes you think he's making a
dingus gambit.
Sometimes you're listening to a video by Alec Gunter and you're like,
this is going bad.
And sometimes Vaush is like,
I did everything right and they indicted me.
But yeah, weasels of the world unite. We're trying to unite them all. We're trying to make more weasels. And if you want to make more weasels, become a member on YouTube. Oh yeah, Twitch. God, that's what I'm forgetting. Twitch. We're gonna get back to the content, right? But I just got to mention, okay, so I was just telling you about the top of the hour ad break when you got taken by the top of the hour ad break. I was right in the middle of mentioning that one way to get out of it for free is to use a Twitch Prime sub, which costs you nothing, right? That's the best deal going. Get it while it's hot, because Twitch might get rid of it. Twitch is losing money and they're looking to cut costs. They might not have that for very much longer. So get it while it's hot. You can get a free sub and get yourself some weasels, right? You can also get weasels by spending $5 by oh yeah, here's the Discord invite. Boom. And boom. So yeah, you can also get out of the ad break by buying yourself a sub. It's $5. You also get yourself weasels that way, or possibly, now don't count on this, don't take this to the bank, but there's a chance that somebody might gift you a sub. That's been happening more and more lately. The weasels on the Twitch side of things have been resurgent, right? Which is amazing. For a while, they were just like hibernating or something, right? And then they came out and they did not see their shadow, which means an early spring when it comes to getting gift subs on Twitch. So the weasels have been quite active on Twitch, right? Your best chance to be gifted weasels that way, to you know, at no cost to you, somebody gifting you a sub, is just to be active in chat, right? Because that way they see that you don't have a little face by your name, and somebody might take mercy upon your soul and gift you the gift of weasels. That is the weasel that keeps keeps giving, the gift that keeps giving. Anyway, it's time for some card posting. Are you ready to see what this guy is all about? This is card posting here. He, him pronouns. Although I believe, if I remember correctly from his last video, he does identify as like soft non-binary, but still uses he, him pronouns, right? So let's see what he's got to say.
I'm a long-time progressive community
organizer. Oh yeah, we got him turned up too. And
for a little while now, I've been making these videos I'm interested in here on YouTube as a hobby. Something in particular.
Michael S. says, Irene, the audio clips might have been a tad loud. Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Yeah, you know what happened? We've got card posting. Card posting is quiet. I've got him turned up, but I can't turn just card posting up. I have to turn all of it up, or none of it up. So I've got it all turned up. But yeah, just make sure to remind me to turn it back down after yeah, no more sound clips, no more No more sound bites until we're done with card posting here.
I've been doing on here is making a whole series of videos, each only a few minutes long, where I explain the meaning behind all sorts of different
Card posting loud enough for you?
reactionary dog whistles. If you don't know, dog whistles are the words, phrases, and symbols used by people, like those in the far right, to covertly signal their beliefs to one another without other people finding out. Personally, I think it was a good idea to start making these videos about different dog whistles and what they mean and how to spot them. Incidentally, I'll also link the playlist of them at the top of the description if you want to look through them yourself. But the thing to take away here is online far right-wing people use a lot of different slang terms and emojis with secret meanings they've made up, and I've been talking about.
Okay, so we have an update. We were asking, the question, like Alec Gunter said, like, maybe I'll take a step back from Vaush. I want to distance myself from him. I gotta call bullshit, Alec. I gotta call bullshit. You're on his servers, right? And like, I understand why. I understand how hard it is to build like a streaming career, and that, that might seem like a shortcut, and that giving that up might like cost you a substantial amount of your income. But yeah, you haven't distanced yourself when you have a financial relationship with the guy, which you do through White Nervosa. So yeah, sad.
Now, the reason I'm making this video is that I found out about 24 hours ago that a self-described leftist variety streamer called Alec Gunter uploaded a video on his channel wherein he
actually, maybe card posting is too loud.
More popular dog whistles videos of mine. In his video, Gunter is of the opinion that I'm wrong about the prominent use of a particular
Oh, I got it. Card posting doesn't have a compressor.
dog whistle among online reactionaries, and that I'm wrong to suggest that progressives should keep an eye out for these sorts of things. Today, I'd just like to simply respond to Alec Gunter, and in doing so, make two main points. One, that he's wrong on the specific issue my original video was about, that he contends with, and two, more importantly, the broader attitude Gunter has here.
We're gonna fast forward
I'll get to
card posting.
exactly what I mean by that in a moment, but first things first, what the surface level disagreement.
Let's try 1.75.
between me is. He thinks I'm very wrong about how online reactionary
1.5?
the word Fren, spelled F-R-E-N, and what it means. In my original video, I briefly explained that in recent years, Fren has become a word that a lot of alt-right guys use to surreptitiously make jokes with one another. They use it in memes, along with their other iconography, to signal their beliefs to one another on online platforms where they can't be as openly alt-right as they want to be. The fact that it sounds really dumb, and that other people might use it innocently, is the point. That way, they've got at least a little plausible deniability if someone calls them out.
Let's use
Alec Gunter apparently does not understand this. And let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he isn't just knowingly trying to obfuscate how the word is being used by a lot of people. In his video, Gunter watches my explanation of the Fren dog whistle, and he essentially just continuously throws up his hands and says that he, for one, has never seen it used that way.
Oh god, yeah, you hit on it, right? This is my main problem with Alec so far, right? Is what Punished Arms Dealer is saying here. Alec has this problem where he thinks he knows better than anyone else. Yeah. And it's especially egregious when you're objectively wrong. And like, say what you will about card posting. And like I said, I'll listen to, Alec Gunter's, allegations about, why card posting is so bad. And like, if there's anything bad, I'll call it out, right? I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm not a fan of card posting. I'm not a fan of Alec Gunter. I'm just trying to call it like I see it here. But yeah, when you're wrong, don't be confidently wrong. When you're wrong or you don't know something, have some humility. That's all we're asking for, right? Keep that ego in check, because like you really can't be you're not doing leftism right otherwise, right? You can't do leftism with a big ego, right? It's not about me. It's about us, okay? Bernie Sanders was right about that part. Anyway.
So he thinks what I've said is wrong. I'll also link Gunter's video in the description for the sake of transparency, but here's the gist of what he says as he's watching it.
Is it that bad? I've only ever seen people use it like funny. You know what I mean? Like a meme. Here, let's do a quick experiment. The whole reason I'm watching this is because I think it's silly. It is that bad? No, it's not. I just don't see it being used in a bad way from what I can tell. you would be hard pressed to convince me that that's how it originally started. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. I don't know. Like, okay, I could be wrong, but it seems very silly. Oh, I saw you say friends on Twitter the other day when talking about your stuffed animals. Hello, white nationalist, fellow white nationalist. How do you do? Like, it doesn't work.
Alec tries to argue that Fren isn't used as a dog whistle, and that I'm wrong to say that it
Chat, I'm literally gonna have to ride the gain. Okay, so yeah, gain when we're listening to Alec Gunter, gain's gonna go off. When we're listening to card posting, gain is gonna go on.
is. That's the whole reason, ostensibly, this video of his exists. My original video was only 4 minutes long, but somehow, Alec manages to go nah enough to stretch it out into 14 minutes and some change. So, I'm going to try and keep my rebuttal simple here. Alec is absolutely wrong when he insists Fren isn't being used as a dog whistle. And if Alec had a modicum of sense, he could have used the computer in front of him to Google the word and educate himself. Among the first results would be this Wiktionary page explaining the word's meaning and how it's used as a dog whistle, numerous Reddit posts explaining the same thing from around the time the admins over there started cracking down on this sort of thing. I found this reporting from the ADL about a very popular alt-right Substack page called Pepe's Friends.
Oh shit, I didn't realize that the ADL actually had, like I said, like the ADL is not a source that you should trust on everything, but in terms of like far-right dog whistles, in terms of right-wing anti-Semitism, like right, they do a lot of research over there.
As well as entries on both Know Your Meme and Rational Wiki for what those are worth.
Oh shit, see, I thought I had receipts. It turns out card posting's the one with the
So if
receipts.
you search the word Fren on Twitter,
I don't have shit on card posting's
practically every
receipts.
result is of an alt-right account posting it alongside their frog memes. Also, searching an archive of the poll 4chan board for the word turned up over 514,000 results from just the past year. Alec, it is a term the alt-right use. And when people who know more about these things are trying to tell you about them, you should listen like an adult, rather than sit there refusing to understand and trying to make an argument out of it. That brings me to the other thing that I wanted to discuss today. Gunter fundamentally does not understand what keeping an eye out for dog whistles, online or elsewhere, actually entails, or why you should do it. Towards the end of his video, Alec uses some particularly pointed language to say that it's wrong of me to be able to spot these sorts of things whenever they're present. I also think he genuinely does not understand the point of dog whistles in general. It's not that they are intrinsically offensive in the same way as...
Yeah, Zara says even the ADL knows about this dog whistle. Burberry Perry says, hi, what's the video? We're watching, this is streamer drama, or really YouTuber drama, right? This is card posting. Card posting is a small YouTube channel who is an activist from Australia. He does videos about dog whistles, right-wing dog whistles, that making people aware of these dog whistles that might not know that. Alec Gunter is a Vaush orbiter, although he may be moving away from Vaush after the horses folder, who knows. But that has seen this video and has called card posting an asshole. Said he doesn't want to build coalitions with him because he's afraid that he'd be walking on eggshells, and that like card posting is taking Frens way too seriously, right? So in other words, he's confidently saying there's no way in hell Frens is a right-wing dog whistle, and he's wrong. He's objectively wrong about it, and he's confidently wrong about it, and he's calling the guy that's right about it an asshole. Now, card posting might turn out to be an asshole, but so far the only asshole that we've confirmed is, unfortunately, Alec Gunter. He started this fight. Alec Gunter shot first. Card posting is answering back in this video. So we're just going to kind of watch the back and forth between these two, this streamer and this YouTuber, and see what we think. See what we think about the whole affair.
Slur is that they serve to hide someone's actual beliefs. Anyway, here's another clip.
If this guy is unironically looking for dog whistles this hard, he doesn't strike me as somebody that I particularly want to hang out around, because I feel like I'd be walking on eggshells the entire time. You know what I mean? I don't want to coalition build with this asshole, because he's probably, like, I don't know for sure, but based on this video, the impression I'm getting is that this guy cannot take a punch, metaphorically, okay? Like, he just can't. If you don't speak exactly the way that he wants you to, then he will not allow you to be around him. You know what I mean? Or like he'll correct you or something. Like, it seems weird.
Or something, based on nothing.
Yeah. Don't be like this guy. Don't make people around you walk on eggshells. If you're telling your friends unironically that, like, hey, sweaty, using the term friends is actually a big no-no around me, and it's going to trigger me, and because I
It's not what he said.
Card posting video that's
It's not what he said.
Anything to do with you. I have no time.
Funnily enough, Gunter's whole video comes across almost exactly like how a reactionary would try to discredit someone trying to bring attention to right-wing dog whistles. What with acting like a concept can't be real because he doesn't understand it, and needlessly calling someone he disagrees with an asshole, right down to the way he chose
Nadra, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
his video's thumbnail an unflattering screenshot of me, mid-sentence, surrounded by some all-caps text missing the point entirely. But I am glad he made the remarks that I look like I couldn't take a metaphorical punch, and that you wouldn't want to build a coalition with me.
See, here's the thing. Like, what a weird thing. Yeah, metaphorical punch, right? What does that even mean? What is Alec even saying by that? You look like you couldn't take a metaphorical punch? Is it that there's no room for weakness in the left, according to this guy? Because that's kind of, you're not sounding, it's not a very leftist sentiment, okay? But that being said, like, with a guy like this, you don't know, all right? I don't know. Card posting might practice jujitsu. Like, see how he's in a tool shed right there? There might be a jujitsu dummy right next to it. And card posting is like practicing like rear naked chokes and kimuras and all the other jujitsu things that I don't know about because I'm a striker and I don't know grappling at all. Like, for all I know, card posting could kick both of our asses, right? And I've actually got some Muay Thai under my belt. You don't look at a person and be like, this guy, you know, couldn't take a punch. I mean, like, for all you know, card posting is gonna dodge your punch and you know, do a two-leg takedown of you. And you'll be on the ground gasping for air before you know what's up.
An opportunity to say, firstly, I hear far worse things from plenty of people every day, and it rolls off me like water off a duck's back. And I'm certainly not afraid to stand by my convictions and tell you that what you've said...
What I'm saying is that, look, you know, like, my jury's still out on card posting. He's just a guy. He's just a guy on YouTube. I don't know anything about him. I don't have any particular opinions about him. Like I said, I don't necessarily even think that he's like an intersectional leftist from what I've seen. I don't know that I'd agree with him on a lot of things, right? But there's like, I will grant that there is a certain Chadness to this Chad that maybe Alec Gunter is not quite recognizing.
Is absolutely moronic. Furthermore, you aren't going to build...
Are you feeling that, Chad? Are you feeling the Chad energy?
Streaming is not engaging in mass politics. In fact, virtually nothing that happens online is. If you were in so much as a fortnightly tenants union meeting, or were sitting in on the planning committee of your local pride parade, and you couldn't go 10 minutes without calling people you disagree with assholes like that, you would be firmly told to leave. You are not a political organizer. You are some schlub who aspires to a career in online media.
S. Emma says, wow, just a guy. Well, we'll get into this later, right? As far as, like, what card posting is going to say. Like, I don't know what terminology is actually appropriate with card posting. I do know that card posting goes by he, him pronouns, but I get the feeling that card posting is somewhat of a gender abolitionist, and as such, you know, maybe actually any and all pronouns. Maybe any and all pronouns is more appropriate. So yeah, to say card posting is just a guy is probably wrong on my part.
And frankly, I don't think particularly highly of anyone whose entire sense of politics is just finding people online to try and antagonize. It's not an attitude that conveys serious about trying to work together.
Assuming that, right?
Towards a common cause. Not to mention all...
We'll get into that in a second.
...about me, you make sure to pepper throughout your piece.
I wish you would back away from the camera just a little bit, or like put something in the background, you know what I mean? Like right now, it looks like he's about to, you know, pull out some power tools and experiment on my body, you know? It does seem like he's kind of staring into my soul, you know? It's too liberal for me. It's too libby.
It's too liberal.
Alec.
What is liberal about this guy? What is liberal?
I appreciate that you think it's good to be able to take those metaphorical punches. So, real talk here. You shouldn't be commenting on how anyone else's video background looks, or calling them fragile lefty stereotypes. Your setup looks like this. Between the hipster beard, and the flannel shirt, and the slack jaw, and the glasses, and the pink lighting, and the gamer chair, and the fact you call yourself a...
Should we slow this down? For this part? This is like the this is the epic part of the video, okay? Let's see what card posting has to say about Alec.
Leftist variety streamer. If you are more familiar with reactionary online terminology, you might know this all forms an archetype that a lot of people call the soy new male bug man. Thankfully though, you're pretty ignorant about this kind of stuff, so you won't know it's meant to be derogatory. But if you, Alec, or anyone else watching this...
So in other words, I mean, this is card posting saying essentially that Alec is more coded than him.
Would like to learn about all sorts of dog whistles and how to spot them, I've got just the playlist of videos for you at the top of the description. There's all sorts of newer, obscure stuff in there that I'm sure you don't already know.
This is the thing, is I feel like if Alec went into the interaction with card posting without so much of an ego, that he might actually learn something from card posting. Does that mean that card posting knows like more about every subject than Alec Gunter does? No, but it seems like dog whistles are kind of his thing. And, you know, agree or disagree, you can be a little bit more humble about it. You could be a little bit more human about it. If anybody's got zero tolerance for, you know, somebody having a divergent opinion, it feels like it's Alec here, not card posting.
Know about, like the clapperboard emoji, or why racists like to joke about people not having had breakfast yesterday.
Does Bugman, what does Bugman even mean? I feel like it's a slur. It does sound like it. It does sound like it. It is a right-wing meme that I cannot claim to completely understand. I know it is like an archetype of, so right-wingers, when they look at some guys, right, it's like a guy with glasses, a beard, often like bald or with a shaved head, although sometimes not, with flannel, and it's like a vibe, right, is what they're saying, right? And what they're identifying is that these guys are liberal and they don't like it, and they dress in a different way than they do, and they don't like it, right? It's a right-wing thing. That's what card posting is pointing out, is that, like, you know, he's getting these weird, like, you know, attacks on his masculinity, you know, which is going to become even more ironic when we see that, like, card posting doesn't necessarily 100% adhere to that, you know, masculinity, but what he's pointing out, essentially, it's just kind of like a back at you. That's why I said I don't necessarily think that card posting is an intersectional leftist, right? Is that, like, he's not afraid to kind of, you know, like get a little dirtbaggy, right? And then this is what, like, Alec was trying to say, was like, you're a soy, woke scold, wimpy, you can't take a punch, metaphorically. And card posting is like, actually, I think that a right-winger would look at you and call you a soy new male bugman. Do you know what that means, Alex? Probably not, because you don't know shit about dog whistles. And I do, you know, like, and he does, he understands this stuff.
Putting all this dog whistle stuff aside, so I can make some final, more general points here to close, videos like this one of Mr. Gunter's are some of the worst stuff in the political section of this website. It's such low-effort crap made by saying the most inane things day in, day out. And about topics you can't even be bothered to Google, clearly.
Yeah, and card posting showed the receipts for Googling these terms, Googling Frens, Googling Friend World, and you find out that it actually is a thing. It is a dog whistle, right? And the point that card posting is making is not that you shouldn't say it, or that you should judge everyone that says it as being, like, you know, a Nazi, right? The point is just be aware of it. And if you see it in combination with enough other things, right? You know a little bit about, you know, right-wingers and, you know, some of the ways that they signal to other right-wingers that they are far right, then it can help you. I don't think that any of card posting's, like, dog whistle videos are meant to be taken alone. For instance, there's one on NPCs. I don't think card posting is trying to insinuate that anyone who ever uses the term NPC is a far-right fascist. But, you know, along with other things, it kind of presents a pattern. And so, you know, we're looking for patterns that aren't always obvious, because the people creating these dog whistles, they want to signal to other far-right people that they are indeed far-right, and they want you, who is not far-right, who is not a fascist, to be oblivious to that, right? Card posting, I feel like it's kind of doing praxis here by making people on the left a little bit less oblivious.
For the sake of trying to wring out a few pennies from YouTube ads, or the occasional parasocial rube subscriber. Alec, maybe you should take a step back from the streaming for a bit. I obviously think it's okay to want to make low-budget videos about things you're interested in, but you should try making something that you can be proud of. Not this slapdash nonsense watching other people's videos and being wrong about them every day. Do we
Streamers catching a stray. Streamers are catching a stray here.
really need another one of these dime-a-dozen wannabe Vaush clones? Surely the one is already more than plenty. What meaningful content do you want to bring to
so
the
notice that. We don't need another Vaush clone. More than one, or one is already plenty.
platform? As for me, obviously I didn't expect to need to make this video, especially not on such short notice. Other than that, I have some more stuff that I want to film and...
From what I can tell by looking at Card's channel, like, Card doesn't do drama videos. I don't think Card has ever had a situation... I mean, I know other people have made videos on Card. I think Harmful Opinions is one. You know, like, he's had right-wingers make videos about him, but I don't think he's ever had like a left-winger make a video, and he hasn't really responded. Like, I don't see anything else in you know, Card's yeah, the only like drama videos here are about Alec Gunter, right? And you know, he is making a video back for every video that Alec makes about Card. Haunted Armoire. So maybe some of these aren't even like political videos. Oh, look, Card says moops. It responds to the All Right playbook. So yeah, some similar videos to what I've done. Some like, you know, he does seem to be covering the far right decent amount here. Dog whistles clowns. There we go. There's Clown World. Dog whistles milk. Dog whistles the okay sign, right? Now, like, if any of these were just like, hey, yo, anybody that does the okay sign to you, you need to smash the bash, right? You need to take your baseball bat out like Tabby and just like, no, like, I mean, that, I don't think that's where Card is coming from. I don't think that's where Card is going. Video in support of Queers for Palestine. So this is the kind of thing that Card posting makes. Now, we do have... Please don't be weird about dog whistles. The dog whistle guy responded. We just watched that. Let's see what Alec Gunter has to say about the dog whistle guy Card posting responding.
This. Between the hipster beard and the flannel shirt and the slack jaw and the glasses and
the slack jaw? Hold on!
Now look, that seems innocuous to me, right? I don't know, chat. Is slack jaw like... Oh wait, let's fix this audio here. Let's make sure that we are, yeah, turning it down so that Alec Gunter isn't blowing out your eardrums, because we got two very different audio situations between Alec Gunter and Card posting. So this is Alec's response to Card posting. I'm going to try to get some Vampire Survivor up in the background.
I didn't say nothing about your fucking looks, man. All I said was back away from the camera. And then I commented on your background.
Didn't he say something about like you're not sure if Card posting is gonna like murder you with power tools or something? Like, I feel like you did say stuff about Card posting's looks. Am I wrong, chat? Am I misremembering this? I feel like there were some comments made about looks. Anyway, let's go forward.
Come on, man. Okay, so if you're watching this, that means that you probably watched another video of mine called Please Don't Be Weird About Dog Whistles. And I had a lot of comments on that, many that disagreed with me. I don't think I got anybody like in my closest audience that disagreed with me. It was mostly just people coming over from that person's channel. The person in question is called Car.
Oh, no, that's wild. That's wild. Okay, so, I mean, like, I know that I have a little bit of crossover maybe with Card posting. Like I said, I'm not a Card posting fan. I don't know anything about Card posting other than, you know, this controversy. But I think when I did look at some of the comments that Card posting had, I did notice some chatters from my chat that were commenting on Card posting's video. So is this true? Did card posting people come over and respond to Alec on his video? It just doesn't seem like the kind of community to do that, but I could be wrong.
Card posting.
People like Alec do a disservice to retrowave music. I thought it was like synthwave. Is it retrowave?
Feel bad that I didn't even say
I like his music, but
his name. But
you're saying you don't like the association of Alec with that music.
Card posting made a response video. The reason this video exists is because there's a response video to me. Okay. And he used a very flat.
So we got some Alec subscribers in chat. Again, like I'm trying to go over this in good faith. You know, obviously you know what I think about Vaush and the White Leaf Network. You can see the parallels with Alec, and obviously, you know, I'm not a big fan of that, but I'm gonna try to go through this with good faith and you know, like examine all the claims on either side on their merits, rather than, you know, like, because like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight, right? From what I can tell, neither of these two are what I would call intersectional leftist. Even Card seems like a little bit more edgy than I'm comfortable with, but I will say that for like, as far as the dog whistles thing, Card was right. Card was absolutely right. That is 100% a dog whistle. I don't have any doubts about that. Alec was 100% wrong, and he was confidently wrong. And that's what I have trouble forgiving, right? You can be wrong, you can learn something, you can move on, and you can grow. But when you are attacking somebody, you know, attacking the messenger for your own ignorance, it's fucking cringe. It's fucking cringe. Let's go on with the cringe.
Image of me, you know how it goes. Of course, I can't really get mad at him for that because, first of all, this is from my thumbnail, so I'm clearly fine with this picture being used.
Okay, so
far, all, I also used an unflattering image of that guy, so I'm not that.
So far, there's, you know, kind of a collegial. Is that the right word? Collegial tone, collegiate turn. What am I trying to say here? Some word with college in it. You know, so far it seems like pretty light. It's not. Maybe, you know, taking it too seriously that he got called a slackjaw.
Concerned about it. I do want to say a few things before I get started. So, first of all, I should not have called the guy an asshole. Okay, I don't think he's an asshole. I don't even particularly think that he's a bad person.
That's really big. I never hear Vaush, you know, apologize for anything. So, you know, that's already a point in your favor, Alec.
Person based off of the video that I watched of him. Okay, my only point in making that video is that I found it annoying. I found it grating. Okay, the vibe was I am going to meet this person and walk on eggshells constantly. That was the vibe that I got. Was there anything specifically that he's?
But you haven't met him. You watched his video, like, right? I don't know. Like, I don't like make comments about like I don't watch a video and be like, yo. That was a good video, but I would hate to meet this person in real life. I don't think we'd get along. Like, right? We're very different. Like, so fuck this asshole. I don't know.
Said that was like really bad, or that I think deserves condemnation. Not really. I just think that it was a little concern trolling. That's all. And so he made a response video.
Wait, concern trolling? He thinks that Card Posting's video was a little concern trolling. Concern trolling is. Wait, let's look up the definition. Like, I feel like I sort of understand this word, but I want to make sure that I'm understanding it correctly. Concern trolling. An action or practice disingenuously expressing concern about an issue in order to undermine or derail a genuine discussion? Is that what was going on? Was there a genuine discussion happening and Card Posting came along and pretended to be concerned about something that he's not concerned about, and that derailed the discussion? I don't think so. I feel like if anybody's derailing the discussion of dog whistles, it's Alec Gunter, but, you know, whatever. Like I said, you know, it's okay to be ignorant as long as you're humble enough to recognize, you know, that you don't know what you don't know, right? That's wisdom, right? Is knowing the limitations of your own knowledge.
Right here. And
okay, so let me get an example here. This seems to be concern troll. Okay, wait, no. What does concern trolling mean? I want an example. Example of concern troll. For example, a person who wishes to shame obese people but disguises this impulse. That's what a concern troll is, right? So somebody that's like ooh, I don't think you're very healthy there. Oh, I think you should be eating more whole grains and vegetables and like, ooh, I don't think that the you know, I don't think the junk food that you're eating is particularly good for you. Ooh, there's a lot of calories in that ice cream, right? That's concern trolling, right? If you're really just trying to make fun of somebody for their weight, but you kind of couch it in terms of like, oh no, I'm concerned about their health is really no, but no, it's like no, you're just really trying to dunk on somebody for their weight, right? That would be a concern troll. That's an example that the internet gives me.
What this is going to look like. I've had a few people from his community come and comment on my video. They're not being like super mean or anything. It's just criticism. But we'll go ahead and take a look. I don't know how mean he's going to be in this either, but I'm going to be as good faith as possible. I'm going to assume that this guy
Oh my God.
well, and I'm going to assume that, you know, everything that he's saying is constructive in some way, or, you know, explaining that why he disagrees with me. Oh, another thing I wanted to point out is also that I don't know that much about the word friends. I will fully admit that. I don't know the history of it, whatever. It's just a guy coming in from the outside, seeing that there was somebody upset about that word. And I clicked on it out of curiosity because I'm like, okay, what is this now? You know, and so that's what I see. So let's take a look at what he has to say.
I'm a long-time progressive
This is a pain.
organizer, an activist.
I also missed that at the beginning. I don't want to take away from his activism. I'm sure that he's done good stuff or whatever.
And for a little while now, I've been making these videos I'm interested in here on YouTube as a hobby. Something in particular
Same.
I've been doing on here is making a whole series of videos, each only a few minutes long, where I explain the meaning behind all sorts of different reactionary dog whistles.
Plague Mercury in the chat says, I will say this, I fell into the same trap of being really weird about dog whistles. I persistently attacked the dude over the usage of the Iron Cross for years, something I'm personally not very proud of nowadays. Yeah, see, that's my problem, is that you just get into this...
Okay, so now what do people think about the Iron Cross? What do people think about the Iron Cross? Like, I don't know, I feel like that is like something that sometimes people will use like in place of other German symbols, but I get it's not equivalent to the swastika. But again, I'm not an expert on any kind of like German lore. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I'm sorry, chat, we're gonna have to go back here because I am just like, yeah, for some reason it won't fuck with Vampire Survivor. I don't understand. It works for Valheim, which I think is a more intensive game, but yeah, my new toy, the vertical integration, does not work. Yeah, you would be able to see it over here on the I don't know. You wouldn't be able to see it on the shorts. You know what we could do though? Here, let's try this, and then I'll switch to that. There we go. So yeah, if you're on shorts, apologies, right? You're not going to be able to see my excellent gameplay at Vampire Survivor. If you were on the mainstream, you can. And there's a link to the mainstream if you're on shorts and you want to see gameplay. Oh my god, no, come on, stop. There we go. That's what we need. That right there. Gus Gablau says Nazi AF. I think of that brand Independent. It's like a skate brand, Independent. Is that right? I don't know anything about the Iron Cross, other than it's like, is it a German World War I thing? It's retro synthwave. Thank you for the correction, SM. Wait, that's not what it means. That's not what concern troll. Oh, what Alex said is not what concern trolling means. Pretending you care, scolding the other side for not caring. Wisdom comes from a lack of experience, and experience, you see, comes from a lack of wisdom. Interesting. I think Alex is concerned trolling about the left being too toxic about dog whistles. Yo, you might be right, Natalie. You might be right. How can you support unqualified Ivanka Trump for a White House position? Are you against women and being held in positions of power? There's an example of a concern troll. You're critiquing someone about their racism, and someone screams, "Did you just assume his gender?" Is a concern troll. Okay, okay. I've definitely heard these. You don't think Trump's Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner should be in charge of peace in the Middle East? You don't think that he should take $2 billion from the Saudis for favors? Are you anti-Jewish? The Iron Cross, yeah, that like I'm pretty sure. Wait, so somebody in his chat. So just to be clear, this isn't Alec Gunter bringing up the Iron Cross. This is somebody in his chat saying that they used to scold people for the use of the Iron Cross, and they think that they were insufferable, and they don't do it anymore. That was a huge mistake. So, like it pre-exists and such, but it's also was used on the Luftwaffe planes, the German Air Force. It was the highest decoration, even in Nazi Germany. Okay, so it does have like a. It was on a Nazi war flag. Yeah, I'm not an expert of that era of German stuff. So anyway, let's go further with Alex Gunter here. And apologies to the shorts, people in shorts. You're not gonna get to see my awesome gameplay, which is really not that awesome. I'm being sarcastic and self-effacing.
Weird funk of always looking for dog whistles. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he did this. I'm not saying he encouraged people to do this, but that's the vibe that I got. That's all.
If you don't know,
it's paranoia.
Dog whistles are the words, phrases, and symbols used by people like those in the far right to covertly signal their beliefs to one another without other people finding out.
That country.
Personally, I think it was a good idea to start making these videos about different dog whistles and what they mean and how to spot them. Incidentally, I'll
do some Bat Country
list of them at the top of the description if you want to look through them yourself. But the thing to take away here is online far right-wing people use a lot of different slang terms and emojis with secret meanings they've made up, and I've been talking about them recently. Now, the reason I'm making this video...
I didn't see the video. Is that just that people take dog whistles too far? My point is that the word friends, F-R-E-N-S, did not seem like that much of a dog whistle to me. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, I'm open to being wrong.
You made a fucking video about it. At least figure it out. Like, this is findable. This is searchable. This is easily searchable, right? And if you... I don't know. Like, he's gonna watch his video. I don't know. We'll see what his reaction is, right? I don't want to assume too much.
About this stuff, but I just don't see it being used that much. And if you see somebody using the word friends, that's not necessarily... There's one thing that I will take back a little bit.
I totally agree that it's not necessarily... My mom is not a racist, far-right weirdo when she says that my dog has found a friend, right? That's... Yeah, people use friends all the time in a completely, you know, non-fascist way. True. Even online, even in, like, you know, like we said, doggo speak, right?
That maybe you should keep an eye on them, but I only think that in terms of like their other behaviors, it has to be one piece of an overall collection. You know what I mean? If somebody just says the word friends and you've known this person like forever and you know they're not that kind of person, and they say that word and then suddenly like, oh, you just said far right ethno-nationalist? Well, we can...
Yeah, look, I agree, but like that's not where card posting was taking it.
No, that's goofy. That's silly. But watching the video, we're being critiqued. I'm taking critique like a good boy.
Is that I found out about 24 hours ago that a self-described leftist variety streamer called Alec Gunter uploaded a video on his channel wherein he shares his thoughts about one of the more popular dog whistles videos of mine. In his video, Gunter is of the opinion that I'm wrong about the prominent use of a particular dog whistle among online reactionaries, and that I'm wrong to suggest that progressives should keep an eye out for these sorts of things.
Once again, you should, but it needs to be the correct context.
Today, I'd just like to simply respond to Alec Gunter, and in doing so, make two main points.
Okay.
One, that he's wrong on the specific issue my original video was about, that he contends with, and 2, more importantly, the broader attitude Gunter has here is way off. I'll get to exactly what I mean by that in a moment, but first things first, what the surface level disagreement between him and me is. He
also has a huge butt plug in the top right. What?
A butt plug?
Don't be weird. It's just a cone.
He thinks he's very wrong about how online reactionaries use the word Fren, spelt F-R-E-N, and what it means. In my original video, I briefly explained that in recent years, Fren has become a word that a lot of alt-right guys use to surreptitiously make jokes with one another. They use it in memes, along with their other iconography.
Yeah, and the example that I gave was DePape, right? David DePape is the guy that broke into Nancy Pelosi's house and then attacked her husband, Paul Pelosi, with a hammer, right? And when people looked at his social media account, that kind of baby speak, right, was all over it. Was all over. It's a 42-year-old guy, you know, not just using friend, but just like, you know, everything. Like they're fully, you know, almost like I feel like, even though, like, I will say that I think Frens is a dog whistle, specifically evidenced by the late subreddit Friend World, and the existence of all these Friend accounts that are that are doing this kind of stuff. I think that the real dog whistle is like the baby talk. Now, again, does that mean everybody doing baby talk is like, if you say hello, right? Does that make you a Nazi? No, of course not. Of course it doesn't, right? But in combination with like other things, right? With like a Kekistan flag, for instance, right? I don't know if they still use the Kekistan flag, but you know what I mean? If you've got enough alt-right stuff, like, you know, as a constellation, you start to notice that there's a pattern there. There's something going on.
To signal their beliefs to one another.
DePape, yeah, was a friend guy, exactly.
Where they can't be as openly alt-right as they want to be.
Another thing I'll also point out is that I think I did ignore part of what he was trying to say. And that's that, like,
I'm starting to get some hope. I'm starting to get some hopium here, right? Is this going to turn out okay? Unfortunately, I know how this ends, but like we can hope. We can hope for now.
They will use these things interpersonally with one another. Right?
Like I feel like his attitude here is a lot less arrogant than his first video.
Right. That's how they kind of talk to each other, I guess. Which, if that's true, I can't really speak to that. I don't know of anybody who does that, but apparently I got some comments saying that confirmed that yes, they do that like baby speak thing interpersonally, and so I was wrong about that part. So if that was the whole point of the video, that's fine, I guess. But you know, in my defense, I feel like it could have been a little bit more clear if that was the whole point, that like they do that with each other. You know what I mean? I don't know.
The fact that it sounds...
I feel like it actually was clear. It was nuanced. I don't actually have a problem with Card Posting's video on
really
this.
Dumb, and that other people might use it innocently is the point. That way, they've got at least a little plausible deniability if someone calls them out.
I forgot what I was saying. It's
Alec
fine.
Gunter apparently does not understand this. And let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he isn't just knowingly trying to obfuscate how the word is being used by a lot of people. In his video, Gunter watches my explanation of the friend dog whistle, and he essentially just continuously throws up his hands and says that he, for one, has never seen it used that way, so he thinks what I've said is wrong. I'll also link Gunter...
No, what I said was not necessarily that it's wrong, but that by hyper-focusing on, like, the word friends, you're basically throwing bait out to far-right people. You know what I mean? Like, they're just going to take that and then put it in their collection of, SJWs that are just whining about nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it looks bad. It's bad optics. That's my argument.
Video in the description.
So notice what Alec is picking up on, right? Because I said before, like, a lot of my issues with Alec are the same as my issues with Vaush. I think there's a lot of emulation of Vaush that Alec is doing, which, you know, could be understandable just like on a career level, but you know, I think Card Posting was right when he said that like one Vaush is more than enough. But wait, let me see. Oh my God, pause. Let's rewind him a little bit.
of SJWs that are just
Okay, so yeah, we're worried about right-wingers adding us to their anti-SJW compilation, right? Because that's what we're worried about, how we as the left are perceived by the right wing. That is incredibly Vaushian. That is incredibly Vaushian. And in trying to pursue perfect optics with the right wing, what we effectively do is what Vaush has done, which is to turn yourself in some ways into a right-winger. Like with Vaush, it's especially with discrete issues such as feminism and anti-racism, in which, you know, his views are more on in parallel to the right wing, you know, specifically out of need for optics, right? But yeah, like if you've internalized a right-wing perspective into how you conduct yourself, I don't know how to help you, right? I don't know what to tell you.
whining about nothing.
It's bad.
Like it looks bad. It's bad optics. That's my argument.
This video in the description for the sake of transparency, but here's the gist of what he says as he's watching it.
Is it that bad? I've only ever seen people use it like funny. You know what I mean? Like a meme. It's me. Here, let's do a quick experiment. The whole reason I'm watching this... Oh, wait. No, I know what he's going to do. Okay, so this is a part that I wish I had paid a little bit more attention to. When I went onto that guy's Twitter, he used like the Pepe memes and whatever, like...
Oh, shit.
That guy might have been far right.
Yes, thank you. Oh my god.
I don't know, but they looked like funny memes to me, so I just...
Look, I mean... Which ones? Let's assume the non-racist ones were the ones that he means looked like funny. Because, you know, there's some straight up racist memes in there too, but yeah, again, you know, it's big of you to admit that you were wrong, at least about something. So far so good. So far I'm kind of encouraged by the response by Gunter.
I don't know. The memes, let me put it this way. The memes themselves, I don't think they're that harmful. It is that bad? No, it's not. I just don't see it being used in a bad way, from what I can tell. You would be hard pressed to convince me that that's how it originally started. You know what I mean?
Should we make
I don't know. Like
Gunter go a little faster?
It seems very silly. Oh, I saw you say Frens on Twitter the other day when talking about your stuffed animals. Hello, white nationalist, fellow white nationalist. How do you do? Like, what? It doesn't work.
Alec tries to argue that Fren isn't used as a dog whistle, and that I'm wrong to say that it is.
No. I did not say that. What I said was that to the extent that it is, it's not a very good one for signaling to other white nationalists. That's what I said, right? I don't think I'm wrong on that. It's a shit one.
Ostensibly, this video of his exists. My original video was only 4 minutes long, but somehow Alec manages to go nah enough to stretch it out into 14 minutes and some change.
Oh, heavens to Betsy. God forbid I explain. Sorry, not gonna be mean. Deep breath. Continue.
So, I'm going to try and keep my rebuttal simple here. Alec is absolutely wrong when he insists Fren isn't being used as a dog whistle. And if Alec had a modicum of sense, he could have used the computer in front of him to Google the word and educate himself. Among the...
Noun, friend. A fellow, a friend. Alt-right, internet slang.
Oh, there we go. He found the Wiktionary.
So as you can see here,
he found the Wiktionary.
Pronunciation, spelling of friend. 2, internet slang, a fellow, a friend. 3, alt-right internet slang. So it's the third definition down. So I never said that it's not used as a dog whistle. That is a lie. I didn't say that. What I said was that I don't know for sure, first of all. What I said was I doubt it. And yes, I was wrong, okay? I implied that...
I feel like you don't even know what you said at this point because you're all over the map, Alec. I don't know. Just a little humility would go a long way.
This isn't being widely used by far-right nationalists. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong about that, okay? But again, it's the third definition down, and a modicum of sense. It's like, come on, man. I feel like that's not being very charitable. You know what I mean? I like that at least this person is being good faith, but I really hate how they come with the assumption in this vid that you just have the same opinion/perspective/ideas they do. If I Google a word, I may not get the same definition as you, depending on how I Google it. We forgive you for this lapse of judgment. But like, I haven't engaged in people who use that word, and I don't think most people have.
Okay, no. But that's the problem. That's the problem, right? This is out there. You're not aware that it's out there. Somebody says, hey, this is a thing, this is out there. And your response is, what a fucking asshole. I don't want to build coalitions with this guy. Who fucking asked, Alec? Who fucking asked? Did car posting, email you and say, hey, bud, hey, friend, let's build a coalition together, right? I don't think so. Right? That's the problem. It's like taking the, you're taking the step to calling him an asshole based on the fact that you don't know something that card posting does.
street and say, hey, how many people have you engaged with who use the word friends? Hello, Fwems. I do the far white nationalist. Like, it doesn't, to the extent that it exists, it's really not that many people from what I've seen, you know? And so could they lure people in like this? Maybe. But like, I don't know. I'm being sarcastic. Gotcha. I don't know. Like, the whole thing seems silly. And it still does. I still think that it seems silly.
The first results.
That's the idea. That's the idea. It seems silly on purpose.
Yeah, that's the one we pulled up. And at the very bottom here, look, it's the third one down. They're going off of the third definition on a Wikipedia article.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Reddit posts explaining the same thing.
What the fuck? You're going on the third definition on a Wikipedia article. It's a definition. It's in usage.
From around the time the admins over there
Submitted 4 years ago. Friend World got banned. Yeah, because they were all being uwu. They were all acting like uwu small beans on an alt-right subreddit.
Called Friend World.
Of the subreddit itself.
Called Friend World. They call themselves friends. The account that you were using, that you were looking at on Twitter, that you admitted, yeah, maybe that account was far right. It called itself friend for a reason. There's a bunch of these accounts on Twitter that are, you know, this friend or that friend or something else friend, right? And this is a way that they signal to each other, hey, buddy, I'm not saying it like super loud, but I am like, you know, I'm one of you, right? This is how they find each other. That's literally all card posting was trying to point out, right? This is an in-group thing that is not obvious to the out-group. If you're on the left, you're in the out-group, and card posting is just trying to, you know, make you aware of the possibility that this could be a red flag. Not that it always is a red flag. Remember, my mom uses the word when she's talking about doggos, but in the right context, you know, you see somebody in a Proud Boy shirt, you know, then yeah, maybe that's a. You see DePape coming at you with a hammer, and he's saying hello, friend, right? You might realize that he's not actually your friend. That's all the card posting's trying to do here.
Before, like, alt-right, they were white nationalists. Yeah, it's an irrelevant dog whistle, exactly. And now everyone uses it.
Down on this sort of thing. I found this reporting from the ADL about a very popular alt-right Substack.
The Pepe's Friend Zone Substack, written by the popular QAnon influencer Pepe Lives Matter, incorporates a common alt-right dog whistle into its brand. A common one? From the ADL? I guess. I don't know. Uses QAnon tropes to push conspiracy theories about Hillary Clinton, George Soros, and more. Well, they're past Hillary Clinton. They're done with her. Practically, it's all about George Soros, yes. But, like, I don't know. This seems antiquated. It's like Pepe. It's like this is like saying Pepe's still a...
Sounds like coke.
That's simply not the case.
This smells like coke.
Majority non-Nazi usage, which is still enough to be aware of it, but not effective as a signal. Exactly. Here's my thing. Let me bring the full screen here. Here's my thing. Every time that a leftist, a person who claims to be a progressive or a leftist, makes a video and uploads it to YouTube, it gets thrown into a pile, okay? And this pile, we'll label it like leftist videos, or left-leaning videos, or progressive videos, or whatever you want to call it, right? Progressive videos. And so when people go online and they look at this collection of progressive videos, what do I want them to see? I want them to see cool people who are, you know, making content that is fun, uplifting, engaging, entertaining, educational, you know, things like this.
Look, let me translate it for you. You want people to sound more like Vaush, and you're willing to punch left to do it. You're really, to bully people off the fucking internet so that leftists sound the way that you think that leftists should sound, which you think is strong, but being confidently wrong about something is not actually strength, right? And thinking that it is kind of a right-wing perspective, my dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Obviously, you're going to have to talk about shit that sucks, but my point is, overall, this pile should be a good one to point out. Like, it should be a good collection, you know, of things that people generally like to watch. Things that pull people.
Oh my God, what are you saying?
Like, you point it and you say, that's a good...
I'm in favor of good things. I'm not in favor of bad things. We should have more good things out there. When people see leftist content, I want them to see good things.
Right there. I don't feel like his video fits in that good pile. I don't think it makes the pile better. I think it makes it worse,
my God.
Again, it just sounds like you're whining about a word that nobody knows about. That's my point. You know, every time that I upload a video, I really do try to make it so that people can point at it and say, this is a good representation of leftist values, progressive politics, whatever you want to call it. I try to do that. And I did not get that vibe from the video. To me, it sounds like and looks like somebody who is simply getting up in arms about a completely irrelevant dog that nobody says anymore.
To me, this looks like somebody who is coping after being proven wrong and is trying to find anything wrong, anything to discredit the messenger, the person that knows something that Alec didn't know. We got to discredit this messenger because this person got one over on you. You were going for an easy dunk. Let's be honest, Alec. You were going for an easy dunk on a woke scold in order to entertain your, I don't know what you want to call them, your Vaushite audience, right? And you got bit. You got hit. You said that that card posting couldn't take a punch, and he delivered a punch. And it turns out, Alec, that you're the one who couldn't take the punch. Now look, at this point, you're sparring. You're going light. Nobody's getting hurt, right? This doesn't like destroy your brand. You were wrong about something. You can learn. You can say okay, and you can walk away, right? Like, you know, if I didn't know more about the situation, I'd say at this point, I'm hoping that's what happens, right? But it's not. Much like sparring, sometimes when somebody gets a little too frisky with you, when you're sparring, and you end up knocking them down to disincentivize taking a sparring session and turning it into more than a sparring session, sometimes the motherfucker gets up and they want to break your nose. But what you got to realize, Alec, is that you're rolling with somebody that knows a hell of a lot more than you do, and that's about to become apparent, right? Like, you don't want this to become a fight, but if you're sparring with somebody, you got to kind of be prepared, you know, that maybe it does become a fight. And what are you going to do then? Are you going to walk away from the situation? Are you going to, you know, contact the gym owner or the coach and say, hey, like, I can't be partnered with this person anymore? Or are you going to, is it going to get messy? And sometimes it gets messy. Now, that messiness can get you kicked out of a gym, but in this case, I feel like it's Alec that's starting the shit. Anyway.
Obviously, it was quite common for its time, but it's just like the Pepe meme. QAnon influencer Pepe Lives Matter. One article reads, Q said that crimes against children would unite the world, followed by a screenshot of a Q drop. The article also promotes the QAnon belief that Trump sends covert communications to Anons on social media.
Page called Pepe's Friend Zone, as well as entries on both Know Your Meme and Rational Wiki for what those are worth. He could also have just searched the word Fren on Twitter, where, as you might expect, practically every result is of an alt-right account posting it alongside their frog meme.
Wait, but I did that. Yeah, see, there.
Yeah, and you didn't get it. You didn't get it.
Yeah, see, that discredits this whole thing. If he still thinks that Pepe or Pepo or whatever the fuck is alt-right, he's lost the plot. Sorry.
Also,
look, here's the deal. A lot of people post Pepes. You and I, Alec, have been on Twitch before, right? I'm on Twitch right now. People post Pepes. Not so much, but maybe not so as much in my chat as they do in yours, right? But people post Pepes, and I am cool with that. I do not see a Pepe and immediately think, oh shit, there's Nazis in my chat, right? There's a lot of people that use Pepes, but that some of the people who do use Pepes are actually far right. You gotta recognize this. There's a little bit of nuance here, right? It's not as black and white as you want to make it.
searching an archive of the poll 4chan board for the word turned up over 514.
I love going to 4chan poll, like an average American, and searching the word friend. That's definitely...
Okay, wait. Who can't take a punch, right? Who's afraid? Who's walking on eggshells? Who's afraid to see things that are of a, right-wing nature, right? Now, like, I mean, I definitely would not suggest going to this website. But like, card posting is kind of researching about this stuff. And where does this stuff occur? That's one of the places. That's one of the places.
From just the past year. Alec, it is a term the alt-right use.
Okay.
And when people who know more about these things are trying to tell you about them, you should listen like an adult rather than sit there...
Shut the fuck up! Ew! Ew! Grody! Get out of here! Fuck off! Ew! Disgusting! Disgusting! No, fuck you, dude.
...using to understand
Ew.
and trying to make an argument out of it.
Like an
That brings me
adult.
to the
Yeah,
other
okay.
thing
Suck
that I
my
wanted to
dick.
discuss today.
Okay, so for the record, that's where he lost it. Card posting said, listen like an adult. Open your ears, open your eyes, open your mind, and learn something. And that's where Alec loses it, right? That's where it's too much for his ego.
It does not understand what keeping an eye out for dog whistles, online or elsewhere, actually entails, or why
Totally.
you should do it.
Yeah. You should be actually going out and knocking on your neighbor's door and saying, "Hey, I'm the dog whistle police. Have you used any dog
That's
whistles
right.
today? I would like to know. Give me a list of all the possible words that you."
At this point, he's just operating on a stereotype of woke scolds, right? He's internalized this idea from the Vaush community that woke scolds are the goddamn enemy. And that's probably, like, even though we haven't seen card posting saying any of this, even though we haven't seen card posting doing any of this stuff. We've identified card posting as a woke scold, right? Because he's concerned about dog whistles that Alec Gunter doesn't know about. And when somebody says you're wrong, Vaush, this is what you've taught your fucking acolytes like Alec Gunter. This is what they've learned from you. When you are wrong, it's because the person calling you out on it is a woke scold, right? Anybody trying to disagree with you is therefore a woke scold. And how do we deal with woke scolds? We bully them the fuck off the internet like Vaush has done. He's drawing right from the Vaush playbook here.
Today, I need to go through them real quick and make sure that you weren't using any dog whistles in your own home, because otherwise I'm going to have to shit you.
Towards the end of his video, Alec uses some particularly pointed language to say that it's wrong of me to be able to spot these sorts of things whenever they're present.
Be able to.
I also think he genuinely does not understand the point of dog whistles in general. It's not that they are intrinsically offensive in the same way a slur is, it's that they serve to hide someone's actual beliefs.
Yeah, so when somebody says 1350, they are pointing out what they consider a fact, and even if you take it as a fact, the fact is 13% of the population, black people, make up 50% of the crime, right? That's the dog whistle. The dog whistle when you say Western society.
And also, there's another Vaush-like characteristic. Take the far right at their word as far as the facts, but then disagree with their conclusions. Now, I'm glad you're disagreeing with their conclusions, right? But understand this, right? Because they made up a dog whistle of 1350 does not mean, like you concluded in your other video, that in fact, like this is actually giving me vibes from like the Vaush non-compete debate, right? Where Vaush, insinuates that in Weimar, pre-Nazi Germany, that there was indeed, disproportionate amount of Jewish people involved in banking, and that the Nazis were correct on the fact of the matter, but what they weren't correct on was the conclusion that therefore the Holocaust. So thankfully Vaush doesn't agree with the Holocaust, but he's actually wrong about both, right? It's ahistorical. He's drawing from his limited knowledge of history into situations in Europe where, for instance, if you were Christian, you weren't allowed to lend money because of, and I always say this word wrong, usury. Sorry, I always say usury. Usury is like a bear. We're not talking about bears here. We're talking about like usury laws, right? And so therefore, you might have found that like the people loaning money would be right. So but he's drawing from a different time period and a different place, and he's applying it to 1930s Germany, where it's actually not true. When you actually look up the historical reality, the historical conditions, if you will, of the time, Vaush is wrong on both the substance of the claim. He's wrong on the substance of the claim, right? He's right on the fact that, like the Holocaust bad, right? But it just gets really messy. And then he turns it back and says, like, well, non-compete obviously thinks that if that the Nazis were wrong on the substance of the claim, but if they were right, that they would have had a point and into doing what they did to Jewish people, right? That's not what EJ said. This is a great example of Vaush literally smearing somebody as a Nazi when he's the ones that's taken the Nazis at their word. And Alec Gunter here taking the racists at their word about the propensity of crime, across different racial lines, right? Where they're anyway, this is bad.
Is white nations, okay?
This is bad.
White countries. So what do you say? You say the West, okay? That's not inherently racist, but it is nonetheless a dog whistle that far-right ethno-nationalists love to use to shill their ideas, to pump their ideas out to people who are ready to take the bait. You know what I mean? Alec literally did a minutes-long rant on the plausible deniability in his video. He showed it. I was like, listen, I don't know about this dog whistle, okay? All I'm saying is I've never heard of it, and this sounds like whiny bullshit. This sounds like whiny liberal bullshit. And it still sounds like whiny liberal bullshit. I think that he's a whiny liberal, and that's really unattractive.
Anyway, here's another clip.
If this guy is unironic,
I'm sorry, but you're the one who's punching left, liberal.
Looking
Much
for
better.
dog whistles, this
Like, you're standing with Destiny and Dylan Burns. Who the fuck are you calling a liberal?
is hard. He doesn't strike me as somebody that I particularly want to hang out around because I feel like I'd be walking on eggshells the entire time. True, You know I what still mean? believe that. I don't believe that want even to more coalition now. build with this asshole because he's probably like I don't know.
Oh, shit.
For sure, but based on this video,
Chad, do you see how quickly he went from like being reasonable maybe even a little bit of acceptance of where he was wrong, to just being completely, I hate to use the word, but triggered. Like in that his ego defense was triggered. Like how quickly he went from being kind of reasonable and like, oh, hey, look, like at the beginning of this video, I was like, oh, looks like they might solve things. I mean, of course, I know they don't solve these things because I've watched, the rest of this. But, if I'm just putting myself in the place there I was in the beginning of the video, we were in a decent place where they might, Alec might learn what he needs to know, might apologize for what he needs to apologize for. They could both go their merry ways. And maybe they don't want to work together. Maybe they don't want to, maybe their praxis looks very different. Maybe Alex's praxis is like something like knocking on doors for progressive victory, along with Destiny and Dylan Burns, and card postings is something, is like involvement with mutual aid orgs, right? Maybe they don't line up in terms of their values or their beliefs or their practices, but that's okay. That's okay, right? Diversity of tactics. I feel like I'm giving him too much credit, and we're really not dealing with somebody that's on the left at all. We're dealing with somebody that's very much enmeshed in liberalism, very much enmeshed in capitalist realism, and it does not have the capacity to hold solidarity in any meaningful way. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
The impression I'm getting is that this guy cannot take a punch, metaphorically, okay? Like, he just can't. If you don't speak exactly the way that he wants you to, then he will not allow you to be around him. That little rant right there was my perspective as a former conservative. That's what I'm thinking going into this video as somebody who's never heard the word friends before. Thinking, okay, why should I personally care about this word friends? He didn't make a good case. I'm sorry, dude. You just literally did not make a good case, and now you're coping about it. You know what I mean? Or like he'll correct you or something. Like it's
Oh, this is wild. This is wild. He was right, but he didn't make a good case, right? So he was right, but his argument was wrong. You were coping so fucking hard.
Bad vibes. You could misspell friend once and get permit. Yeah,
It did age like wine.
Don't make people around you walk on eggshells.
I told you. Hey, guess what? Guess who passed the fucking vibe check? This guy, okay? Guess who didn't?
You're telling your friends unironically that like, hey, Sweaty, using the term friends is actually a big no-no around me, and it's going to trigger me, and because I saw this card posting video that said, no, don't want anything to do with you. I have no time.
Funnily enough, Gunter's whole video comes across almost exactly like how a reactionary would try to discredit someone trying to bring attention to
This is bullshit. You've lost my attention. Make an argument. Make a case.
right-wing dog whistles. What with acting like a concept can't be real because he doesn't understand it, and needlessly calling someone he disagrees with an
You see, like, I'm starting to notice another commonality with Vaush, right? It's the idea that because Alec Gunter was a former conservative, that he's got this massive insight, right? That everybody on the left needs to just stop. They need to just shut the fuck up. The left is weak. The left is failing. The left fucking sucks. But this guy from the conservative side, because he's from the conservative side of the things, he's stronger. He's smarter. He's more rational, right? And I'm going to teach you how to do leftism correctly. As somebody that hasn't unpacked his bullshit from being a conservative, no thank you. No thank you. Maybe sit down, maybe learn something, maybe act like an adult. I know that fucking triggers you to hear, Alec, but you're acting like a fucking bitch baby here. Absolutely bitching out because somebody called you a slackjaw and wounded your fucking ego. Forgive me if I don't give a fuck about your ego.
Yeah, it was needless. And then I backtracked a little bit and I said, listen, I don't know for sure, but this is my perspective as a former conservative coming into this looking
Here we go. We got to listen to the everybody shut up. We got a former conservative in the room, right? We got our new leader, right? This is the mistake we made with Vaush. When people were like, oh shit, yeah, the left really is weak. The left really does suck ass. The left is soy and SJW, and we should follow right-wing aesthetics. We should follow dominance paradigm. And that was the gift of Vaush, the edgy boy messiah who was going to save us all. And some people thought that he was good in and of his own and ignored all the fucking red flags. This guy was harassing people on Destiny's Discord server. This guy was having fucked up takes about like age of consent. Well, not so much about age of consent, but about child exploitation materials, and about the idea that maybe relationships between adults and minors could have positive effects on the child, right? And people were like, no, 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 you don't understand. It's a big brain take. And it's a big brain fucking destiny worthy take. This is the kind of shit that they were talking about. This is the kind of like contrarian fucking bullshit that flies in that community, and that fucking liberal community that Vaush brought, came in from. Meanwhile, tracking neoliberal dog shit all over the floor and forcing us to fight a rearguard action against somebody that just does not fucking meet the bar, the basic bar, the bare minimum of being a leftist, right?
Trying to say. And what you're doing right here is proving my point, okay? It's proving it. This is proof now. I have very solid evidence that yes, indeed, you are an asshole, and I want nothing to do with you, and I will never coalition build with you or anybody like you.
Okay, you're mad. You're mad. That's okay.
An unflattering screenshot of me mid-sentence.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, is that why you picked that picture of me? Oh, come on, man. Oh my God.
Wait. No. Listen. Like, okay. Yeah, you got a soy picture in the, that's the soy face. We all make them. Some of us own them. Some of us are okay with that. I don't know. Some of us don't think that being an effective leftist means appealing to like right-wing dominance paradigm, like strength aesthetics, right? But fine, right? But yeah, no, you found a bad picture of card posting found a bad picture of you. You're even. You're both being a little shitty to each other. But, if you can both be fucking adults about it, and I don't think he's just commenting there, right? Like, oh, is that why you found that super ugly? Oh, like in other words, what Alex is saying is like, my picture, not a problem. Like, that's just a random picture, innocuous picture. This one, though, making me look like a soy lord, that's out of bounds. That's beyond the pale. How dare you? How dare you harm the man baby's ego?
Is that what this was? This was already on a thumbnail of mine, man. At least I did the fucking work and went and got one from your video. Very silly. Oh no, the thumbnail was so offensive. He should have pulled one from a more recent thumbnail. Or he could have just reached out. I'll send him a PNG if he wants one. I'll make whatever stupid face you want, man. Let me know.
He disagrees with an asshole, right down to the way he chose to make his video's thumbnail an unflattering screenshot of me mid-sentence,
it's a banger,
surrounded by some all-caps text missing the point entirely. But I am glad he made the remarks that I look like I couldn't take a metaphorical punch, and that he wouldn't want to build a coalition with me.
Yes.
It gives me an opportunity to say, firstly, I hear far worse things from plenty of people every day.
Okay.
And it rolls off me like water off a duck's back.
That's not what I meant. What I meant was, it sounds like if I were to become your friend, just in theory, which is never going to happen now, but let's say...
Yo, it sounds like, please, like, try to, if you do become his friend, right? The only way you're going to know that is, like, if you want to, right, become his friend. But, like, it sounds like, if I became your friend, that you might woke scold me. And that's one thing that I won't abide by, is a goddamn woke scold. Because I'm going to literally reuse a Ben Shapiro talking point from 2016 as if somehow that insulates me from right-wing critique. No, I'm not one of the woke scolds. It's card posting, Ben. I'm one of the good ones. This motherfucker has figured out a way to be a pick-me leftist. I don't know if there's anything more soy than that. I don't know if there's anything at all that could possibly be more soy than that, right? What the fuck? I mean, this is cringe. This is embarrassing. This hurts to watch. God damn it.
We're just hanging out.
Trying to play Vampire Survivor here.
Hey, friend, what's up, friend? And you're like, what did you just say to me? Yeah, sweat. Okay, we're gonna have to,
Yeah, sweaty. What are you, ContraPoint? Like, what are you making fun of? What are you making fun of? Like
see, that word is, see, that you can't say that word around. That's my point.
And I'm certainly not afraid to stand by my
But he didn't say that. He didn't say you can't say that word around me. He gave many examples in which that word is innocuous. He's just making you aware that in combination with other red flags, with other signs and signals, that might be, that might, if it fits a pattern, if the jacket fits, you must not acquit.
Tell you that what you've said
you might be
absolutely moronic.
The person might be a reactionary.
You aren't going to
what I said is normal.
Coalitions with anyone.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Streaming is not engaging in mass politics.
You're right, it's not. You know what it is?
The thing is, I'm starting to get
answer
concerned.
my question.
Oh no, we're gonna, what is going on to Matt Walsh's fucking platform? Going on Matt Walsh's platform to slay the metaphorical dragon. God fucking damn it, right?
You didn't answer my question.
See, this is what a real leftist does.
It is never
Do
okay,
you-
to,
do
it is
you,
never
Matt
okay
Walsh?
to intentionally and directly
It's
kill an
very
innocent
simple.
human child. Period. That's my position.
It's
What I'm
very
asking
simple.
you is,
But that's
do you
not answering
consider-
the question,
do
man.
you
Come on.
consider,
Make sure to wear a hunting cap so that he knows you're not a soy
We
lord.
both know that you're dancing
Do
around
you,
this. Come on.
do you consider an unborn child?
I'm not
to be
answering
human
that.
Despite the fact, to the average right winger, you still look like a new male, a soy new male bugman or whatever the fuck that stereotype is, right?
Until you answer my
Like, you're not gonna get picked, Alec. I'm sorry, you're not gonna get picked.
question. You didn't answer it. You didn't answer it. I don't have to answer your question. Who's
So-
asking? Are you guys in line for
No,
a question or to be asked a question?
I know you don't.
Seems like real politics to me.
That's real politics, is talking over each other. Wonderful.
Nothing that happens online is.
Not that I have to prove
If you were
myself to
in so
you.
much as a fortnightly tenants union,
Not that I have to prove myself to you, but I did argue with Matt Walsh.
or were sitting in on the planning committee of your local pride parade, and you couldn't go
Dude, off. Go back to your little DSA brunch. I'm sure you guys can have a lovely sit down while you watch your communist movie or something.
10
Wait. Is he a liberal or is he a tanky? You gotta make up your mind if you're gonna insult this guy.
you disagree with assholes like that, you would be firmly told to leave. You are not a political organizer. You are some schlub who aspires to a career.
You know how many fucking times I've told people to go to their local town hall meetings and school board meetings and actually affect real local change? Go out and do some work at your soup kitchen or whatever else. You know how many times I've said that? Okay, and granted, I don't do enough real life.
Probably more than you've actually done it. Oh yeah, you got there before I did. But it's true. Anyway.
Work. I don't. Okay, I'm willing to accept that and acknowledge that. But I do some. First
Yeah,
of all.
don't worry. My online praxis makes
Third
up
of
for
all,
it.
What I did was way more than your fucking videos, okay? Your dog whistle videos. Oh, you're so woke, dude.
Oh my
the wokest of
God.
all of us, right? So left-leaning and progressive.
This is just a pure rage reaction.
And frankly, I don't think particularly highly of anyone whose entire
Bro is a fucking rage comic at this point.
sense of politics is just finding people online to try and antagonize. It's not an attitude that conveys serious about trying to work together towards a common cause.
My attitude towards politics is organize locally as best you can, organize online as best you can, and try to push for things that you can push for that make positive change in this world. That's my approach, and I feel like I take it very well, okay? And making videos about dog whistles is simply not in my list of...
My approach is good things are good and bad things are bad, and I try to do the good things and I'll avoid doing the bad things, and that's the difference between me and you, buddy.
of to-dos, okay? It's just not.
Not to mention all the catty little remarks about me.
Oh,
you make
God.
sure to
Are you really that triggered, man? Really? Okay, let's hear it.
pepper throughout
Go
your
on.
piece.
You know who sounds triggered here?
Camera just a little bit, or like put some... Wait, you left something out. You left something out. I said you are not a bad-looking dude. All I made a comment was that you look a little bit creepy looking directly at the camera like that, and I was correct, by the way. I could almost see the whites of your eyes on both the top and the bottom. It looks a little bit off-putting, and the background is not helping you. Get a prettier background. Get some nice lights or something. You know, make it homey.
Look, here's the deal. If you really want, like, this is concern trolling, by the way. If we had a question earlier about concern trolling. Alec brought that up. What he was talking about was objectively not concern trolling. This is like, Alec does not want to help card posting make better videos, and that's going to become apparent as this goes on. Look, if you really did, if that's what you wanted to do, you know, have a nice conversation, like content creator to content creator, and you know, share some, like, hey, I liked your video, but I really think it'd be more effective if you got different lighting, and you know, like we can work on your camera angle, and right, great, but that is, you gotta build like from a place of mutual respect, understanding, and trust, and you have started off out the gate, right, missing the point of his video, trying to correct him about something that he was right about, and calling him an asshole for disagreeing with you. How the fuck are you supposed to be giving him how is he supposed to trust you enough to take advice, which might be good, right? I mean, like I said, I complimented Alec on his sound. I think his sound is pretty decent, right? Yeah, he might have some good advice for card posting as far as like the, you know, the art and craft of video making, of YouTubing. Yeah, that's, you know, entirely possible, but you can't fucking, you know, do that. You can't, like you said, you didn't want a coalition build with this guy. How is he, like, right? How are you supposed to, I don't even know. This is, I mean, I shouldn't be biting the bait. It's concern trolling. He doesn't really mean it. That is what concern trolling is, by the way.
This man? What is this? You look like a serial killer. Okay, you do. You look like a fucking serial killer. Who are you?
Like Patrick Bateman.
Are you
That's
trying to coalition build with this. Like, what's your goal? Okay, seriously, anything.
it's weird though. He doesn't look like Patrick Bateman. He just looks like somebody that's kind of doing his own thing and doesn't really care what you or I think about it, right? Like, he's not overthinking his setup, he's not overthinking his camera angle. He's got, you know, ideas to put out there and he's putting them out there. With no bells and no whistles and no nothing, and not really an attempt to like try to create a career out of YouTube like Alec is doing here, right? And remember, Alec is only, you know, at like twice or so his size, right? So I don't know. It's pretty cringe.
Right now, it looks like he's about to, you know, pull out some power tools and experiment on my body.
There we go.
It does seem like he's kind of staring into my soul, you know. Come on, that's fun.
Okay, so it's funny. It's fun. He's gonna eat your liver? That's funny? Like, really?
Gross.
Alec, I appreciate that you think it's good to be able to take those
Okay.
punches.
By the way, I didn't say anything.
Chat, we've got about 10 minutes left of this. I'm gonna talk to chat after that. Wow, this is just
Against his looks, nothing.
I was so hopeful at the outset of this. I told you there was hopium. There was real hopium, even though I know how this ends. This is like watching a movie that you've already watched, and you know, like you, in your mind, you're sort of hoping the movie goes another way that did the first time you watched it.
All I said is that it looks a little bit unsettling.
So, real talk here. You shouldn't be commenting on how anyone else's video background looks, or calling them fragile lefty stereotypes.
Yeah.
Oh, my background looks
Look,
fine.
look.
Wait a
No. If your problem is that that somebody's aesthetics are not appealing enough to the right wing, right? If your problem is like what this is going to get thrown in a pile of content marked anti-SJW and used as ammunition against the left, right? You're doing the same fucking thing. You're literally embodying a stereotype that the right wing has about leftist, about lefty guys, and you know, you're just reinforcing that, right? If your whole idea is to do something different, then you know, like, you're just not aware of these of these dog whistles, of these tropes of the right wing enough to even do what you're trying to do. And I don't think you should be worried about appealing to the right. I think we do need more people like card posting here that are just like, you know, they're honest to God selves in their, you know, this is like a shed that apparently card posting like built, and you know, like he doesn't care. He's just doing his thing. He's just doing his thing.
Wait a minute, my background looks fine. It's homey. It's got lights.
Look, I think it looks fine too. All right, I'm not a right winger that you know, believes in new what is it, like soy new male bugmen or anything like that. But if you're gonna get up in somebody's shit about their aesthetics and how they don't appeal to the right or how they don't appeal to normies, you gotta recognize what you yourself look like, right?
Couch. My background looks great. People have actually gone out of their way to compliment me on the fact that my background looks the way it does.
It's fine. It's fine. I have no problem with your background.
The beard, and the flannel shirt, and the slack jaw, and the glasses, and
The
pink
slack
lighting,
jaw?
and
Hold on, I didn't say nothing about your fucking looks, man. All I said was back away from the camera. And then I commented on your background. Come on, man.
the gamer
Slack
chair.
jaw
In fact,
my
you call yourself
ass.
a left door,
Hold
and
on,
the
what?
glasses, and the pink lighting, and the gamer chair,
Look, I leave my jaw slack too much too. Okay, Alec. I
and the fact you call yourself a leftist variety streamer.
it wouldn't be an issue if you weren't making petty little bitchy little comments about card posting, right? It wouldn't be an issue.
If you were more familiar with reactionary online terminology, you might know this all forms an archetype that a lot of people call the soy new male bugman.
What?
The soy new male
How does he know
bugman.
that? What circles is he hanging out in?
Oh wait, is he a secret right winger? Is that what we're dealing with? Is that what we're gonna go with, right? Before he was a liberal, and he can't take a punch. Now he's what? Now he's a reactionary? Oh my god.
I thought it looked good, so I went with it. If you think that that dirty, gross background looks good in your garage, then by all means keep it. I think it makes you look like a serial killer.
Thankfully, though, you're pretty ignorant about this kind of stuff, so you won't know it's meant to be derogatory. But if you, Alec, or anyone else watching this, would like to learn about all
Wait. What did he say? Hold on. Sorry, I keep missing it. That's my ADHD.
soy new male bugman. Thankfully, though, You're pretty ignorant about this kind of stuff, so you won't know it's meant to be derogatory.
Damn, are you kidding me? He's making fun of my intelligence now? I literally
No, he's roasting you is what he's doing. You're getting cooked, Alex. That's what's going on. As you came up to somebody, you said he looks like he couldn't take a punch, and the motherfucker knocked you flat. Okay? Now please, learn your lesson, catch your breath, get up, dust yourself off, and go your merry way. It doesn't have to be like this. This doesn't have to get ugly. Oh my god, is the gameplay like killing my stream?
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't have been this hard on the guy. Yeah, fuck off, man.
But
I'll piss on it.
if you, Alex,
I'm gonna stop playing
watching this, would like to learn about all sorts
after this round.
of them, I've got just the playlist of
Looks like my computer can't
I
handle.
should ban you.
There's all sorts of newer, obscure stuff in there that I'm sure you don't already know about.
Once again, I feel like I'm going crazy because the only thing that I said about his looks is that it seems like he's staring into my soul. This is a problem that's entirely fixable without changing anything about what he looks like. This is just a matter of back away a little bit from the camera, you know, clean up the background a little bit. That's all I said. I said he's a pretty good looking dude. Like, or no, I didn't even say that. I said he's not a bad looking dude is what I said. I said he's not a bad looking dude. And I stand by that. He's not. He looks fine. All I said was back away from the camera a little bit. Alex not crusty enough. Listen, let's move on.
Like the clapperboard emoji, or why racists like to joke about people not having had breakfast yesterday.
What?
But
Wait, what? Did I miss something?
That's something you don't know. I don't know that either.
that I'm sure
Like, he
you
knows
know
shit.
about. Like the clapperboard emoji, or why
I don't know what that is.
What happened? I thought it was so easy to Google this stuff. What happened? Meanings and usage. Used to identify scene and time. Its meanings are mostly related to movies. It is often used by people who make and post videos, and those who want to highlight some great film or video. Also, this emoji may be used by people not related to the cinematography world to make a new stage in their lives, for example. On Snapchat, the trophy... Okay, we're not talking about the trophy. Example of the clapperboard use. Frequent use of the clapperboard emoji phrases for messengers. And
Oh, clapperboard.
That's interesting. See, I just thought that it was like super easy to Google this stuff and figure out how the far-right ethno-nationalists, or Frens as he calls it, like to use this.
The Friends one was
I'm starting
easy.
to see that maybe that's not the case. Also,
Friends one was
it is
easy.
easy to Google this stuff. Why the fuck are you making videos about it? Why don't I just Google it?
racists like to joke about people not having had breakfast yesterday.
Okay, stop.
But
Why don't you just Google it? Hey, Alec, why don't you just Google it? Good fucking question. Good question. That's what we've been wondering the whole time we've been watching you. Why don't you just Google it? Right? Instead of making a fucking video about card posting.
Wait, that's what he's mad about? It's clipped? Clipped? He's mad about when people post clipped? Okay. I mean, well, once again, I thought it was super easy to Google that stuff, but I guess not.
putting all this dog whistle stuff aside, so I can make some final, more general points.
I'm so interested.
close,
Let's hear it.
videos like this one of Mr. Gunter's are some of the worst stuff in the political section of this website.
You, dude. Yeah, I have the worst videos. Yeah, okay. Suck my dick.
Such low-effort crap, made by saying the most inane...
Low effort, dude. Talk about your background.
Wait. No, this is weird, right? We're hearing "Suck My Dick" from Alec. Now, this, if you don't remember, this is the guy that went off on lyrics. Lyrics did a video on Tipster, right? Alec is trying to chase clout off a Tipster now that Daddy Vaush is maybe not somebody that's viable for future clout chasing activities, right? He's going for Tipster, right? And in the process of attacking lyrics for making videos on Tipster, he says that lyrics looks like he gets fucked in the ass. Now look, I hear people say, I hear guys say "suck my dick" a lot, right? That's pretty fucking common. But now we got a pattern, all right? Alec, I feel like you're oversharing a little bit of your insecurities, okay? And I would encourage you to stop. I would encourage you to find other insults other than fucking bottom shaming, right? Other than saying the person that you're arguing with would look great in a dress, and probably takes it up the ass, and like I don't know at this point. It's just like there's something going on here. There's something going on
Day in, day out.
with our dude, with Alec.
You can't even be bothered to Google, clearly.
I did! I just did! I tried!
You Googled now, yeah.
or the occasional...
I just did. We all watched it.
No, shit. Oh my god. You're talking to card posting in the past. Card posting is talking about your previous video where you didn't Google shit. Where chat was trying to tell you you were wrong and you refused to listen and you continued to cope, right? And now you've Googled. Thank you. I'm glad you've Googled. But card posting in the past does not know that your reaction to his video is going to include you Googling. But I mean, good on you for Googling, I guess. God damn.
Maybe you should take a step back from the streaming for a bit.
Oh, there he is. He's going to take a step back from streaming. Oh, step back and now step forward, right? That's what we're going to do. Okay, taking enough of a step. That's enough offline time.
That was long enough.
I obviously think it's okay.
Touch some yeah. No, I love that. He touched some grass.
That things are interested in. But you should try making...
I love that for you, Alec. I love that for you.
Not this slapdash nonsense, watching other people's videos and being wrong about them every day. Do we really need another one of these dime a dozen wannabe Vaush clones?
Yes! Yes, there it is, boys! He's a Vaush hater! Yes! Every time! Every time! We got it, boys. Let's go.
The one is already more than plenty.
VDS is strong and kicking.
It's VDS.
Vaush bad! Vaush bad!
Vaush bad!
Obviously, I didn't expect to need to make this video, especially not on such short notice.
It is the ultimate.
Look, Alec. As much as you wanna criticize, like I feel like you and Tipster kind of have something in common here, right?
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
The insecurities, the same insecurities as Tipster, it seems, right? You hate to see it. You hate to see it from a leftist content creator, don't you? I at least hate to see it. Oh my god, Kevin Maxwell Smith, thank you and welcome to Weird Champs. Bottoms are the real top, says Jane. Is this a Vaush hate stream? Look, oh, I guess it is now. I guess Alec Gunter has just declared that. No, like, we're watching not Vaush, but we've got a Vaush orbiter, right? That's the Vaush connection here. We've got Vaush 2.0. This is Vaush at home, okay? Can we have Vaush? We've already got Vaush at home. This is Vaush at home, Alec Gunter. This is a bargain basement discount version of Vaush here, and arguing with what he perceives to be a woke scold. And look, like coming, like, you know, so woke scold is shorthand for intersectional leftist, right? When they're saying woke scold, they mean an intersectional leftist, because the innovation of Vaush is to take the left and make it more like the right, because the right is strong and the right is winning. And if the left just emulates the right a little bit, and we take maybe some Ben Shapiro memes like woke scold, we talk about woke scolds, then maybe the right wingers will look at us and be like, oh shit, these guys aren't the woke scolds. They're criticizing the woke scolds. They're calling out the woke scolds. These are the good ones. These are unironically pick me leftists, and yeah, I do mean Vaush and Alec Gunter. But yeah, this is we're what? So this is Alec Gunter reacting to card posting. Card posting's on the screen, right? Card posting just said that you know what? We don't need another. You know, one Vaush is more than enough. Something like that. Let's rewatch this this reaction.
Maybe you should take a step back from the streaming for a bit.
He takes a step back. He touches grass.
But you should try making something that you can be proud of. Not this slapdash nonsense, watching other people's videos and being wrong about them every day. Do we really need...
Are you ready for this, chat?
...dime a dozen wannabe Vaush clones?
Yes! Yes, there it is, boys! He's a Vaush hater! Yes!
There it is!
Every time!
There it is!
Every time! We got it, boys. Let's go.
The one is already more than plenty.
VDS is strong and kicking.
Do you want to...
Vaush bad! Vaush bad!
As for me, obviously I didn't expect to...
Got him! Got him!
It is the ultimate...
Some more stuff that I want to film and release probably...
The ultimate litmus test.
And that...
There we go. Vaush is the ultimate litmus test. Now, like, we've taken a look at what, you know, Alec has said more recently about Vaush, and looks like he's decided at long last to say, oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like Vaush is the least of this guy's problems. I feel like Vaush is the least of this guy's problems. Yeah. Yeah, we got a few problems here. We're dealing. Oh wow, I always forget that Dylan's not that tall. Anyway, so yeah, we in Destiny definitely not that tall. But yeah, we like his perspective on Vaush is evolving, right? After a really bad debate about, oh god, this is about the card posting shit. So it's a month ago. Let me see if I can find this again, right? But he said he's gonna step away from Vaush. Now look, what does that mean? I'll tell you what it doesn't mean. It doesn't mean cutting ties with Whiteleaf. It doesn't mean that he doesn't want Vaush to handle his website, because apparently he's still on the Whiteleaf network. He's still on Vaush's servers, right? So, you know, he's not really taking a financial step away from Vaush. There we go. Regarding the recent Vaush leaks, how come this doesn't come up when I search Vaush? Gee, there we go. Now it comes up. Yeah, so there's still a lot of defense for Vaush here. He's like on the fence. He's like, I don't know if the horse leaks mean anything, but it's definitely bad optics for the left. And, you know, and Harmful Opinions called him out for essentially caring so much about the bad optics that card posting, this 4K channel card posting, is bad optics for the left and needs to be excised from the fucking left. But meanwhile, he's not saying shit about his clout daddy. He's not saying shit about Vaush, and that's because he's got a financial interest in being okay with Vaush. But yeah, he does make a, you know, he does take a step away here. So maybe his opinion on Vaush is evolving. This is a month ago. This is more than a month ago that he made this post, and there's no update. So I don't know. It sounds like he's just kind of giving us the runaround as far as Vaush goes. But yeah, Alex Gunter card posting, and he just gets so excited when Alec Gunter correctly identifies him as a Vaush clone, and says that we dime a dozen. Those are dime a dozen, and we don't need more, right? Oh my god, it's VDS, it's Vaush derangement. Holy shit, Vaush bad, Vaush bad. He gets so fucking excited. And he doesn't know how cringe he looks. These people are not used to stepping outside of the Vaush cult. These people are not used to thinking of how they appear. As much as we're getting about optics from Alex Gunter, you know, the optics of card posting, the optics of you know, woke scolds, right? They're not thinking about the optics of a fucking horse effing a loli, right? We're not thinking of those optics, but maybe now we are. Maybe now we can consider those, right? After he just got rinsed by Harmful Opinions in a debate, which we'll watch. That's coming up, right?
It does include many more videos about dog whistles. All that said, if you're a viewer of mine who's stuck with me so far, until then, bye for now. See you later, and stay safe out there.
All right. So he said I should make something that I ought to be proud of. You know what I'm proud of? I'm proud of the work that I've done at the school board meeting.
Look, you have every right to say that you are a live streamer, and, you know, his YouTuber aesthetics, you know, of writing out a script and rehearsing it, or I don't even know if card posting is rehearsing it. I think that based on where his eyes, you know, his eyes going off screen, card posting is probably reading it off of a, you know, teleprompter or a screen or something like that, right? But card posting is insinuating that live streamers aren't making anything of lasting value the way that YouTubers are. That may or may not be true, right? And you got every right to be like, look, I'm doing a different thing. You don't fucking understand live streaming. I'm not doing, you know, YouTube. I'm doing something else. I'm doing my own thing. Like, step off, buddy. You got every right to say that. But instead, we're gonna talk about canvassing with Destiny and Dylan Burns, and showing up at a Matt Walsh Young American Foundation event to try to talk over Matt Walsh and claim some sort of a debate victory because you were louder than, or not louder, but like as loud as Matt Walsh.
I'm proud of the work that I did at the Ohio Board of Education. I'm proud of the fact that I'm able to put out videos talking about all the shit going on in Ohio right now, instead of the Fren dog whistle. I'm sure that's very important, man. I'm sure that's very, very important. If you want real fucking news, if you want real current events.
Okay, so like, yeah, you know, you're talking to somebody from Australia. You're talking to somebody on Australia who does real work with orgs. Now, I don't know. There's going to be some contention about like what card posting is doing with orgs, because card posting is not talking about specifics of orgs, and you probably shouldn't, right? You don't need to put the heat from like online activities on like an org that's trying to do mutual aid. But anyway, this gets messy. Just trust, this gets really messy.
First of all, go to a different news website because I do a bunch of.
Oh my God!
Secondly,
I cannot believe that we are at 5 hours already.
if you want some news, sometimes when I'm feeling.
Okay, so we're gonna have to like kind of rush through the rest of this, and we got something big here, right? So let's see. Like I told you, they both do videos about each other. They go back and forth. Is this like, so there's the first video about Alec Gunter. There's the second video about Alec Gunter. Wait, is this, yeah, I guess this is card posting reacting to Alec Gunter reacting to card posting. And then there's the final video, Alec Gunter is harassing me, because this shit has not stopped. Now, notice that something changes when card posting calls Alec Gunter slackjawed. Let's go back to Alec's channel. There it is. Let's find this. Okay, there's the last video that he made. We watched this. Oh yeah, that's the video that we watched. That's the video where he's saying that maybe Lyrics likes to get fucked in the ass, and like as a dunk, like Lyrics is too feminine looking for Alec's taste. Maybe like just starts getting weirdly like homophobic and bottom shaming on Lyrics as a dunk. But yeah, I believe the down the rabbit hole is this one, right? This is the coup de grace. This is where we find out how bad card posting really is.
Writing out these little scenes and other little practice pieces did start to leave me feeling a bit more confident about what I was doing. Oh,
okay, so since you feel so free to give other people advice, let me give you a little advice to you. The joke that you're making is in reference to something that happens later in the video, and thus the people that are watching your sizzle reel. Now, I don't know if this is Alec editing the video, if this is Alex, maybe this is Alex editor editing the video, right? Yeah, this is not right. You can't throw your joke. Your joke is funny in response to like card posting's writing. We're gonna go into a rabbit hole, right? This is Alec Gunter going full A-log on card posting, right? Going deep, finding everything that he possibly can on the internet, on the guy that called him a slackjaw, on the guy that compared him to like the new male soy bugman archetype from the right wing, right? Something card posting got under his skin, and now Alec's got to go nuclear, and he's got to kill the messenger. He's got to present something that makes it so everybody that's watching knows that this guy is a piece of shit, and even though it feels like the piece of shit got the better of him in the exchange, he is still a piece of shit and therefore not worth listening to. This is another Vaush tactic. This is something that he learned from watching Vaush. And, yeah.
confident is spelled with an A. Wait. wait.
Confident is spelled with an A. Oh, wait, what? Spelling correct?
Wait, look at this.
He misspelled something. Card posting, how could you? How could you? Confidant is spelled with an A. Confident is spelled with an E. Oh my God. Got him. Got him.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
But honestly, Alec, when are you gonna
talk about the allegations?
Because I'm waiting.
Still confident in his writing, isn't he? Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. Spell check. Spell check. Come on. It's a cheat code. You literally have a cheat code and you still can't do this shit. What's wrong with you?
You literally had a Wikipedia and you couldn't do this shit. Come on, what's wrong with you? All right, let me talk to chat for a second. Oh wait. God damn. How are we doing, chat? Is let me know. Okay, I gotta know from you. How is the stream? Because I was noticing some worrying metrics. I got some worrying metrics here, in terms of the bit rate. I usually like to kick out 5,000 kbps. I am seeing it get as low as 2,000 kbps. Yeah, we got 21% of frames dropped. Does it look good? Does the stream look okay? Does the stream look okay? Wait, do we have, yeah, definitely, bottom shaming is worthy of a ban, Twitch mods. Look, I will not have any bottom shaming. Yeah, you're gone, you're gone. You fuck with the bottoms, you lose, Dr. Boopster. It is 144p right now. That is not good. Okay. YouTube doesn't provide enough bandwidth to encode gaming details. Are you sure that's it? It's buffering a bit. Okay, let's here's what we're going to do. I think that somehow Vampire Survivor is actually very, very resource intensive. All right, so I'm going to kill the app. And we are going to go back to this screen. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I was seeing the bandwidth go down. I think so. Here's the deal, right? It can be because my internet is not strong enough, right? But it also can be because my system resources are overutilized, right? So we tried some stress tests out on Sunday night, and it seemed like stuff was okay, but I haven't played Vampire Survivor with 3 streams up yet. And I think that like it should be getting better. It should be getting better. What else can I do? We're going to wait for the stream health to come back. Oh, some people are just listening? Yeah, I guess it's less of a big deal if you're just listening. Also, yeah, on Shorts, you're not seeing the gameplay because I don't know. There's an issue with there's an issue with something. Not entirely sure what. Seems okay. Is it getting better? Are we getting better? I've closed the yeah, it was just when I tried gaming, I think that was and I don't think it's an issue of like streaming like a game, but like yeah, obviously with Vampire Survivor, the whole appeal of the game is that cool shit is on screen. I was just doing that mainly because, you know, when we're watching people talk and it's boring, I like to provide some kind of visual. And yeah, unfortunately, that visual came at the expense of a lot of system resources. Are we still choppy? It's not worse. Well, that's good. I'm kind of waiting for it to get better. It's getting better on the Twitch end. How bad was it on Twitch? Yeah, mods, make sure, yeah, if somebody's being like weird and homophobic, you can ban them. Oh my god, the ad break already happened. Hey, if you just experienced the ad break, understand that you don't necessarily have to do that. You don't necessarily have to experience that ad break. In fact, there are ways you can get out of it. One way in particular that's pretty neat and is free. If you have Prime, you have a free sub on Twitch. If you use that in my chat, you will no longer see ads in my stream, which is pretty cool. You can also get out of the top of the hour ad break by paying $5 to get yourself a sub, or through receiving a gift sub, which can and does happen and has been happening more recently. Yeah, YouTube or Twitch chat is making a comeback, right? Just to give you, you know, some metrics, Twitch, you're more than halfway to matching the number of memberships in on Twitch through your subs, which is kind of impressive considering that a sub's a little bit more expensive than a membership on YouTube. So you're making your way back there, right? I would love to get over 100. That would be amazing. Breaking news. No, I did not see the breaking news. I didn't see anything because I was playing Vampire Survivor and reacting to Alec Gunter. Okay, so we got some interest in the Vaush versus non-compete video on their, when they did a debate, right? Vaush versus EJ from non-compete, talking about a lot of things, but you know, the subject of Nazi Germany came up, and the question about like the, you know, who was were the Nazis, you know, right about, anyway, God, this shit would only come up in the debate context. Like, I've got a video on that on YouTube, and I would suggest that you watch that rather than asking me to rehash what I've already been through. Yeah, I feel like some other streamers have made the same point that I did, in terms of just Vaush being ahistorical, right? I know where he gets that idea, but he's wrong. The Nazis, in fact, did not have a point, and also EJ wasn't trying to say the Nazis had a point. If anybody was agreeing with the Nazis in that debate, it was Vaush, and he was wrong. He was trying to grant them the point on the substance, but deny their conclusion, which I'm glad, you know, you don't agree with the Nazis, and I'm also glad that you realize that you know, you can agree with a premise and still disagree with a conclusion. But in that fact, in that case, you were wrong about the premise too, right? Just like you were with the Milo take, with the Milo Yiannopoulos take. Vaush is actually wrong a lot, and he doesn't get called on it because, unfortunately, money talks and clout walks. Clout will get you a lot of places, including, you know, considered to being right on a point where you are objectively wrong, and Vaush does that a lot. And we've documented a lot of that too. But yeah, we're gonna you're gonna have to watch my you're gonna have to go over to YouTube and watch my video if you wanna you know, leave me a comment if you want. Let's see how much of this we can get through. I might have to go past the breaking point, chat. I might have to risk it for the biscuit.
John David Card. Who is he? What does he want? Why is he here? All questions that we would love to have answered. Now, for those who may be confused, John David Card, also known as Card Posting, is somebody that I came across quite
somebody that you're still fucking obsessed with, like, what, a month later?
Recently. He had a video on my
goddamn
front page.
He roasted you good.
And as you can see, I have many tabs open. Many tabs open. And we're going to get into all of them. So strap in, folks. We got a fun ride.
And again, like I said, like, clout can sometimes make up for being wrong on a point. Alec Gunter is objectively wrong on the point here. The one thing that he hasn't learned from Vaush is that you don't have to have the last word on every small YouTuber, right? Alec Gunter is twice the size of card posting. You know, it's just this whole the fact that card posting has got under his skin so hard that's got him making an exposed video, right? Disagreed with card posting about dog whistles, disagreed with card posting about praxis. Gets embarrassed, gets called a slackjaw, gets called a new male soy bugman or whatever, and feels like he's got to end this with a nuke. We're going to nuke card posting here. We're going to nuke this 4K channel off the face of the earth for Alec's fucking ego. So here we go.
For you, all right? Fun ride. So here's card posting for you. This is Mr. John David Card. Now, John David Card set out to do an interesting, not experiment, an interesting project, basically. He has the dog whistle series, okay? And you can see my lovely face right there. We'll get into that in a second. So he does this dog whistle series, and I happened upon one of his videos called Dog Whistles 101. Frens.
Okay, so Shakespeare wants me to say that there has been an earthquake on Taiwan, and Taiwan and Japan are now under tsunami warning. Shakespeare also says, do I need more subs to go on longer? It would help. More subs always help, especially on a street. Like, so here's the deal, right? Here's how it works, chat. Like, let me get into the little bit of the... All right, so on YouTube, there's this like 6-hour barrier. And it's artificial. I can stream for longer than 6 hours. I don't know what the limit is. I've never been close to the limit, but I can stream for longer than 6 hours if I want to. However, once I've streamed past 6 hours, everything that's on the VOD is on the VOD. So if there was like a little tiny bit of copyrighted music on the VOD that normally I could take out and still preserve my monetization, once I've gone past 6 hours, it's burned into the VOD. There's no way to edit a VOD that's longer than 6 hours. So that is why streaming for longer than 6 hours is sometimes financially, negative towards me in a bigger way than just like it's taken up an exorbitant amount of my time and my resources and my patience when it comes to watching Alec Gunter. But I'm invested, and I feel like so are some of you. You want to see how this drama ends, and we're getting there. So yeah, if you want to send more subs, more memberships my way, that helps me out immensely, both on Twitch through subs, through bits, and through what am I even thinking of? So or gift subs, if you want to help each other out, right? Which is great, because then you're expanding the Weasel army. We're building an army. We're trying to get the weasels of the world to unite, and we can only do that if we give more people weasels. The way you give more people weasels is by donating subs on YouTube or donating memberships on, subs on Twitch or donating memberships on YouTube, right? You can also help me out by with super chats, with super stickers. Also, super chats will get my attention. So if you got a burning question that you desperately want me to answer, I have not. As you can see, there's been a lot of chat going on. I'm dealing with 3 chats. If you really want to get my attention, a super chat is a great way to do that. You can also support the stream through donations. The link is down in the description. Through supporting me on Patreon. Again, the link is down in the subscription, or through contributing to my throne. I'm trying to right now crowdsource a better microphone for Waluigi to sit on. So if you want to see Waluigi sitting on an SM7B, which I think, is that the microphone Alec Gunter has? I don't know. Most people, I feel like a lot of people have SM7Bs. I'm dealing with a USB mic here. So if you want me to sound better, and if you want Waluigi to have a more comfortable perch, you can go over to Throne and support me on there. So yeah, many different ways that you can support me. As always, I appreciate all of them. And even if you can't support me financially, just know that I appreciate the likes. The likes are really important. They're more powerful than you think. And it's another way that we can build that Weasel army, by reaching more people. When you hit the like button, you're reaching more people for me. So much appreciation to everybody who's supporting me in ways financial or otherwise. It's only through you that I'm able to do this. So much appreciation. Let's get back to Alec Gunter.
Right. So I wanted to watch.
This guy's kind of trying my patience, though. Like, I don't know. There's something about this guy that's just like frustrating.
I want to go over it on my stream and just give my honest thoughts on it. And if you'd like to go see that video, you can go watch that. This is the third video in the trilogy, by the way. We're ending strong. Okay, we're ending strong. All right, so that's the first video in the trilogy. Now he responded. Then
oh wait, Bad Lefty says, I understand what the bottom is physically, but why is it shameful? And sorry if I don't know. I guess like what like that's you're asking a deep question here, right? Why do bottoms get shamed even amongst people who are ostensibly like LGBT allies like Alec Gunter? I don't know. It seems ridiculous, doesn't it? No, you shouldn't feel bad for asking. Bad Lefty, you're asking a good question, right? You're asking a really good question. I don't have a good I don't have a good answer for that. I mean, I have like an inkling of something, like, right? It's like, okay, so we live in a society, right? That society has a hierarchy that equates to privilege, right? So, you know, being male makes you, you know, privileged over being female. Being white makes you privileged over being non-white. Being heterosexual makes you privileged over being not heterosexual, right? But somehow, even within like something like, you know, within gayness, right? There's a hierarchy in people that are tops, and you know, I guess the stereotype would be more masculine, even though that's not necessarily, doesn't necessarily correlate, right? Versus bottoms, right? So even people that are like maybe not homophobic or not homo, I don't know with Alec though. Like it sounded like homophobia, right? When Tipster says, when Tipster says, you know, shit like here. When Tipster's all like,
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
it almost sounds like there's something wrong with being homo, right? I mean, if you ask Tipster, he'd probably say, no, you know, I don't say that anymore. I don't know. I hope he doesn't say that anymore, right? But yeah. And when Alec went after Lyrics for Lyrics' video on Tipster, like he did so by saying that Lyrics looks like he quote unquote takes it up the ass. As if that was a bad thing. And I don't know. It's just, it's baked into society. And here's what I'm pointing out, right? Because we're going to get something from card posting that is like, that is one thing that I disagree with, right? Card posting is going to say something like that in leftist spaces, maybe some of the privilege and the hierarchy is reversed, right? Specifically, you know, in terms of gender and gender identity, right? I don't agree with that. So I'm not writing for card posting. I'm not sweeping for card posting. I'm not on team card posting. Like I said, I don't necessarily grok card posting as an intersectional leftist. But on the dog whistles things, he's correct. Maybe on some other things here, he's going to be incorrect.
Responded to my response, in which he said basically that I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm talking about, right? I really went into that thinking that he would respond with an open heart, an open mind, and good intentions. I did. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? So I was disappointed. I was just disappointed. You know, let me give you a little sampling, all right?
Progressive community organizer.
Now, as you can see from these serial killer vibes, you know, he has a way with words, a way with an audience. As you can see here, okay? Let me give you a little sampling of what he had to say about me. Friend once and get permit. Yeah, don't be like this guy. I have no time.
Funnily enough, Gunter's whole video...
Jules says, I think it's a toxic masculinity thing. Yeah. No, it's definitely in under that umbrella. Bottoms can survive without tops. Tops can't survive without bottoms. Didn't want to hurt anyone by accident. No, you didn't. It's a good question. It's a good clarifying question, right? And there's like, look, in reality, Alec is the one who should answer that question. What's wrong with being a bottom, Alec? What's wrong with being a bottom? Like, why is that the dunk that you go for on Lyrics? I don't understand. Or maybe I do understand. All right.
Comes across almost exactly like how a reactionary would try to discredit someone.
Oh, thank you for Oh, look at that. He's got a widget, or not a widget. He's got a extension for volume. I need to get that. I need to that actually might see, I'm learning something from you, Alec. And it doesn't mean that you're better than me, right? I don't have to like eat shit because, you know, you've got like the right extensions that help you turn up just like Card Posting's voice without turning up the rest of your sound, right? It's okay to learn stuff from each other, right? And it would be okay for you to learn something from Card Posting. In fact, that would have been the best thing that could come out of this back and forth. Yeah, I guess it's bottom equals feminine equals weak equals bad. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's connected to yeah, toxic masculinity, and it's connected to cis heteronormativity, I guess.
Trying to bring attention to right-wing dog whistle.
Absolutely, buddy.
What with
of course.
acting like a concept can't be real because he doesn't understand it, and needlessly calling someone he disagrees with an asshole.
The ball, not the man. I'm sorry. No, this is fixable. This is fixable. All I said was back away from the camera and fix your background. This is all fixable. He looks fine as a person. All I said is back away from the camera.
Yeah, this is fixable, but I'm gonna nuke him. I'm gonna nuke him, and I'm gonna tell you why you have to cut him out of leftist spaces. And this is where it gets interesting, right? If this was really not a big deal, honestly, Alec, you wouldn't be making this video. You don't need to make this video. You're a bigger content creator. You got a bigger microphone. Even though you're wrong on dog whistles, you can win the argument on the fact that you have a bigger audience, right? But there's something that Card Posting said that just got under his skin, and he's got to assert that dominance. Again, Vaush-like characteristics. It's not the first one we've seen either. Jules says it's because women are penetrated, so a guy who is penetrated is being like a woman, and the woman is bad. Yeah. That's probably how it works in the, you know, mind of the bottom shamer.
Fix your background too. This is all fixable. Right now it's
anyway, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
Off of that.
Right down to the way he chose to make his video's thumbnail, an unflattering screenshot of me mid-sentence, surrounded by some all-caps text missing the point entirely.
Just make a quick comparison, okay? There's some distance. We got the lights in the background that are better at night. All right, granted. But, you know, I got some decorations up. It's not a garage, okay? It doesn't feel like I'm about to get tortured. If he could at least explain himself and be like, I simply don't have any other option but to do this shitty setup, then I'd get it. But he didn't. He didn't bother explaining that.
What the fuck?
This is
he doesn't owe you that. He doesn't owe you that.
The remarks that I look like I couldn't take a metaphorical...
What was the deal with making your thumbnail like that? Like what?
Oh my god, even his chat.
What's wrong with it? It is classic meme format. Impact font meme format. It's great.
And tell you that what you've said is absolutely moronic.
See?
Furthermore,
Here we go.
You aren't going to build coalitions with anyone. Streaming is not engaging in mass politics. In fact,
I'm not coalition building.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. All right, until then, enjoy the company of Vriska. Instead of a chair stream, it's a Vriska stream. I'll be right back.
Local pride parade, and you couldn't go 10 minutes without calling people you disagree with assholes like that. You would be firmly told to leave.
So yeah, as you can see, this man has been doing many things in real life. Anyway, we're going to move on to the next part of this discussion. So he made a response. So I made a response to that, and then he made another response, right? And that's this one. And we're not going to go over the whole thing. I don't give a shit. Basically, he finds 50 different ways to call me the R slur, and that's about it. So we're going to move on from that, and we're going to move over to this lovely video here. Now, I pulled up this video to make a point. I don't like the way, my initial way. Oh, there he is in chat. Hello, Card Posting. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Would you like to, let me offer you right now. Would you like to come on stream? I have set this entire thing up, but I will put it all aside. If you would like to come on stream right now, my friend, I will open that door for you. Sorry, it's not actually me. You son of a bitch! You had me going. Good job. Anyway, let's... God damn it. All right, let's keep going. So I pulled up this video to make a point. Man, how dare you? How dare you? I should ban you for that. Don't ban him. It's fine. Anyway, he fessed up. He fessed up. So I pulled up this video to make a point. I don't like the way that he presents himself. First of all, you got to work on your drip. I'm sorry. it could be cute, but like with the setup, it just the whole package is just so not attractive. Okay, and like I said in my second video of the trilogy, you have to present yourself well when you're doing activist content. Part of it is optics, right? You have to look good. You have to present yourself well, all right? And this is not good presentation. It's not, all right? Yeah, it could be cute grandpa drip. It could be, but he's just too creepy. So I just don't buy it, all right? So yeah, I pulled this up just to give an example. So let's go, what's the timestamp? 1526. So let's see what he has to say on the subject of cis heteronormativity, deconstructing it for fun and clout. Go ahead.
In a lot of leftist circles, your voice will be given less weight if you present as a typical straight white man.
By the way, I've never had that experience ever.
That might sound like a right-wing lie, but it's true, and actually it's good, because it's correcting for the fact that those sorts of voices and opinions have long historically been, and still are, given disproportionate weight everywhere else in society, because of that aforementioned patriarchy and the institutional racism and sexism.
It's a Cosby
and so on.
sweater.
Here's the thing. You can get around a lot of that by being visibly and loudly queer. And here's the magic reason why it works. Because we all agree that simply identifying as something is what makes it real. Knowing this, I won't act in bad faith per se, and my support for queer rights isn't disingenuous. But if we make identity this malleable, but still attach this much meaning to it, then I am going to take it as far as I'm enabled to do so. Bonus points for the fact it makes outright reaction.
It looks like a youth pastor.
And all the bad kind of liberals mad too. I'm perfectly ready, willing, and able to claim any sort of identity and pronouns in the moment, if it seems advantageous or fun.
So let's unpack that. He is willing and able to take on any identification he wants in the moment if it seems advantageous at that time. Is he allowed to do that? Sure, I guess. But why would you admit to that? Why would you go around saying to people, yeah, you know, I pretend to be trans or non-binary when it suits my needs. Oh, you know, like he literally says this in the video, by the way. I shit you not. He says, if somebody hires me or refuses to hire me, I can just switch gender statuses and sue him. He says that in this video. I shit you not.
And you should be too, quite frankly. And I'll tell you what.
Did I miss anything?
Gets you over your internalized heteronormativity quicker either. Gatekeeping is bad.
Chat, did I miss anything psychosexual in nature?
It's kind of done away with when no facet of your identity is necessarily set in stone. Further still, it almost...
Okay, whoa, we did. We were already at this part. So this is an interesting part. Here now, like, I watched the whole video and I'm not sure what to think. There is something in here. I don't know. Did card posting get to it yet? Let's see. We started off on...
And tell you that what you've said is absolutely moronic.
See?
Furthermore,
Here we go.
You aren't going to build coalitions with...
So still, yeah, talking about building coalitions, talking about the original. So at some point, okay, right here.
I don't give a shit. Basically, he finds 50 different ways to call me the R slur, and that's about it. So we're going to move on from that, and we're going to move over to this lovely video here. Now, I pulled up this video to make a point. I don't like the way, my initial way. Oh, there he is in chat. Hello, card posting. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Would you like to, oh, let me offer you right now. Would you like to come on stream? I have set this entire thing up, but I will put it.
Spoiler, I mean, you already saw this.
All aside. If you would like to come on stream right now, my friend.
It's not really card.
That door for you. Sorry, it's not actually me. You son of a bitch! You had me going.
The troll was very nice there to tell you that, I mean, like, the troll could have kept you going. The troll could have come on your stream and, I don't know, said the N-word or, like, whatever, right? Yeah, luckily you're not dealing with that kind of troll. Anyway.
Good job. Anyway, let's... God damn it. All right, let's keep going. So I pulled up this video to make a point. Man, how dare you? How dare you? I should ban you for that. Don't ban him. It's fine. Anyway, he fessed up. He fessed up. So I pulled up this video to make a point. I don't like the way that he presents himself. First of all, you got to work on your drip. I'm sorry. It could be cute, but like with the setup, it just the whole package is.
Alec, I hate to break it to you. Card is not the only one who needs to work on his drip. Enough said, okay? I'm not trying to be mean here. I'm not trying to be mean, but
just so not attractive. Okay. And like I said in my second video of the trilogy, you have to present yourself well when you're doing activist content. Part of it is optics, right? You have to look good. You have to present yourself well. All right. And this is not good presentation. It's not. All
what a pompous ass.
right. Yeah, it could be cute grandpa drip. It could be, but he's just too creepy. So I just don't buy it. All right. So yeah, I pulled this up just to give an example. So let's go. What's the timestamp? 1526. So let's see what he has to say on the subject of cis heteronormativity.
Oh God, tipster in chat. Tipster in chat. We got tipster. We got tipster in the chat.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's right.
Deconstructing it for fun and clout. Go ahead.
In a lot of leftist circles, your voice will be given less weight if you present as a typical straight white man.
By the way, I've never had that experience ever.
That might
Okay, your opinion will be given less weight in the leftist circles if you present as a typical white straight man. I'm sorry, but that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Look, here's the thing about the left, right? Is it slightly less hierarchical than your average, you know, than the societal average? Yeah, slightly better, right? But is it actually to the point where even like something like privilege is like eliminated? No. And is it to the point where card posting is saying here where it's actually reversed and it's the white cis straight men that are getting the short end of the stick? No, it's actually not. And I'm sorry, but if you think it is, you need to check your fucking privilege. You are not perceiving that shit correctly, right? The left still has its issues. The left still has its issues with hierarchies. The left still reflects the overall hierarchical arrangement of society. Yeah, it's not like this is a Ben Shapiro idea that, well, on the left, hierarchy and privilege are actually reversed, and no, they're not. They're not. I'm sorry. I fucking live this life. Okay, it's not true. It's not true.
might sound like a right-wing lie, but it's true, and actually it's...
Yeah, he's wrong. It is a right-wing lie. I'm gonna have to hard disagree with card posting.
Because it's correcting for the fact that those sorts of voices and opinions have long historically been, and still are, given disproportionate weight.
Look, here's what it is. There's a little bit of an attempt to correct. There is a little bit of awareness of the existence of, you know, things like systemic racism. But it's not a correction that brings it back into line, let alone a correction that overcorrects, right? Card posting is basically saying that's an overcorrection. But this is where it gets kind of wild, right? This is where I don't even know. I'm trying to be charitable here, but I'm not even sure what card posting is saying. I almost want to find this video. I know we don't have time, but I almost want to find this video and check and just see, like, because like this gets wild. Okay, this is my first the first thing I massively disagree with card posting on.
Everywhere else in society, because of that aforementioned patriarchy and the institutional racism and sexism.
It's a Cosby
and so on.
sweater.
Here's the thing. You can get around a lot of that by being visibly and loudly queer. And here's the magic reason why it works. Because we all agree that simply identifying as something is what makes it real.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I take people at their word, and here's why, right? When you're talking about something like identity, and like, I mean, obviously this doesn't apply to, like, you know, race or anything. Like, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like I'm not you know, agreeing with Rachel Dolezal here, right? Dolezal here. But when you're talking about something like gender identity, you're talking about someone's internal subjective experience. It's inherently subjective. There is no objective aspect to it. It's all going on inside, and the only one can perceive what's going on inside is the person embodying that experience. So when somebody says to me that, you know, they are non-binary, they are trans, you know, whatever, I take them as the foremost authority and the only authority in what's going on in their subjective experience, because that's what they're describing to me. A lot of what we're talking about here is giving space to and giving respect to something that often is not respected in society, and that is one's internal subjective experience. And admitting that we don't have a microscope, we don't have a telescope, we don't have any instrumentations to independently verify that. So we got to take a person at their word. Now, like, people bring up examples like Steven Crowder, you know, dressing up in women's clothes and try to get into like a Planet Fitness or something like that. And you know, obviously, you know, there's bad faith actors, but also Steven Crowder, like, really likes dressing in women's clothing, and like, it's not entirely impossible for me to conceive that someday Steven Crowder might legitimately come out with a gender identity that's different than, you know, it's definitely quite conceivable that Steven Crowder might come out with a sexual orientation that is different than the one that he stated. And I don't want to be somebody that's there just be like, oh, you're full of shit, Crowder. We saw you try to, you know, make fun of trans people by dressing in women's clothing and getting into a Planet Fitness. So obviously what you're saying now isn't true. No, like, it could be someday, right? So you got to hold that space to respect that. That doesn't mean that, you know, you got to be, you know, you got to, like, what do you call it? Vriska is right in front of me. Oh, you're right. That is, wow. On one of the, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you, Shakespeare. Oh, okay. It's bad lefties, you know. So, I mean, like, this is a complicated thing, and this is very controversial. This is the question of gender self-ID, right? So, yeah, I definitely respect that. Let's see where card posting goes with this, though, because, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to agree with this.
Knowing
overall,
I won't act in bad faith, per se, and my support for queer rights isn't disingenuous. But if we make identity this malleable, but still attach this much meaning to it, then I am going to take it as far as I'm enabled to do so. Bonus points for the fact it makes outright reaction.
Looks like a youth pastor.
And all the bad kind of liberals mad, too. I'm perfectly ready, willing, and able to claim any sort of identity and pronouns in the moment, if it seems advantageous or fun.
So let's unpack that.
I don't know if we have enough to unpack that, right? Because there's like people that take this a different way. In fact, card posting in his last video describes himself as soft non-binary, right? So yeah, card posting made a reaction to this. I don't know if we'll have time to watch it today, but his explanation for this is that, you know, he considers himself soft non-binary, and he accepts any and all pronouns, and, you know, kind of, I don't know, embodies a sort of maybe a gender fluidity, right? But it's not how Alec is going to take this. And I don't know. I won't tell you for sure that Alec's wrong. I'm not sure about this take. I'm not sure about, like I said, I disagree on card posting on the idea that somehow like the hierarchies are reversed within leftism. I don't think that's true anywhere.
Is willing and able to take on any identification he wants in the moment if it seems advantageous at that time. Is he allowed to do that? Sure, I guess. But why would you admit to that? Why would you go around saying to people, yeah, you know, I pretend to be trans or non-binary when it's...
I'm not sure that's what he's saying, but I'm also not sure that's not what he's saying. So I'll be a little agnostic, right? You know, Alec may have... I don't have enough information on this one.
Suits my needs. Oh, you know, like, he literally says this in the video, by the way. I shit you not. He says,
if somebody hires me or refuses to hire me, I can just switch gender statuses and
Okay, so show it. Show it. Show us a card posting saying this, right?
He says that in this video. I shit you not.
And you should
In this video, okay. So we're gonna see it.
too, quite frankly. And I'll tell you what, there's nothing that gets you over your internalized heteronormativity quicker either. Gatekeeping is bad, but it's kind of done away with when no facet of your identity is necessarily set in stone. Further still, it almost sounds like I'm the regressive one here,
Yes.
but actually...
It sure does. It sure
Yeah, in terms of thinking that, like, you know, straight, white, cis men have it worse in like leftist communities than, you know, than others, yeah, like that is regressive, right? That is literally like a Ben Shapiro. I know that, like, I don't know. Card posting's mine, that's like acceptable as a correction for the larger societal hierarchy, that we reverse hierarchy within leftist. But really what he's perceiving is that there is an attention, you know, towards avoiding reinforcing. But now they're freaking communist invading radicals. Thank you for invading my chat today. Welcome. Like, there's a little bit of intention to, like, trying to, this is what leftist communities do generally. They will strive to eliminate the, you know, the hierarchy of privilege. And in my experience, they will fail every single time, right? And in a lot of ways, because a lot of people have card postings perspective on that, like, you know, even paying attention, you know, to things like this is inherently privileging the, you know, because compared to normal society, it feels like, you know, it feels like they're losing something. So they'll say, oh yeah, I guess I am kind of at the bottom of the hierarchy when it comes to leftist circles, but it's just perception. It's just perception. I've never seen an overcorrection. In fact, I've never seen like a full correction where hierarchy, you know, doesn't play a part and everything is truly neutral. Leftist communities strive to this, and in my experience, they always come up short. So yeah, that part is reactionary.
Sure does. Wow, you hit the nail on the head, Card. Good job.
On the matter is, in reality, the furthest left it seems possible to get at the moment. To put it simply, TERFs are wrong and bad, trans medicalists are wrong and bad, and I will talk over them at every opportunity.
That's almost like a Vaush point of view. Oh, do you agree with that, Alec? Do you agree? Right? This is what Vaush always says, is that when somebody says, like, listen to black people, he's like, look, Candace Owens? Should I listen to Candace Owens? And it's like, yeah, because listening to somebody is different than agreeing with somebody. Like, they take listen to black people, they take listen to trans people, they take listening to queer people as being, like, agree with at all times and defer to and, you know, performatively bow down to, right? That's not what it means. That's not what it means.
On that, at least.
A woman-only space sounds innocuous enough, but it's unfortunately often a TERF dog whistle. Fortunately,
That's also
we can
true.
rhetorically maneuver around that sort of argument now. Remember, you're perfectly able to say whatever you need to subvert exclusionary spaces.
And what he just said right there.
You're perfectly able to say whatever you need to subvert exclusionary spaces.
Is that if he wants to go peek in a woman's restroom, all he...
Look, I don't agree with what he said. I don't like generally where this is going, but saying that, like, what Alec Gunter just said is that card posting is the bathroom pervert that that TERFs have warned us about. I'm not sure about that, Alec. I don't see that.
Has to do is say, I am transgender, I'm a trans femme. Why would you say that? Optics, man.
Like, he didn't quite say that. You are interpreting what he said, which I will admit does not sound good. And it's starting from like a bad place. It's starting from a misunderstanding of the true nature of privilege, even in leftist spaces. But I feel like we're this is the thing with Alec, is he can never just like hear somebody out into what they're saying. He's always got to imbue, like he's always got to interpret it and sort of twist it. And there again, Vaushian, very Vaushian rhetorical technique here.
Okay, we don't do that. Nobody does that. Nobody. But now you've opened up the door for people to think that they do. Why the fuck would you say that? This is insane. It's insane. Anyway, point being is optics are shit. Okay, so I already have a problem with him on that basis alone. Now, during my research, I really thought, because he said several times in many of his videos that he did real life work. And so I was willing to give this guy the benefit of the doubt and say, you know, maybe this is just a well-meaning guy, right? Who wants to, you know, be progressive and do good things, right? But as it turns out, that's not the case. We're going to go into that later, but I'm just telling you guys that now to set you up for some severe disappointment. Severe disappointment, okay? It's not good. Anyway, let's move on. So this is just my comment section. I got a couple of comments. I just want to go over one real quick. This one from Okay Then. This was very entertaining. I've been aware of Card for a little while. Some time ago, I found that I was subscribed to his odd channel with no memory of having subscribed. Curious, I checked his channel in the URL Wayback Machine. And it turns out he had built up a few thousand subscribers because he used to post Chapo Trap House clips under the name Acid Marxist too.
Okay.
Implying he was...
So, this is a commenter, right? Under the name Acid Marxist. There's one problem with this, Alec. And there is some chance that Alex is getting trolled here. Okay. Acid Marxist. Post clips of Chapo, right? That's what we're talking about. This commenter in his comments is making a claim which is very easily verifiable or falsifiable. Want to see? There. That's the channel that we're talking about. Fully 6 times as large as card posting, about 3 times as large as Alec Gunter. And yeah, it's a channel. It has existed since April 8th of 2021. Do we still have card posting open? Yeah, we do. Let's take a look at card posting. July 10th, 2022. So what we have is like, not only is Acid Marxist like a separate channel that does indeed post like Chapo Trap, you know, it's a dirtbag leftist here. I think they used to post like Douglas Lane stuff, right? I think they used to post even more like reactionary, you know, kind of shit. You know, Chapo is just edgy shit. But yeah, like I don't know why you can't do the same research. That took me 2 seconds, right? Acid Marxist has existed for like a year or so longer than card posting has existed for. Like, I don't know, unless they like fucking literally switched channel names or something like that. I don't know how you could claim that card posting is a Chapo clip channel called Acid Marxist when Acid Marxist exists, when Acid Marxist has existed since April 8th of 2021, and when card posting has existed since July 10th of 2022. I suspect, Alec, that you are being trolled.
is associated with a popular Chapo clip channel called Acid Marxist. Since then, I've been spamming his videos on Reddit and writing things like, very worth watching in the post titles. So I don't think there are a lot of genuine organic card fans out there. I think this is card. I think this is card. I opened this comment.
You think Acid Marxist is card? Or you think card was Acid Marxist? Wait, no, wait. Does he think that the commenter is card? Oh my god, I can't read what their name is.
Then I've been spamming his videos on Reddit and writing things like, very worth watching in the post titles. So I don't think there are a lot of genuine organic card fans out there. I think this is card. I think this is card. I opened this comment thinking that it was one of the ones that was bringing concern, but now that I'm reading it, I think this genuinely is card, because
The comment is card?
he's trying to get ahead of what's coming next. We'll get into that.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand why you oh my god. Look, we could play this game as far as like, you know, go down here and see a random like chatter here that and say like maybe this chatter is actually, I don't know, harmful opinions. There's harmful opinions trolling you, saying card needs to be put behind bars. He's a monster, a danger to society, trying to get you to go even harder on. Like, you know, you could say anything, right? Oh my god. Look, is that a Homestuck troll? That's nocommentchick. No, I'm sorry. Nocommentchick is the one that said, because she has Vriska on her stream, and Vriska's from Homestuck, and this person's also got a Homestuck PFP. This must be we could play this game until the fucking cows come home. Like, what are you doing? Do you need some red yarn? And some thumbtacks?
Let's see. I know that there's another comment.
Are we doing Pepe Sylvia here?
Where somebody mentioned that they know who he is. Here we go, from Sankaku Band. There's a lot of shit about.
I still don't know. I don't even understand what Alec Gunter is saying about that. You think that the chatter, yeah, because like for sure, like Acid Marxist is not card posting. I have both of their channels pulled up here. It's not the same person. But if he's saying that he thinks the commenter is card, why would card be making an easily falsifiable claim? He said to get ahead of what's coming? Oh my god. Chat, we're in QAnon territory here. We're in tinfoil hat territory. I don't know what's going on now.
This guy people don't know, by the way.
Now both of them have gone sideways, right? I don't like what Card is saying. I'm not sure I entirely understand it. I'm trying not to overinterpret it. But I definitely don't agree with Card as far as like the nature of privilege in leftist spaces. And I really don't know where Alec Gunter is going, but I have a feel when you start imagining that any random person could be any other random person, because you don't have proof that they're not, you can go to some really strange places. And I have a feeling that that's just what we're in for. Chat, are you ready to go down the rabbit hole? Are you ready to enter the rabbit hole? Because I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit if somebody's willing to spring for some memberships or gift subs. If somebody's willing to make it worth my while, I'm willing to go past 6 hours, chat. If you're
definite grift
here with me,
who was spent a lot of time harassing transgender friends of mine and attempting to quote expose us to Kiwi Farms. A lot of the regular FTMs on 4chan's LGBT board know this guy, where he often shows his true colors. He also got a Discord server I was once in banned entirely by holding it basically ransom and reporting us if we didn't give him money. I ended up leaving that server due to issues with genuine racism, but that's besides the point. The guy also has a video on his channel where he openly admits to IDing as non-binary solely for clout with progressive circles as a way to game the system.
I mean, so that's the video that Alec was just talking about. And like, I don't know if we have enough time, we can go and take a look at it, chat. I just don't know. Like, I'm supposed to stop this at 6 hours just because my monetization goes bye-bye if I have one little piece of audio that gets copyright claimed. Like, in other words, I'm like fucked, right? If somebody's willing to help me make it worth my while, we'll go a little further. Like,
just watch that,
because otherwise we're not going to figure out what's going on.
So beautiful. So there's some spoilers in here. There's some spoilers. I apologize, but I had to give you guys an idea of where we're going with this, because that's how we got to be where we're at. I don't just dislike the guy. He's a piece of shit, and we're going to get into it. Let's move on. So that's his YouTube presence. Let's talk.
If you're just joining us, this is Alec Gunter. Alec Gunter is the Vaush 2.0. We have Vaush at home. This is Vaush at home. And he's going after this small breadtuber named Card Posting. Basically, Card Posting, he called Card Posting out for one of their videos. It turned out that Alec was wrong and Card Posting was right. Card Posting kind of embarrassed him, called him a slackjaw. This apparently got really under Alec's skin. And so now Alec is going nuclear on Card Posting, right? Trying to dig up old videos and make Card Posting seem like a bathroom stalker or something like that. That's literally what Alec is implying that Card is doing, like faking gender identity to get into like, you know, women's bathrooms or something like that. I don't actually hear that though in what Alec has shown us card posting saying. So, you know, we're on to tinfoil hat territory. We are tying red yarn. We are tying red yarn around. I don't know if that was real. Oh my god, I think that's a fake. It's a great time for ghost subs to happen. Anyway, the mystery of the ghost subs. Well, I don't know if we'll have to unravel that one on another way. But yeah, we're tying red yarn around thumbtacks, and now we're looking at chatters. Wait, oh my god, I came from the sky below. How is he Vaush 2.0? Maybe roll the VOD back if you want to find that. I can't. I literally have to repeat I don't want to do it. Andy Kaufman. Do you all know Andy Kaufman? Andy Kaufman is he's like a comedian and a performance artist, and he's kind of famous for doing this thing where, who went to see Andy Kaufman? Stoned college kids, right? In the 70s, stoned college kids, they come to an Andy Kaufman show. They expect to hear Andy Kaufman do a shitty foreign accent that is actually no accent because he's mushing a whole bunch of accents together and being like, I am foreign man, I am from different country, right? That killed back in the day for Andy Kaufman. But Andy Kaufman doesn't like stoned college kids. So instead, what he's going to do is he's going to pick up a copy of The Great Gatsby, right? The Great Gatsby by F. Scott Fitzgerald. And he's going to open it up to page 1 and he's going to start reading it. And he's going to read, and he's going to read, and he's going to read. And people are going to make noise. And at some point he's going to say, okay, we have to start over. And he's going to turn back to page 1 and he's going to start reading again. All right, I don't want to Andy Kaufman you. I don't want to turn back to page 1 after reading you did I say the Canterbury Tales? What do I mean? Great Gatsby. I didn't say the Canterbury Tales, did I? I hope I said the right thing, but yeah. I'm not trying to Andy Kaufman anybody here. As much as I appreciate somebody just coming in and like, you know, having interesting questions like how is he Vaush 2.0?
About his Reddit presence. Now, his Reddit account, as it turns out, is banned. He does not have a John David Card Reddit account. There is no John David Card Reddit.
Okay, so now we are in A-Log territory. We are in Kiwi Farms. Oh, we're about to be in Kiwi Farms territory for real. But like we are researching out with Alec Gunter. We are researching the guy that called him a slackjaw, that embarrassed him. That he tried to go in for an easy dunk on this guy and he got his face pushed into the dirt, right? And so he's got to win. How is he Vaush 2.0? This is a way. You know how Vaush has to ruin anybody who hands him the L? You know how Vaush can't just let like Professor Flowers make videos saying like Vaush is kind of racist? Vaush has got to bring Professor Flowers on the stream and like ruin her life? This is what's going on. We got to find a reason to disqualify the person that handed Alec Gunter the L, just like we've got to find a reason to disqualify the person that handed Vaush the L. Real or perceived, because like I said, a large account like Vaush doesn't really have to worry about small accounts like Professor Flowers. A large account like Alec Gunter does not have to worry about small accounts like card posting, but yet here we are doing Kiwi Farms on card posting to like dig up anything we possibly can to pull on all the threads. Legit or not, I don't even understand. He's accused card posting of secretly being acid Marxist. This is acid Marxist. This is card posting. They are two different channels, right? I don't know what the fuck is going on at this point, but I feel like Alec Gunter has gone into tinfoil hat territory. And I don't know.
And you can see here, David Chang UA.
Oh, shit.
All right. That's the
I spoke too soon. That was not a fake gift membership. That was in fact Omega Star gifting a membership to Saucy Sea Witch. Saucy Sea Witch, you just got weaseled. Time check. I know. Chat, should we do it? Should we risk it for the biscuit? Can we do it? Can we get some more support? Can we get some more weasels in chat? Can we get some more gift subs to make sure that to make sure that I'm not losing money by streaming past 6 hours?
Name on this account. We got Pink Breakfast Slot, Dog Whistles 101, The Wall. Look at this. Look at that right there. It seems that Mr. Card has a fan. Mr. Card has a fan, right? Political Compass Memes has a Nazi problem. Another card video. Dog Whistles 101, Tiny Hats, another card video. Wow, this guy must be a super fan of card. Look at all these posts. He's spamming, it would seem. He's spamming over and over. Wait, what's this? This is me. Oh, would you look at that?
Oh my god, it's somebody self-promoting on Reddit. I have never heard of that before. Holy shit. Somebody that's a small YouTuber is self-promoting on Reddit. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Oh my god.
It's Card. That's Mr. John David Card himself. Wow. Who could have guessed it? Who could have guessed it, right? Laid out right there for us. This is not that complicated, right? Like, what are you thinking, man? You didn't just leave a breadcrumb trail. You left the whole loaves out for me. Come on.
Somebody help Omega Star out. Omega Star cannot do this alone. Chat, we got to get, we got to get some memberships in chat to make this look, I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. I just don't want to lose money on this stream. So if you can, it would be a great time to become a member, a great time to gift a membership, a great time to gift a sub if you were over on Twitch, right? This would really help me out because I'm trying to go a little bit above and beyond the Call of Duty just to make sure I give you some kind of completion. Because otherwise I feel like an asshole.
On. Like, this is like Covert 101, man. What are you doing? That's not where it ends, though. He also has an alt Twitter. How do I know it's him? Vaush V, check this out. Bow of the Fifth Columns, Problematic Past, another card video. Would you look at that? Boy, this guy's got identities all over the place.
Oh no. Okay, so did you see what we did? We found what I think is, card posting on Reddit, right? He said that card posting was banned or something like that, but that he found another account that's spamming card posting's videos. And when you look at it, he's posting an image. He's posting a picture of himself, right? This is me. It's card posting, right? So not exactly hiding his identity there, right? It sounds like it's pretty open. Maybe he got, banned on Reddit for, I don't even know why, right? But, he's got another account and he's self-promoting like many small YouTubers do. But now we've got somebody on Twitter that's got 3 followers and they are they're linking a card posting video. And as far as, does Card have any fans? Most recent video, Dog Whistles. 24 likes. Oh, some of them are negative comments, right? Or wait, maybe not. I don't know. This is about NPCs, so right. This is I don't know. It's conceivable. Look at that. It's conceivable that maybe Card does have some fans, right? Maybe not a lot of fans, but some. It's not I don't know. Alec is trying to paint this picture where it's like, look at this. There's no one ever that would ever promote a Card video on Twitter or on Reddit. So therefore, this Bone China Chloe, that must be Card. That must be Card. We are getting into the Pepe Sylvia, territory here.
China Chloe. We seem to be running into a pattern here with these, interesting names. This naming.
Wait, how is it the naming convention?
Scheme, right?
Wait, what is the? Wait, I'm sorry. What was the?
That's not where. That's Mr. Jard. Look at all these posts. He's spamming. It would seem.
What is the?
There's a Nazi problem. No one the wall. Account. There is no John David Card Reddit anymore. And you can see here, David Chang UA.
Okay, David Chang UA, right? And then we've got the Twitter account, Bone China Chloe. How is that the same? How is that a naming convention? I don't get. Alec, what are you smoking? What are you smoking, bro? And can I have some of it? Because it must be pretty chronic.
Hey, check this out. Bow of the Fifth Columns, Problematic Past, another card video. Would you look at that, right? Remember that. Australia, John Card. John David Card is a writer.
So wait, how do we find this?
We seem to be running into a pattern here with these, interesting names. This naming scheme, right? Remember that.
I don't see how that's a naming scheme. You got 2 different accounts, one of them which is Card, or at least is posting Card's face, and posting Card's videos, so likely Card, right? And another one that's posted one of Card's videos, and I don't know.
Anyway, let's move on. So as it turns out, John David Card is a published author. Can you believe that? He is a journalist as well as a published author.
And it actually has some drip here. Actually has some drip in this picture.
So this is his profile in Independent Australia.
Look at the color on that shirt. That's some drip.
John Card. John David Card is a writer, historian, and anarchist activist. In addition to working as a researcher focusing on 19th century folk traditions and religion, Card spends a lot of time writing progressive polemic, kitschy poems, and the occasional self-aggrandizing tall tale. Go away. When not busy with maybe I'll support you if you get rid of this asshole. When not busy with academic or literary pursuits, they're a proudly militant anti-fascist and incessant advocate for building non-hierarchical communities, tenants unions, and self-sustaining means of mutual aid. You can follow Card on YouTube here, personal website here, and Instagram here. Now, we're interested in the personal website, so let's go there, shall we? Personal website. We got the projects.
Okay, the one thing I don't like about the personal website is that it kind of looks like 4chan. Am I wrong about this? Like, I don't know. I don't know if this really what, like, I mean, like, I'm sure 4chan has a specific font and but like, there's something about the background and I don't know. There's something a little bit 4chan about this. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Maybe this is. I mean, like they showed some pictures from 4chan poll earlier, and they were different. So maybe I don't know what 4chan looks like. But
Archive, Manifesto, People Mover. So you can see all his links here, right? Now, the one that I want to bring to light is this one called People Mover. Now, what is this? You might ask. People Mover, a novella. Let's take a look.
Okay, so what did we do? We found. We searched his name. We found that he's a published author, and we found that he has a site that hosts some of his writing, and he's got now. Oh my God, Agleth!
Because it was so peaceful.
Oh my God!
Now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Thank you for the 2 community subs. Thank you so much. Looks like Nerdcave TTV and Jan4269. You just got weaseled. You just got weaseled. We got 2 new weasels for the Weasel Army. And the Twitch Weasel Army is starting to get into the territory. Look, if y'all get into 3 digits, you're going to be on the same, you're going to be really close to the number of weasels that are over on YouTube. I would love to see like a legitimate, like we haven't had like a legitimate fight between, like, you know, we haven't had Twitch and YouTube on parity. It used to be that Twitch was like way stronger than YouTube. Now it's the opposite. YouTube has got way more weasels, way more members than Twitch has subs. We're getting to the point where Twitch is starting to claw its way back. Oh my God. So let's
look. People Mover. This is a book that he wrote. Began around mid-2019. Now you can see that he's got fantastic grammar back here. People Mover began, around mid-2019, as a series of short, unconnected
the grammar.
vignettes, set among the truck stops and way stations of the U.S.-Canadian border. I don't know why he said it.
It would be weird. I'm glad you corrected yourself, Alec. It would be weird to criticize somebody for their grammar and then call them vignettes.
Genuinely, I still don't know why he said it here.
Have a nice bite of filet mignon as well with the vignettes.
Guy's from Australia. I don't know what possessed him to do that, but it's a side note. I don't know. It was initially just a personal exercise in writing prose. I had been writing journalistic nonfiction regularly for around 2 years by that point. But for all the interesting ideas for stories I was holding onto, I had never found creative writing to come to me anywhere near as easily. Writing out these little scenes and other little practice pieces did start to leave me feeling a bit more confident about what I was doing. Oh, confident is spelled with an A. Wait. Wait. Look at this. He's so confident.
I don't know how you thought this was going to look, but it ends up looking quite petty. It ends up looking really petty. Like, right?
Confident in his writing, isn't it?
You got called a slackjaw. Maybe you could deal with it? No, we're gonna fucking look up, we're gonna fucking obsessively research card posting.
Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. Spell check. Come on. It's a cheat code. You literally have a cheat code and you still can't do this shit. What's wrong with you? Let's move on. Let's get right
I noticed that was in the sizzle reel, right? So like Alec, you know, seems to like giving other people advice about how they should do content, has a lot of opinions about card posting's YouTube presentation, has a lot of opinions about lyrics' sound, and motherfucker can't do a sizzle reel. So how did you pick the let's put the grammar dunk? Like, that's what'll get people hooked, right? This is why nobody watched this video. The point of the sizzle reel is to find the most juicy, most interesting, most salacious part of the video and put it up front. Give people a taste so that they want the rest of the meal. And the rest of the meal is buried in the video. So if you have a, this is like a, how long is this? I think it's like a 45-minute video that we got here. What is it? Yeah, 43 minutes, right? So that if you got something juicy over here at 37 minutes, then you can put it in the beginning, but not the whole thing, so that people will see a little bit and they'll be like, ooh, what's that? I better watch till the end. Yeah, you better watch till the end. Instead, we're watching until 15 minutes into the VOD. If we even cared about the fact that card posting, his grammar sucks. I don't think we do. I think that most of your people dropped off here. Nobody saw this stuff. Nobody saw the weird shit that, Card thought about, gender, or thought about. I wasn't sure where that was going. Nobody saw the weird stuff that, Card thought that, actually leftist spaces are tougher on white straight cis men. Like I said, I don't agree with Card on that part, but I feel like I'm alone because nobody else is seeing this fucking video, right? Because you didn't do the sizzle reel right.
The novella, shall we? Because I'm a big John David Card fan. Okay, don't become the cringe. Fuck you. I'll be cringe all I want. I've earned this shit. You know how much shit that I've had to pour through for this? Let's move on. Okay, because I want to get into some anecdotes from the.
Don't become the cringe. That is such good advice.
I want to get into some anecdotes. I want to give you guys a little taste of what John David Card has to offer. So first things first, I want to point out some.
First things first, we need to go faster.
Grammatical
issues. Okay,
anecdote.
wonderful.
Upon barely getting 1 foot back on the truck's accelerator, he did a retake. Interesting. Now I thought
bad grammar.
I was the slack jaw here. I thought that I
not a good way of wording things.
was the stupid one here. To be honest,
but you still are a slack jaw. Doesn't make you less of a slack jaw.
I thought I was the dumb one, but no. It would seem that he needs a little bit of help with his grammar.
Oh my god, it really got to him. He's got to prove that this guy's grammar fucking sucks.
Confidant is a words too. Oh, okay, that's fair. But spell check still checks. Usually, it's got a blue underline, right? I guess not all.
Wait, actually, confidant might be one of those words that's spelled differently depending on. This is Australian English, right? I know that British English has a lot of different spellings than American English. I don't know. But yeah, even if it is a misspelling, so fucking what? So what?
We'll forgive him for that one. He's got other grammar mistakes, trust me. He cleanly backed up, swiveled the alignment of the cab around, and pulled back out onto the highway as fast as he could. A maneuvered executed flawlessly given decades of driving experience. The little one there. Little one right there. She could have almost been there by now, admittedly, had it not been for the conniving driver who she had left the truck stop restroom just in time to see driving off. No, actually, that's fine. I don't know why I pulled that one up. Good job, Card. Almost as though he himself is playing along to the same script in Helen's head. Mustache and sunglasses, blah, blah, blah. You guys get the idea. I think this is the last grammar error. So
yeah, did he mean that to sound Australian? That's right, Jane. He sounded British. I don't know. Look, I feel like the slackjaw thing really got into his head. Right? The way he's doing that is like that card posting, like thinks he's so fucking smart. Right? And how do Americans portray the person who thinks they're so fucking smart with a British accent usually? I'm card posting. I'm the most intelligent person out there. I don't know if he just forgot that card posting is Australian, if it sounded like a British accent to him, or if it's like that, in his mind, card posting is smug and cocky, and he really got to him. Card posting really got under this guy's skin.
So how did a girl of your age get here unsupervised anyway?
Okay, so there we go. There's the fucking smoking gun right there. How did a girl, the character in the, there's a truck driver at a truck stop. Wait, let's go back.
Maneuvered executed flawlessly given
is it a truck driver?
Decades of driving experience. The little one there. Little one right there. She could have almost been there by now, admittedly, had it not been for the conniving driver who she had left the truck stop restroom just in time to see driving off. No, actually, that's fine. I don't know why I pulled that one up. Good job, Card. Almost as though he himself is playing along to the same script in Helen's head. Mustache and sunglasses, blah, blah, blah. You guys get the idea. I think this is the last grammar error. So how did a girl of your age get here unsupervised anyway? My parents left me here, I think about an hour ago.
Remember, this is a Vaush orbiter, right? This is a Vaush orbiter calling somebody else sus for having a character say, how did a girl of your age get here unsupervised anyway? Maybe worry about the folders. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know, Alec. Maybe you could talk about the allegation! Right? Maybe?
Punishment. They do that some days whenever I become a burden to them. I think it's about time we talk about the subject matter of the book. The book is about a 12-year-old in Montana, a 12-year-old girl who decides that she's going to run away from home. And in order to do so, she takes a gun with her. It's an abusive household. It's a
wow, that's really sus. That's really a weird thing to write about. But it's not quite as weird as Loli and horses together doing unspeakable things. All right.
Premise for a story. I don't
And remember, he is ignoring Vaush at this time to go over this danger to the community card posting, to expose the fake breadtuber, expose card posting's crimes.
the premise, but just bear with me. The premise is that the 12-year-old who runs away from home with a gun in hand and uses it to hitchhike to Canada, right? Definitely a 12-year-old's dialogue. Yes, it's a 12-year-old. So not like people write adventure stories like this all the time with kids, and it can even be a gritty adventure story. I'm not knocking the guy for that. However, it's important to keep in mind that this guy is supposedly a leftist activist. And that being the case, it is important that you have a good appearance online. And frankly, I don't think that this book portrays that very well. So let's take a look, shall we? Now, as I said, I read the first 50 pages of this. I gotta tell you guys, there's a lot of really weird shit. Let's go over it. From her point of view, the girl, Helen, had already found the companion for the next stage of her journey. Another trucker, tattooed hands, thick blonde hair.
Meanwhile, never mind the weird shit that your boss is kicking out.
A bar mustache is slightly too tight.
Never mind the folders on Vaush's computer.
And definitely well-worn Marlboro t-shirt.
Let's worry about the weird shit in card posting shitty novel.
And most egregiously, plastic truck stop sports sunglasses. It all came together in a perfect pastiche of middle American masculinity. It all ticked. It all fit. So these are some descriptions I'm giving you first, just to set the stage. He stopped short of finishing his sentence. He felt his right cheek contort to the touch of a tube-like object pressed hard against the skin of his face. For a second, his mind failed to comprehend the moment. But that was it. It all fell into place immediately. Point-blank range with disaster, heart pounding for an unprecedented sense of danger was taking over him. It was a gun's cold barrel that was presently pushed into his face by a 12-year-old girl. Let's keep going!
Okay, wait, I'm trying to understand this, right? Truck driver, gives a ride to a 12-year-old girl, and she points a gun at him. She presses a gun to his face. That's what's going on?
He waited for her to continue. Once he realized she wasn't going to talk, he tried to interest her in some food. Period, by the way, another grammar issue. You eating anything? Would you like a cookie? What kind? I don't know. It's got the cream stuff inside. Okay. He knew the risk was high. The police probably wouldn't believe him, given his own dubious history with both the law and CPS. Make it stop? I think not. Let's keep going.
Speaking of truckers, we got a truck rant guy saying communist invading radicals. Welcome to the chat, communist invading radicals. Oh, wow. What is even going on here? Yeah, this novel is weird. I'll give you that, but like, it's just a weird thing for a Vaush orbiter to say at the same time when your boss is being exposed for being into loli.
My only way to get back home, and I'm really starting to get scared nobody's gonna help me. That's because nobody wants to get in any trouble, the trucker let out. The sudden and unusual nature of the situation he now found himself in had reduced him to verbalizing thoughts almost as soon as they appeared in his head, a common side effect of trying to communicate while under pressure from, you know, a 12-year-old girl. Who's very mature, by the way. We're gonna get into that. So these are all like insinuations, basically, about the CPS.
Wait, what's the CPS? Child Protective Services, like the... where does that... he knew the risk was high. The police probably wouldn't believe him, given his own dubious history with both the law and Child Protective Services. So, wait, I mean, like, that's like... the character sounds very sus. The character sounds like... I don't know what those... yeah, I feel like you're like... Yeah, like, and... It's leaving a lot to the imagination. Like, what is his dubious history with both the law and CPS? What is that?
With both the law and CPS. Make it stop? I think not. Let's keep going. You're my only way to get back home, and I'm really starting to get scared nobody's gonna help me. That's because nobody wants to get in any trouble, the trucker let out. The sudden and unusual nature of the situation he now found himself in had reduced him to verbalizing thoughts almost as soon as they appeared in his head, a common side effect of trying to communicate while under pressure from, you know, a 12-year-old girl. Who's very mature, by the way. We're gonna get into that. So these are all like insinuations, basically, about the CPS. Where's this going? Just wait. Helen had always tried to be prudent when it came to accepting food from strangers. She'd heard all the PSAs, but wasn't above taking a free snack, especially whenever she didn't know for sure when or what her next meal might be either. In the 10 minutes or so she'd been in his truck's cabin, she studied the man to a considerable extent, and it was hard to find any real fault with him as yet. She had to be careful. An honest facade engulfed in every person in the world, like herself. Everyone has something hidden. Some dark place they wish they could never visit. Besides, her driver was already one-handedly taking the cookies out of their store-bought pre-wrapped sleeve tray. Safe and very welcome, she concluded. Okay, but don't worry, it's not just the truckers. Now, if you were worried, don't worry. There's a love interest that is of her age and is very normal. Let's go over it. Ralph, who's also 12. No, not yet. Ralph had helped Helen with this. Ralph was a boy about her own age she knew from school with a weak heart and a heavy crush. She knew he could be played, exploited to her own benefit. He was blinded by harmless affection and she was very much aware of it. Ralph managed to take her to right up to the inn from the main road turnoff she had found herself at on her...
Okay, I feel like we're skipping in the book. I don't know if this is a flashback.
Two-seater bike. Christ almighty, what is that sentence? He had wondered at the time why she had such an obviously overstuffed backpack on her, but with fear that Helen would put a sudden end to their ride together, he refrained from ever questioning her about it. He was happy to be around her, especially on such a pleasant afternoon and with no other pesky boys around to spoil the mood. Of the 12-year-olds. He felt like a man of strength, protecting his dear woman. He dropped her off and headed back home as Helen had then...
Yo, I feel like if anybody's reading, like, he's reading a little too much into this.
brusquely told him to do. She felt bad for using him as transportation, but promised him she would meet again and they could have a good talk. His own story was the dog whistle. It was the dog whistle all along. All right, so that puts a pin in Ralph, right?
Was it the dog whistle, or was the dog whistle when you compared lyrics to a 14-year-old boy and then proceeded to talk about fucking him in the ass for the remainder of the video? Do you think that might have been a little bit of a dog whistle? I don't know. Again, like that's a strange story. I don't. There's a lot left to be explained by that, but you know, there's not so much left to be explained about Alec's weird fascination with Lyric's ass and you know his supposed underage looks. Like I don't know. That's pretty much out on the table. That's pretty much out in the open, right?
So just Ralph set aside for now. Let's move on to the next part. Now, don't worry.
I feel like he's better at nuking himself than he is at nuking other people.
Okay, this is their last little bit. Okay, we got a few more. I think 6 more to go over, and then we're done. All right, so this is 4 out of like the 7 or 8 times that the maturity thing comes up. I just hate to mess up your truck is all. The smell isn't something you'd want to have to get used to. Believe me. That's the 12-year-old talking. A surprisingly blunt remark for a girl her age, the driver thought. She's referring to peeing herself, by the way. She was threatening to pee herself. That's like in the first 10 pages. Threatening to pee herself. I'm sorry for not living up to your expectations. I may be mature for my age, but my body still works like any other 12-year-olds. He noticed a line of trucks making their way into the parking area. A clean exit was still on the table if she took her time. Girls always did, or maybe women always did? He couldn't deny the fact that the little girl was dangerous, a barely 5 feet tall loose cannon that he knew he couldn't afford to entertain any longer. I'm about to turn stream on. Just wait, we're almost done. We're almost through it. A 12-year-old with a deadly weapon, mature attitude could be harmful to society, but right now he couldn't care less about society. Frankly, he just wanted to survive. All right, we got 2 more. The driver's face contorted unmistakably into what could only be described as a contemplative grimace for a fraction of a second. He could see how this easily seemed to the ear of an outsider. Suddenly, he was faced with a decision that could dictate his future. One verbal mistake with the police, and it could be years behind bars. He felt a slight rage form inside of him, a rage that could perhaps make irrational decisions for him. He thought about stopping his truck and forcefully throwing the girl out. He chided himself inwardly. Look, this isn't a game I want to play. I have dealt enough with your rubbish. All right, last one. Prepare yourselves for this one. Prepare yourselves for this one.
Okay,
She realized he wouldn't stop the conversation until he got satisfactory answers. The type of infuriating characters that she had to deal with on this journey, they all needed satisfaction. Perhaps it was just a universal thing, part of the human condition. You know, just average 12-year-old shit. It's what do you mean? It's fine. It's everything's.
Wow, you got him. He's a bad writer. Nothing in here makes sense. It's weird.
It's fine. Everything is fine and good and normal. Everything's fine and good and normal. Okay? Now, here's the thing. All seriousness. Here's the thing. Is this sussy? 1000%. 1000% it's sussy. Yes. Okay? Is it illegal? No. Is it pornography? No. Yeah, that's a W for him, I guess, if you want to pull it.
But in some countries, like what Vaush has in his folder is illegal.
Put it that way. It's completely legal and normal and fine, right? Except for the fact, once again, that he's a progressive activist. Okay? What do you think these people talking about groomers and shit are going to see when they see his book that he's peddling everywhere, talking about a 12-year-old threatening to piss her?
Nothing, because they're not fucking halogs like you. They're not going to fucking look into like the fucking darkest recesses of the card postings writing and find, like, you know, his weird fucked up story.
The truck is on Burly Man. Like, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Why would you market yourself like this? Like, this is not acceptable. It's not acceptable.
There we go. It's not acceptable. You can't be a leftist content creator. But hey, if you got folders full of loli, then, you know, that's okay.
Okay, not at all. So just on, if that's where we ended, if that's where this ended, I feel I would be justified in making this video on those points alone. Okay, but of course that's not where that ended, right? It's never where it ended. Let's move on, shall we? Mr. Card is part of a couple of discords.
Okay, so here we go. Maybe are we gonna get good here? Okay, so Mr. Card is part of a couple of discords, right?
He's part of a couple of discords. This is a Discord message in which he asked for $15, right? Now, there's nothing incriminating about this. Sometimes you need money. This is just an appetizer, promise. Okay? He asked for like $15, thanks, whatever.
Okay, so now here's what you need to do. Show me this is Card. There's a Card PFP. The name is JDC. Oh, PayPal with John David Card.
And then somebody said no, which is very funny because I don't think he deserves any money. All right, if you do a nice picture of me, I'll tell you all about the time I might have inadvertently cyberbullied a gay guy at my university today.
I gotta check on something, right? I have the feeling John David Card. What comes up if I type this in? I do get an Amazon The Bumper Book of Mormon Humor by John David Card. People Mover by John David Card. That's the novel that we just saw. Is the Book of Mormon the bumper book of Mormon humor? Is that also card? See, and now I'm wondering, are there possibly more than one John David card? Because it looks like maybe I'm seeing more than one just on Amazon, right? You got a first name, a middle name, and a last name. The first name and the middle name are John and David. The last name is Card. Got card posting. The YouTube channel comes up. John David Card of Eatonton, Georgia, died in 2021. Oh, there's the site that John David Card's Secret Manifesto, Unreal Press podcast. Yeah. So like I am seeing a lot of like what seems to be card posting coming up here on a Google search. But I'm also seeing, yeah, like, you know, dead people named John David Card. I'm seeing Unreal Press podcast. What the fuck is this? JDC's Secret Manifesto. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to go with this, right? Like the PayPal thing, like I at first I was like, there's no, you know, there's nothing tying this to card posting. You know, in terms of this account, but the fact that there is a PayPal there, right? It does indeed necessitate. I mean, generally, like, you know, if a PayPal is like a name, like I think you have to kind of like that name, unless you're a business or something, that name has to be associated with like a bank account, and so, you know, that does seem like somebody named John David Card is that person. Anyway, I'm trying to be
Beth.
trying to give this a chance.
Well, G card. Well, G card. Where did that come from, my friend? What? Excuse me. I thought we were all progressive activists here. I didn't think we were doing that. Well then, just a funny little anecdote. Hey,
Wait.
This is just an appetizer. Promise. Okay. He asked for.
Okay, so JDC, John David Card, right? It's got a picture of a card. Pay John Card using PayPal. Like, asks for $15. What is Australian money like, right? If Australian what's a symbol? Australian dollars symbol. I mean, I guess it's a possible too that he could be asking for, yeah, it's a dollar sign or AU dollar or a dollar. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to get a sense of like how strong of you know, like how strong a proof is this? I mean, given the fact that it's such a common name, I don't know.
Like $15. Thanks. Whatever. And
Also, like, yeah, like, I mean, if you're gonna try to prove that like like okay, look, Discord is notoriously difficult for verifying people's IDs. My understanding of the way to do it is that you hover over somebody's icon and like, I don't know, maybe some of the, like, people can connect different social media to that. But even like in terms of a Discord screenshot, like if you really want to like show a Discord screenshot that's legit, generally the way to show that proof is to scroll up and down, right? To show, because like stuff like tweets, stuff like Discord screenshots are pretty easy to fake, but showing it in the context of an actual conversation or an actual like thread or channel on Discord and then scrolling up and down, like that's generally what people do to show that.
And then somebody said no, which is very funny because I don't think he deserves any money. All right, if you do a nice picture of me, I'll tell you all about the time I might have inadvertently cyberbullied.
Okay, so I don't understand this. This is different. It's CVRD. We could assume that the V, stands for an A, like an upside down A, but I'm not even seeing the PFP for this one.
A gay guy at my university to death. Well, G card. Where did that come from, my friend? What? Excuse me. I thought we were all progressive activists here. I didn't think we were doing that. Well then, just a funny little anecdote. Hey, he's a writer. He's a funny little anecdote. He's a funny little guy. He's just a little guy. He's so.
Am I right, Chad? Is there any way that we can like? Is there any way that we can like AUS dollars? Is there any way to like we can like? I don't see this a book of bumper book of Mormon humor. Yeah. It's an Anglo name. Mormons tend to be of Anglo heritage, as do white Australians. But I'm guessing, like, it would be real. He did write a book about, that book that he wrote takes place in the border of the United States and Canada. So, I mean, like, that's, a place that he's not from. Is it possible that he could have written a book about, but Mormon humor, wouldn't you have to be kind of Mormon to, like, Mormon humor, chat? Like, isn't that something that you'd need to, like, at least be around Mormons to even understand if there is such a thing? Yeah, short stack built like a goblin, exactly. Misogyny and pedophilia is like gasoline to Vaush orbiters. Going after someone's creative writing for clout is cringe beyond cringe. Yeah, more cringe than the writing, I'd say. Is he really gonna read the whole thing? Is he gonna Andy Kaufman us? Is he gonna read the Great Gatsby to us? I don't know. No, he read part of it. It might have even been like excerpts from it, right? Because it didn't make sense. There was no continuity. Like, it was like as bad. Have you ever read a William S. Burroughs book? Like, some of William S. Burroughs' books are created by taking the pages, tossing them, and then reassembling them in a random order, or cutting them in quarters and gluing them back together, right? Like, there's some, it's hard to follow. Like, a lot of Burroughs' writing, and like this stuff, also very hard to follow. I don't know, chat. What do people think about the quality of the proof here? Does it seem like this is card? Does it seem like it doesn't seem? It's not conclusive in the way that I'd like to see.
Silly. It's so silly. Remember this. We'll come back to it later. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so the first.
Just for the record, that doesn't mean that it's not true. That doesn't mean that it's not true, but.
One from this. All right. So we're censored now. So you may be wondering what you're looking at here. So Mr. Card decided to ask people in this Discord server if he could reverse image search them. Okay, now this is a trans female to male Discord server, and he's asking people, hey, can I reverse image search? Sorry, can I reverse?
There's a huge Mormon population in Australia. I didn't know that.
Search for images of you or something like that. He was searching for images of these people for some reason. Okay, he wasn't sure. Let's see. This one says wasn't sure because most of them appear to be from a Polish town's website and figured you're from somewhere in Central Europe. So basically, he was trying to pinpoint the locations of some of these people. Okay, now I can't show this on stream, but he also happens to have a very large folder of images of these people. Okay, it's not great. It's not great. He's just like collecting people. Like he has a
wait, what?
Blanks docs.
Wait, what? Sorry. Let's like.
And actually, now that I think about it, I got to censor that too. So hold on one second. If you're worried about
wait.
Online, I disagree. You should not have to worry about being doxxed. That's a silly thing to say.
Oh shit. You know what happened though? This is from a live stream, right? This is from a live stream that Alec Gunter did. And during that live stream, Alec Gunter apparently accidentally doxed several people. Right? That's why the live stream got pulled down. Right, so as he's assuring his chat that it's very difficult to dox people, maybe that's what he's talking about.
Central Europe. So basically, he was trying to pinpoint the locations of some of these people, okay? Now, I can't show this on stream, but he also happens to have a very large folder of images of these people, okay? It's not great. It's not great. He's
Wait,
what?
what?
Website and figures. He's asking
Who are the people?
Hey, can I reverse image search? Sorry, can I reverse search for images of you or something like that? He was searching for images of these people for some reason, okay? He wasn't sure. Let's see. This one, image search. Silly. Remember this. We'll come back to it later. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so the first one from this, all right? All right, so we're censored now. So you may be wondering what you're looking at here. So Mr. Card decided to ask people in this Discord server if he could reverse image search them. Okay, now this is a trans female to male Discord
Asked trans female to FTM Discord server.
And he's asking people, hey, can I reverse image search? Sorry, can I reverse search for images of you or something like that? He was searching for images of these people for some reason, okay? He wasn't sure. Let's see. This one says wasn't sure because most of them appear to be from a Polish town.
Like I mean, I would say trans guys Discord server, but
Website and figures are from somewhere in Central Europe. So basically, he was trying to pinpoint the locations of some of these people, okay? Now, I can't show this on stream, but he also happens to have a very large folder of images of these people, okay? It's not great. It's not great. He's just like collecting people. Like he has a folder named blanks doc.
Zero says this is lousy proof.
Like it's really bad, okay? And actually, now that I think about it, I gotta censor that too. So hold on one second. If you're worried about being doxxed, best not be online. I disagree. You should not have to worry about being doxxed. That's a silly thing to say. Okay, so basically, he was trying to gather information on these people for who knows what purpose, right? Who knows what purpose? Perhaps the next tab will tell us, huh? Let's take a look. Is Kiwi Farms gone permanently? Anyone know? You used to be able to get to it just by Googling. I'm the guy who's collecting.
Wait, John David Bait and something.
Everyone's doxes, by the way. I'm the guy who's collecting info on all these things. I was just wondering if Kiwi Farms is still up. Is Kiwi Farms still? Does any?
Also, like, oh my god, we need more context for this shit. Okay, here's the other thing too. How does somebody post this shit? Can I reverse image search you and not get banned? How does somebody on a trans server like, I mean, maybe this got this got this account banned. I don't know, like, right? How is this person posting shit like let me reverse image search you and they're not getting banned, right? Especially on a trans server where people are worried about things like doxing and people like infiltrating.
Anybody know if Kiwi Farms is still there? I was just wondering. You know, the doxing website, Kiwi Farms, formerly known as CWC Key Forums, Quickie, is a web forum that facilitates the discussion and harassment of online figures and communities. Their targets are often subject to organized group trolling and stalking, as well as doxing and real-life harassment. These actions have tied Kiwi Farms to the suicides of 3 people targeted by members of the forum. And it goes on. We caught him sitting at the Nazi table, okay? We caught him sitting at the Nazi table. So somebody says, IDK, you're the lolcow, you tell me. To which he replies, I'm literally just...
Oh my god, your sysadmin is sitting at the Nazi table. If you're talking about people who have, you know, accounts on that website, it's like, yeah, Vaush's sysadmin
just a normal person.
Is one such person.
I see, he's just a funny little guy. He's just a normal little guy. Just a normal little guy, okay? Not a super progressive place. I literally got linked to a Kiwi Farms thing as a result of, like, all of this stuff going on, so I logged in. Not logged in. I don't have an account or nothing, but I opened the page for the first time today. Let me tell you guys something. Not a place I want to be. No thanks. No, I don't even frankly want it on my history that I was ever there. No thanks. Now, I will say this. Trans people go on there often so that they can check whether or not they've been doxxed. Okay, so if you know people who know about it, don't get, and they're like trans or non-binary or whatever, they might be doing shitty stuff on there. Don't get me wrong, they could, but they're also victims and they have a right to know what's being posted about them on there. Okay, bro, this is sad. Just stop, dude. Are you card? Are you literally card?
Are you literally card? Anybody who disagrees with me is card. Everybody's card. Chat, are you all card? Listen. Okay, we're gonna have to stop right now. We're gonna have to stop what we're doing, and I want everybody in chat to verify their identity. Verify that you are not, in fact, John David Card. Because Alec Gunter is making me paranoid that everybody in my life potentially could be secretly John David Card. He's gonna reverse image search me. He's gonna... Yeah, Zara says trans people don't go on that site. What trans person on Discord uses their full name to talk about? Yo, good point, Zara. Good point. Like, yeah, go with this theory that John David Card is super sus and he's up to no good, right? Why is he going to use his fucking name to do the up to no good shit? Like, right? That's the... I don't know.
You want to come on? You can. Offer's still open, man. You want to hop on? Let's have a talk.
Oh my god, everybody who disagrees with you in chat is now John Card.
I'll stop right now.
I'm going to use that, chat. I'm going to use that from now on. Next time there's a troll in chat, It's John Card. It's John David Card.
I'll stop. No? Okay, f you then. All right, let's keep going. So, I'm literally he's just a normal little guy. He's just a normal little guy. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Painted Disguise says, I am definitely not John David Card. I believe you.
Folks, we've gotten to it. Here's the grand finale.
Yeah, he could be on there doing research about dog whistles, true.
Not the grand finale. It's not over after this. Just this is about.
Oh God, no! There's a slur right there.
So he posts this on Kiwi Farms. Now, how do I know that this is him? Let's go over how I know. Why is it not available anymore? That's interesting. Boy, when I checked earlier today, then I got it between 2 different flavors of low-tier breadtuber autism or something. So he posts this on Kiwi Farms post we have.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, right? Oh my God, get out of there, get out of there. All right, we're gonna like look. I don't think this is like. I mean, his video is up, right? But I don't like showing slurs on my stream. All right, we're gonna take this off for now. Just wait until we're through with the slurs.
Come on, you can. Offer's still open, man. You wanna hop on? Let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. I'll stop right now. I'll stop. No? Okay, f you then. All right, let's keep going. So, I'm literally he's just a normal little guy. He's just a normal little guy. All right, here we go. Here we go, folks. We've gotten to it. Here's the grand finale. Not the grand finale. It's not over after this. Just, this is about, this is where we start hitting real high speeds here. This is the first official Kiwi Farms post we have from Mr. Charles Nguyen. Okay? Mr. Charles Nguyen. Now.
So wait, is it because there was there was like a Twitter account that he linked to card posting? Didn't prove it was, but like it had posted a card posting thing and it was like had an Asian name? Like I'm not sure why where there's so many jumps in logic here. How do we know this is card posting? Oh my God.
Why is this important?
He's literally looking at Kiwi Farms here on screen, right? After having accidentally doxed a few people. Look, please, God, I don't think people should be paranoid about this kind of shit. I don't think like they're like literally everywhere. They're interested in everything and everyone. But one great way to get them interested is to mention their name. Alec has done this during that stream, right? And now we're, within the stream, Alec has managed to accidentally dox some people, right? Now, I'm not saying that, those people are like now in danger and they're going to be targeted, right? But that is one way that kind of shit could happen.
Nguyen, if that's how you pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Sorry. Is it Nguyen or something?
Yeah.
Oh, he posts this on Kiwi Farms. Now, how do I know that this is him? Let's go over how I know that this person is him. Okay, let's look at this one first, actually.
Oh, yeah. How do you know this one is him?
I ordered them wrong. I found a YouTube slap fight going on between 2 different flavors of low-tier breadtuber autist. And then it gives us this picture and a direct link. Interesting. Let's type in the direct link, shall we? It's not available anymore. Well, why is it not available anymore? That's interesting.
Wait, is it okay, so like I found a, that is the Charles, that is that account. I found a bitch fight or a slap fight. Is that what they said?
I ordered them wrong. I found a YouTube slap fight going on.
YouTube slap fight going on between 2 different flavors. I mean, of bread. Like like being labeled a breadtuber is
between 2 different flavors of.
It's like a right-wing site, right? So that might make you like a target.
Low-tier breadtuber autist, and then it gives us this picture and a direct link. Interesting. Let's type in the direct link, shall we? It's not available anymore. Well, why is it not available anymore? That's interesting. Boy, when I checked earlier today, then I could have sworn this brought me to the video. Let me make sure I type. Oh, wait. No, I didn't type it right. My bad. Wait, is it not available anymore? Yeah, it redirects to 7 and it's not available anymore. That's okay. We can do this. Hold on. I'm going to shit myself if okay, never mind. Here we go. Perfect. Let's see if the URLs match, shall we? Let's see if they match here. youtube.com/watch !v equals HTY-03FQU78. Perfect. Hey, look at that. There he is. Hey, look at that. There you are, buddy.
Like you've shown me that the farms, or at least somebody on there, is interested in what's going on. I guess is this dog whistles and me Is this a video about the Alec Gunter thing?
There you are, buddy. Here. The birthday boy himself. There he is. Everyone say hello to Mr. Card. Now, why is this?
Alec Gunter is very wrong. Okay, so yeah, this is about, yeah, Alec Gunter. And so I'm like, you've shown me that the Farms is interested in this. Great. I'm so glad that I'm covering something that's of interest to literally the worst people on the face of the internet. Great.
Important, you might ask. Well, if you recall, he had some interesting alt accounts, didn't he? Some very interesting alt accounts. Let's revisit them, shall we? From Bone China Chloe. Remember that? And David Chang Yue. Now we can add Charles Nguyen to the roster. Oh, and
What is the connection? What the fuck?
a new character has entered. The whole gang's here. Everybody's here. Isn't that great? Everybody's here. It's awesome. Archive them all now. Tell me the friend guy's actually a piece of shit. Oh, you haven't been here, have you? Rewind the VOD if you want to know. Okay, so here he is. So I have pretty solid confirmation that this is in fact him. And if you want proof, if you want further evidence, let's read this in his voice. Secretive female-to-male Discord and Twitter cabal that is behind most of Reddit and 4chan's P-word threads. Now, if you don't know what that word means, it's basically, I don't know if it's a slur or not. I've been told conflicting things. I'm not going to say.
I mean, it's a slur, but like I've heard it used, in a very derogatory way. It's a slur that starts with a P, that is described, is a slur for trans guys, right?
But it is it basically means female to male. P-word threads probably produces most art currently out there. A lot of it about themselves being. Right. If you did browse 4chan's LGBT female to male general thread, for which he's on a lot, by the way, I forgot to mention that he very frequently is on LGBT. Okay, very important to note. He didn't do actually he did do some weird shit on there, but it was under an anonymous name, and therefore I can't prove it.
Look, I don't actually know if there's like proof that is making Alec draw this connection that he just has neglected to show us, like all the steps in his logic, or if he really is off on like a red yarn tangent here.
I'm gonna go over that later. General thread for any amount of time at all. You'll see one group in particular get referenced quite a bit by people in the know, the P-word bin. This is a closed group of power user female to males who coordinate to post threads there and produce immense amounts of art, a lot of which appears to be about its members being assaulted and abused. Presumably, creating this sort of stuff is like a digital self-harm, as other users in this thread have already described it. Most of these P-word bin users is most visible
in chat. I'll turn the video back on as soon as he's done with the part that's got, like, I mean, I think that's a slur.
P-word bin users is blank. Who this thread has already covered. So you can see by the way that he's typing, okay? Sounds like David Attenborough immediately accidentally says it. Did I say it? I didn't say the word. If I said the word, I apologize.
Did he say the word? I hope he didn't say the word.
So anyway, I'm not gonna say it from here on out. But you can tell it's his voice, right? Like it's his cadence. This is his scripts. This is exactly how he writes. On top of all the other evidence.
Like hopefully if he said the word, like his editor had the sense to edit it, to censor it.
Gathered. So I think that I can say beyond a reasonable doubt that this is in fact him. This is our boy, Card. This is Card posting. He is on Kiwi Farms. We have caught him sitting at the Nazi table. You understand? Okay? So we didn't catch him in uniform, but we caught him sitting at the Nazi table. Let's keep going. It's obviously his identical quintuplet. So let's keep going. So he has some interesting folders that he's posted on LGBT and all that. Now I can't show you guys the folders, but I do in fact have.
Okay, let me bring back. I think we're done with the sketchy part. Let's bring back the bring back the video.
The folders in my DMs, okay? And I can verify that they're there. This is all I can show you for now. These are folders that he himself has posted on using his trip code, I believe. I could be wrong about that. On 4chan, okay?
He posted pictures of folders? What is he, Vaush?
Okay. LGBT, thousands of years ago, I would something. Have been dealing with suicidal thoughts. Blank docs. That's a name, by the way. Blank's docs, okay? So he just has like a folder with somebody's docs in it, okay? I mean, this is all adding up to me. I think that I've fairly verified that this man is in fact on...
Not even Vaush was silly enough to have a folder literally marked Loli, right? Like he had Loli stuff in his, like, in his folder that was visible, but like he didn't have like a, but like, yeah, apparently Card posting, has to label this folder to make sure that he remembers this is where he's keeping the docs.
Kiwi Farms and is probably interested in posting people's doxes there. Yes, I think that we verified that. But if that was not enough for you, okay, it gets worse. I reached out to an organization that he has been known to affiliate with, okay, and I will not say who because of confidential reasons. So I reached out to them. I said, hey, do you know about this Card guy? I was wondering about him because I was looking at pictures on his Instagram and I noticed that he's affiliated with you. And somebody reached back out and said, yeah, don't.
Okay, so he stalked Card's Instagram. Card mentioned an organization. And then Alec Gunter made contact with somebody from that organization and asked, "Do you know this guy, John David Card?"
Don't associate with him, please. He literally asked me not to make a video on him. He said, this guy's really bad. He said, he's really bad and don't make a video on him. So let's go over why. I messaged him and I got permission to share these DMs, okay? So there's a DM link that I have permission to share. Let's go over them, shall we? Working now? So he's the block right here. And I'm the A, obviously. Yep, okay, so let's cut right to it. Skip down, skip down. I feel this info makes the video about Card that much more important to put out. He's attempting to build a platform and infiltrate what's known as the breadtube space on YouTube. Basically just a bunch of lefty video essayists. He's built up a following of 4,000 subscribers and gets several thousand views on many of his videos. People are taking him
To infiltrate BreadTube. Like, what the fuck?
seriously, and I want to nip his channel in the bud before he can establish himself any further. So before we continue, I want to come to an understanding on why I feel I need to put this video out. He says, yeah, when I first messaged, I was...
Oh my god, Chad, do we have to pull up Card Posting's Social Blade? I'm guessing that we're not dealing with exactly like somebody that's experiencing fast growth. Social Blade Card Posting. One word? No. I don't know. It's not showing it to me. Oh, I found the Instagram. It's a private account. Maybe private because of Alec Gunter. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Social Blade doesn't do like a... I'm not seeing it, chat. Maybe you have to be at like a certain size for Social Blade to track you. What if I go to... Oh, wait, yeah, we got something. You know why I couldn't Google search it. Okay, so I guess this is like the total history weekly of card postings. This is subscribers. We have January 8th, 2024, gaining 100 subscribers. January 30th, gaining 40 subscribers. Views, yeah, we got 2 spikes here, January 2nd to January 8th. And January 30th to February 6th. So it looks like maybe there was 2 videos that kind of... Okay, so it is now April. 3 months before. Okay, let's look for 3 months 3 months back. Progressive's Guide to 4chan. I'm surprised you didn't watch It's More Scared of You Than You Are of It. Interesting. I'm surprised that like this would have been like if I was looking for, you know, something sussy with card posting here, I'd say that this video is the first one that attracts my attention. That's 3 months ago. Statistically, you like George W. Bush. What other big videos did he have 3 months ago? A lot of videos, so maybe it's just like he posted more. So this is 5 months ago. The Queers for Palestine video made 4K views. I mean, this could have also been one of his older videos, like popping off. It's not. It's usually it would usually be like a. Frens is 2.5K. Maybe that's the second peak. Yeah, because 3 months ago he was posting a lot, so it might just be like that. Like he put out a lot of videos. He had a lot of activity. Yeah, there's like a break here between 5 months and 3 months. So I'm guessing it's just that he like posted a lot during that month. You know, I wonder how much of so 2 months ago is when the issue between card posting and like the thing about it is I feel like the thing that's most likely to make card posting's channel blow up to some extent has got to be like this drama. Right now card posting has drama, and it's not clear to me that card posting has ever you know, dealt with any kind of drama before. With Alec Gunter. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like it anyway, chat. The TLDR is that it's not a big channel, it's not a growing channel. When we look at the like we see oh, that's deleting a video, right? Deleting a video here in November of 22nd that takes off like some views. And then we have a little tiny bump in terms of, this is video views, right? 4,000 to 33,000, back to 13,000, back to 6,000. Right, so not exactly popping off here, right? January gained 170 subscribers, and then back down to 70 in February and 20 in March, and 20 seems to be, yeah, no, this is not exactly a growing channel, right? Anyway.
Anti-continuing to engage with him, but I've done some more searching since. And I replied, yeah, great, we're on the same page. He says, the issue is his utter insanity combined with the Kiwi Farms thing. So there we go. We have a link to the website of the org in question and emailed them via the website. Okay? If anybody at this point is pro card, they are card. Ban them. If anybody at this point in the YouTube chat is pro card, they are card.
They're all card.
I don't want that shit because I've proven
they're all card.
He's on the website. So I'm going to assume you're card.
You've proved it. Everyone's card. I got it.
Cards on 4chan.
Everyone's card, including you, Alec. Your card too.
My card's on the Kiwi Farms doxing people. You literally have proven nothing. I've proven that you don't deserve to be in my chat. Goodbye. So I told him what I got. I gathered that he's on 4chan and on Kiwi Farms quite a bit. I have hard evidence that he's on Kiwi Farms along with allegations that he's doxed and harassed and stalked people. The evidence for this is compelling, but not 100%. That's the most incriminating stuff I've gathered. He's also posted things like, want to hear how I harassed a gay guy to death? Just real freak shit. He also got at least one trans female to male Discord server shut down. I forgot to mention that part. He got a Discord server shut down. Now, what happened with that is basically he had asked people to post, like oh yeah, that one thing where he said, I didn't show that picture, did I? I have a screenshot where he asked somebody to draw him. And then they do. And it's not very flattering for good reason. And so we got them shut down, which sucks because,
what?
You know, I mean, they were doing some unsavory stuff in there, but it was all
what?
Consensual. So it just sucks. It just sucks. Where can female to male people go to gather? Where can they go to gather? A Discord server. And he got shut down. Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Look,
Christ.
Where can trans guys go to gather? Somewhere where they don't get called female to male people. Maybe.
It's disgusting.
Maybe. Let's
identify as trans female to male. Yeah, suck on this, okay? How about you identify as get the fuck off the internet? Nobody likes you. All right, moving on. You have his Kiwi Farms username. I want to see if he's posted about people he knew on here. Charles Nguyen. I can send you screenshots if you want. Then I show the email that I sent to Card because I did attempt to reach out to him for the record. I tried. I said, hey, Card, in case you were wondering, I did watch the video and I do have some thoughts, but that's not the crux of what this comment is about. First off, I want to assure you that I'm coming to you in good faith. I understand you have done real progressive work in your community. He highlights this part. Why? The organizer activist stuff is bullshit, by the way. He was in some orgs for a short time, but didn't actually do any work. It's so good. It's so good. Because I'm going to tell you guys, before I reached out to this man, this was today, by the way. This happened this morning. And before I reached out to him, I was fully ready to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one thing. Irredeemable. Absolutely irredeemable. Holy shit. Just insane, man. And again, I want to stress, I do have the receipts. If somebody needs to verify them, I can do that, but this is all supposed to remain anonymous. So I'm not going to go giving this out willy-nilly, okay? Let's keep going. So I send him the Charles Nguyen thing. I say the link to he linked to the video on me and him. So clearly this stuff's recent. Highly unlikely this is someone posing as him because he is known to have alt accounts. We've already been over all this, blah, blah, blah. I'm just explaining to him the things that I've explained to you guys so far. He says, I'm looking through his posts now, fucking obsessed with trans men. And that is true. And that's why he wrote that book the way he did. He still sees trans men as just tomboys. He sees them as tomboys. And that's his fantasy, all right? I've ascertained that book is his fantasy taken to 99%, or like 90% maybe. Well, and it gets it's worse when you look at some experts on his book. He fetishizes tomboys. So yeah, we just go over that. Everyone. So here's a good bit. So he actually emailed me and said he assaulted people, all trans in real life. So let's keep going. So here's a picture that I sent. Oh yeah, here it is. If you do a nice picture of me. Yeah, that was the one. Never mind. So then we talk about like how, people drew pictures of him, people that, it was not savory, but like, I'm sorry, dude. Let's stack these two things against each other. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep going. Now, remember when I said to remember the gay thing, right? Oh, I think I know what he might be talking about with the gay guy. What do you mean by that? Grief over death of young liberal Wilson Gavin after drag queen protest. So he was referencing a real event. Trying to take credit for it. What the fuck, man? He probably concocted a story from this. Some of the trans people he was obsessed with had a funny clip on the news of them heckling this guy a few years before his suicide. Now, noted, this guy, he wasn't a good guy, and so these trans people were making fun of him, right? He was like a right-winger. He was a conservative, right? And so, like, he's not a good guy. So some trans people that Card happened to be obsessed with was apparently heckling him for that. I don't think it's a good thing to do. Don't do that. Don't heckle people to death. It's not good. Now, did his suicide have to do with their heckling? I don't think so, because apparently it took place several years later. The guy clearly had some internalized issues going on. He was not perfect, okay? But point is, Card took credit for this man killing himself, this gay man, okay? And he seems proud of it to me. Seems pretty damn proud of it, all right? Which is weird, really weird. All that tells me is that he would do that, okay? Either that or he's making a very crude joke. And frankly, I don't feel like giving him the benefit of the doubt anymore. All right, so you can see, this is basically just everything that I've said here. From what I've gathered, the stories Card tends to be based on a real story, but pretty much everything he says about himself is a lie. To which I reply very geniusly, well, it's much easier to pull from reality than to fabricate. I mean, just look at his lies compared to his fictional works. I thought that was pretty funny. Anyway, let's keep going. Make it as anon as possible. So yeah, community org. Okay, and then I got permission from him. Okay, the main things are he's attempted to rip at least a few people. Almost everything he says about himself online is bullshit based on true stories or other people. So like he'll have a few pics of himself from protests and say he was an organizer. He's a loser and a wimp IRL. When he was told to fuck off out of the city, he was so scared he couldn't physically talk. He got his mom to drive like 3 hours to pick him up and take him home. Jesus. Okay, and then this is something that he sent me from a chat, okay? Yeah, but he's not using a trip code anymore, but you can still tell because he keeps posting his shitty videos. If you don't know what a trip code is, on 4chan, that means it's basically just a self-ID. It's an ID, all right? So that people know it's you. There's a weird fake trip poster now that's probably still Card. Somebody replied. All right, someone sent me a video he made where he was talking about his projects over the last year or so, and it was just lies, lol.
Again, some of this dude's like sources on here are like random 4chan users, right? Random 4chan posters.
I don't know if you've seen it, but claims he was a longtime contributor to a student newspaper and shit, Fantasy World. That's really funny. So yeah, that's how he got his job at the Australian Independent, who, by the way, I will not support unless they get rid of this head. So Australian Independent.
You will no longer support.
The thing about him being on the Australian news team.
Australian Independent, you are on notice. Alex Gunter will no longer support you. Alex Gunter will withdraw his support unless you cut ties with Card, right? Alec Gunter, I will no longer support you unless you cut ties with Vaush, which you said you were going to look into a month ago. You haven't done shit since.
BS, Independent Australia. Oh, that's really him. Someone needs to tell them to stop publishing him. So yeah, that doesn't matter. He's the age that he says he is. That's the one thing that he says he's honest about, is his age. Also, he smells like shit 24/7. Just, as an addendum, he smells like shit. If everything else was not bad enough, the dude's...
He smells like shit. There we go.
Like absolute
got him.
Shit. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that lovely, everybody? Isn't that lovely? So, what's the conclusion of all this? Where does this leave us? This all started because I decided to look at a dog whistle video from Mr. John David Card. All I wanted was to have an honest and open conversation with the guy about his methods and...
All you wanted is to dunk on a woke scold. That's all you wanted. You saw your daddy, you saw Vaush punch left, you saw him like attack smaller creators, and you wanted to be like, hey, this soy lefty over here is giving us a bad name. This looks bad to right wingers. When you obsess over dog whistles, I don't know, you look soy. And that's gonna ruin leftism, where Trump's gonna get elected because Card posting has a video about dog whistles.
Things that he's saying and the way that he presents himself. That's all I wanted. And honestly, I was ready to leave this alone. I was, okay? I was completely ready to leave this alone. And you can see that in my comment on my video. I have a pinned comment on my latest, the second video in the trilogy, okay? Something about him just, after that response video of his, just, it dug his...
Something about, yeah, you got fucking triggered by the fact that he called you slackjaw. And then he fucking dunked on you.
Could not get rid of it. I have a screenshot to Tina where I say, I can't get this guy out of my head. This was before I knew anything, okay? Something bothered
me. Tina.
And then the comments started pouring in. They started saying, hey, I know who Card is. I know this guy, I have 23 alternative accounts, exactly. And then I started digging. And it didn't take much. This is not that deep, okay? It's not that deep. It's not that hard to piece all this together. So I'm not a genius for doing this. Although I will say that I'm smarter than Card, at least. At least I don't leave breadcrumbs.
Yo, you don't leave breadcrumbs. Oh my God. Yeah, at least I don't accidentally admit to having an account on the fruit forum.
I don't even do this shit in the first place, but at least if I did, I'd be smarter about it than this. So what does this all boil down to, folks? Well,
oh my God.
That's a very good one. I think that John David Card is...
This guy is... brain is leaky as fuck.
Rumor. I think that he is attempting to start...
literally, your breadcrumbs are in your video.
His own cult of supporters.
His own cult of supporters.
I think that he wants to build up an audience.
Are you saying that he's going to start a sex cult like Xander Hall?
Trans people that he can then manipulate, take advantage of, and perhaps even in a sexual...
But he doesn't have the Xander drip. He doesn't have the Xan drip.
And so that's why I feel this is not personal. It is a little personal, but the main point of this is not personal. I do not want shitheads like this infiltrating our good leftist space. No, cast you out into the cold, my friend.
Oh my God.
You're a piece of
You could say the same thing about Vaush.
shit. I hate you, and you shouldn't have called me a slackjaw, dumbass.
There we go. There we go. That was your one mistake. You know, right? You pissed Jotaro off. You pissed the main character off. Card posting. What were you thinking? Of course, he was going to go on an obsessive like Kiwi Farms fucking research trip into all aspects, real or imagined, of your life, and there you go. That's what you get.
Thanks for watching. If
You get what you fucking deserve. There you go. He went Joker mode on you. He went Joker mode on card posting, but that's not the end of it, chat. That is not the end of it, because guess what? Card posting responded, and look, we haven't even watched all the videos. There's more videos. There's more videos. This is the one that I think maybe this one might have pissed Alec off even more, because he didn't react to that one. I'm guessing that one's got like, but let's see what. Oh no, we can't watch this all.
My name's Card.
We can't watch this whole thing.
Full-time progressive organizer, writer, and historian. And here on my YouTube page, I also like to make simple videos about...
Oh my god, this Nori is good though.
...which interest me. If you're a regular viewer of mine...
Anybody out there like Nori snacks? Any fans of Nori? I need to know, do people like this stuff? Look, I got one problem with this, okay? I bought the big pack. I bought the big pack of Nori, alright? And, I thought since I was buying the big pack that this was actually Nori that you can roll sushi in. However, come to find that it's actually... It's like fried Nori. It's like, it's not, you can't make sushi out of this, right? There's no way to make sushi out of this. This doesn't work for sushi. Right, this is the snack Nori. I love the fact that the snack Nori is available. However, I really like sushi, and I wanted to buy sushi. I wanted to buy Nori to make some sushi, and I can't now. I cannot. Yeah, seaweed is yummy, but it's especially yummy on sushi, and this is not right. Look, you snackers out there, you Nori snackers. I appreciate that you have found a healthy alternative to chips. Probably a little bit healthier than potato chips, I'm guessing. Right, but I hate the fact that that like literally like real Nori was not available to me because they thought, oh no, she wants the snack, right? She wants the snack. No, I want the real Nori. I want the actual Nori rolls so I can make sushi.
Who happens to be waiting for the next videos I want to do, which I said would be coming out in early March. Don't worry, they should start getting released very, very soon. I just need to take care of some nonsense first. Just before I took my little break recently, unfortunately, I got sucked into an
Card posting needs to
talk about the allegations!
Exchange with an aspiring React streamer named Alec Gunter, who completely failed to understand the point of why I do all those videos about how to identify political dog whistles. Originally, Gunter did a piece very lazily just watching one...
Hey, at least it's salty. At least it's salty.
...my dog whistles videos, while pausing occasionally to bellow that he doesn't get it, or to insult my appearance, or my clothes, or my background.
Oh my god, chat, this is a deep fucking dive here.
Or just to call me an asshole for...
We're almost through though. We've almost made it.
Then I did a video of my own the next day, really spoon-feeding him an explanation, because he clearly needs it, which he spat the dummy about, and got all pissy because I explained why he was wrong and why him live streaming is not political organising. Now, because Mr. Gunter isn't the type to admit he's wrong or concede fault, and despite the fact I haven't been online the last month, ever since our brief interaction, he's been harassing me quite a bit. Today now, I want to explain what Gunter has been doing publicly, and not so publicly, in an effort to try and harangue me the past few weeks.
We're gonna speed this guy up. He needs
I
it.
don't want to spend too much
He
time
desperately needs it.
because, frankly, Alec Gunter isn't worth paying that much attention to. But what he's been doing, unfortunately, does need to be acknowledged. If, incidentally, you're someone wondering why I didn't make this video sooner, it's because, like I said, I was going on a break. And when I say I'm going on a break, I mean it. And my schedule is not beholden to anyone else.
My schedule,
But, just to
my schedule as John David Card bows to no one, bows to no man.
recap, after our last little back and forth, Alec Gunter was evidently so incensed about the fact that I could tell him precisely why he was wrong about, in this case, how to spot reactionary dog whistles. He immediately began sending me emails every day. In the description of all my videos, I have an email address there I'm typically happy to take questions at. That's fine. But then the day after I last mentioned Gunter, this turned up in my inbox. He reaches out to me, claiming to want to have a good faith dialogue, and saying he knows he comes across like a meathead, in his words. I didn't respond to it at all. Frankly, since by the time he'd sent this plea that I meet him halfway, he's already done 2 videos going to great lengths to call me an arsehole who doesn't know what I'm talking
23 minutes is where the gender thing gets brought up.
If Gunter acts all sheepish and apologetic behind the scenes, if he's going to boisterously attack me on his daily live streams, I'm not interested in having a dialogue with him.
I mean, it's a pretty common tactic, and you could see that's what was going on. There's even a... Oh, God. Let's see if we can find this. Oh, my God. There's even, like, an interaction between... where Alec Gunter goes into his card postings comments and... Is it this one? And remember, we looked in his comments before to find that he was ready to roll on Tipster. Like, right, Tipster, his new friend, he's chasing clout from Tipster. And somebody comes along and says, I've got dirt on Tipster. And he's basically like, oh, really, please do tell. So, yeah, willing to do like a Tipster expose if it gets him... Where is this?
Because it was so...
Oh my God.
Here, but now
they're freaking communists invading radicals. Radicals. Thank you for invading into my chat. Okay, let us see. I think maybe it's on his first video. Yeah, we're doing a deep dive into this. This is... There's the Frens. Okay, maybe that's where it is.
Today specifically,
I wish I could find it, because like I've actually got one in my comments too of Alec, you know, saying that he wants to debate me. I didn't notice it at the time, but yeah, if he wants to talk about Vaush, which is what the subject he wanted to debate me on Vaush, right? Why am I not seeing this? I thought for sure there was like an Alec Gunter. Maybe card posting deleted Alec Gunter's comment, but yeah, like you could see from the way that Alec was reaching out, it's just very discordant with what...
interested in making YouTube videos as of late.
With what's being said about... There it is. Found it. Okay. Alright, so here's how card approaches... This is the one that we didn't watch.
This particular video is just something I wanted to make as an addendum.
Okay, so hey Card, in case you were wondering, I did watch the video and I do have some thoughts. But that's not the crux of what this comment is about. First off, I wanted to assure you that I am coming at you in good faith. I understand you came at Card to exploit him. You came at Card because you looked down on him and you thought that you could make him into a lolcow. Instead, it looks like the lolcow shoe is on the other foot, Alec, and you're the one that looks ridiculous, and you're the one who got dunked on, because Card is a little too, I don't know, Card got the better of you, right? He got under your skin somehow. Understand that you have done real progressive work in your community. He doesn't believe this, and the last thing I want to do is discredit that. Oh yeah, sure, this is a concern troll, right? My only goal is reaching out is to see if we can come to an understanding of each other. Hey, I would have loved it if that's what happened. I don't think Alec had any desire to do that. I know I come off as a meathead in my videos, but I assure you I'm more intelligent than I typically act. I was directed, I don't know. about that. I don't know about that. I was directed to your video, Deconstructing Cis Heteronormativity for Fun and Clout. That's the one. Okay, so that's the one that he shows where, like, Card is like, you know, actually, in leftist spaces, the privilege is reversed, and, you know, like, right, and I disagree with that, and, but I couldn't tell, like, what he was actually saying as far as, like, but we're going to get it to the gender thing, because he does answer that question, right? By someone who reached out to me, I have several thoughts on some of the things said in this video. Further, I'd like to talk with you directly about my contention that your content, and how you present yourself. My goal at the end of the day is to build up an attractive leftist space and make it the best it can be, pulling in as many people as possible. Look, one way of doing that, if you want to, is to have different kinds of people that appeal to different types of people, right? Instead of being like, no, everybody's got to do content like me, meaning everybody's got to do content like Vaush, right? You want a Vaush-centric leftist content space. That is to say that you don't want intersectional leftism to exist. You want dirtbag leftism to rule the day. My goal at the end of the day, okay, attractive space, many people as possible. You end up supporting progressive values. I'm willing to hear you out if you will hear me out. I'd like to do it in front of my audience as well as a show of good faith and transparency rather than an edited or cherry-picked video. Yo, let me know what you think if you'd like to set something up, and also send a couple of emails, okay? Alec is threatening you with an expose on his community. Oh, yeah. So wait. So I don't know if this is true, but this person's saying that basically while he's saying this to Card, at the same time his community post is threatening an expose. So like he's already got the expose in mind like 2 months ago. Anyway, we tracked it down. Okay.
So
we're gonna give this a little play, and then we're gonna go to the gender part.
he sent another email. Hey man, just following up on this, I also left a comment on your video, would like to hear back soon. Now, word to the wise, if you ever have to send 2 back-to-back messages or say, would like to hear back soon.
Yo! Look, here's the thing. I think that Alec looked at Card posting and thought, here's somebody with no social awareness. And it turns out that, yeah, no, he does have social awareness. Like, you know, I don't know, being like awkward in your YouTube presentation does not necessarily mean that that you know, like if anybody's lacking, you know, awareness, it's the guy that's sending him message after message after message with no reply. Generally, not replying to somebody's message means the person's not interested in talking to you.
She's just not interested in you, mate. Best to leave it alone. Guy clearly feels I owe him some sort of response, but I actually don't. Then, 48 hours later, I get another one. You have 5 days, dude. Reply before then, or I'll be going live with what I found.
Oh my god.
Now, at this point, I had woken up to an email from Mr. Gunter enough days in a row that from then on, I wouldn't just ignore these. All future emails he might send would now go straight to the spam folder. I don't know or really care if after this he sent 0, 1, or 100 more emails, because I wasn't even going to see them. And as an aside, anyone who's ever been messaged by a cishet guy who wants something will recognize this pattern. They go from flattery to entitled impatience to outright threat.
That's actually true.
In typically the span of about 3 messages. It won't be the biggest thing I'll be getting into in this video, but just keep it in mind. After the last time I responded to Gunter publicly, he was immediately emailing me to try and present himself as apologetic. And I wasn't interested in the least. I didn't want to talk to him, plus, like I said, I was on break. Not that I should even need to justify why I don't want to talk to someone who I only became aware of because he decided to play my videos on his live stream so that he could denigrate my appearance and call me an asshole and be wrong about the topic I was explaining. Now, around about this same time, I was alerted to a couple of YouTube community text posts and comments Gunter started leaving all over the place, including on his page and mine. Take a good look at this. Wherein Gunter basically restates a few of his emails in this more public way, threatening imminent retribution. Interestingly, he claims here that he tried to get in contact with me in a number of ways. First, he mentions that he tried via email. True, although he does leave out any mention of the fact he was practically begging me to meet him halfway by calling himself a meathead and acting all self-effacing. Okay, odd, but whatever. Then he said he tried to get in contact with me through Instagram. That's an outright lie, and it's not even a lie for any clear purpose. I do have Instagram. I even link it in the description of my videos next to my contact email. So it's not that weird that someone who might want to contact me would do so that way, if they wanted to. But it is categorically untrue that Alec Gunter messaged me on there, despite what he's posted publicly. He hasn't messaged me at all. He hasn't commented on anything of mine on Instagram. And if he says he's tried to, he's lying. Next, this post of his says he tried to get a hold of me via the 4chan LGBT board. That's a lie, because that's not a thing you can do.
Yeah, like, that's a message board. Like, anybody on here know, like, maybe more about 4chan than I do? I'm pretty sure it's a message board. It's anonymous. Like, you using an anonymous message board to try to get a hold of somebody. Can anybody speak to this? Alec Gunter seems to not realize that Card is not American, so of course Card is going to find American debate pro culture, yeah, very off-putting. Unaware that we lived in a Wah indeed, King's World. Anybody, can anybody get offered any insight on this? I don't think you can like find somebody on 4chan, right? It's an anonymous message board, and it's not like it's not like Twitter, right? There's not like DMs, right? There's not like accounts, right? It's like a bunch of people posting fucked up shit at each other, and the posts, you know, getting deleted like almost daily, right? I don't know what the fuck he would even be talking about here. Maybe somebody knows more than me about it, though. Because like I said, I'm vaguely aware of it, but not super familiar with, like, you know, I don't know, maybe it's different now. I don't think that you can like DM somebody, though. I don't know how Alec Gunter would get, quote unquote, get a hold of card posting on 4chan.
It's been clear from the outset of his interactions with me that Gunter doesn't know the first thing about this place where reactionary memes come from, but I'm guessing he watched the video of mine I made just before I took my break, where I talk about the online culture of ironic image boards, and I do mention the queer subset of 4chan. And, without knowing the first thing about how an anonymous image board works, is now claiming to have tried to get in contact with me on there, because I guess he has a vague idea it's something I use occasionally. But messaging someone on 4chan is not a thing. There aren't accounts or ways to contact specific people on an image board like that. I feel like Mr. Gunter might be more familiar with something like Reddit, because even on that quasi-anonymous site...
How would this work? How would this even work? How would he think that he could get a hold of card posting, right? Would he make a post on the board, right? In other words, like a forum, like, right? Like it's like a you know, it's like a site. It's got different forums. One of those forums is LGBT. And you know, knowing that card posting frequents that forum, would Alec Gunter be like, hey everybody, I'm trying to get in touch with a person named John David Card. If you could please help me out there, Anons, in finding, like, I don't know. I feel like Anon would post like, they would all just be like, I am John David Card, right? They would all be card posting. They would all troll you. I don't know what the fuck he expects on there. Like, right? Is he that unaware of the nature of the...
You can at least direct message other accounts, but no part of 4chan is like that. So, I don't know what he thinks he means by, I tried to get in touch with this person via a 4chan board, because that's not a thing.
Chat, is there any way that somebody could, quote unquote, get in touch with someone via 4chan? Is that even possible?
You gotta figure he's relying on his audience to likely not know any better, or just take his word for it and make something up like that, because it just doesn't make any sense to someone familiar with the subject matter. Now, this alone, the fact he's been running around in the week since I took my break, lying about how he tried to get in touch with me, isn't really that important itself. But again, keep it in mind, I'll come back to this later. But he'll soon use the supposed fact he tried to get in touch with me via all these means, but the fact I didn't respond, as a way to suggest I'm somehow nefarious. Just keep it in mind for now. Alec Gunter...
Is 4chan like LPSG? I don't know.
Lies. He lies in his public statements when he doesn't get what he wants behind closed doors, and his self-serving public statements afterwards seem to follow this pattern of tell a basic truth you omit details from, that he emailed me, then back that claim up by embellishing it with something that could easily be true, but isn't, that he contacted me via Instagram, then embellish that lie even further by making something up out of whole cloth that's just plain ridiculous, the 4chan thing. Keep this pattern in mind, because it will come up again in a big way. Just keep it in mind for now, that's all I'm saying. Now, what was that imminent retribution Gunter was threatening to release while I was away? I imagine you might be wondering. Well, the man just can't get over the fact I made him look like a chump twice by this point, and about a week on from all his emails and comments claiming to have tried to get in contact with me, Alec Gunter puts on a 5-hour-plus long live stream, a large chunk of which is all about me, and during the course of this live stream, Gunter does...
Okay, well, I don't feel as bad as doing a 5-hour-plus stream about both of these characters.
Unsavory stuff.
Because, I mean, that's the thing. That's what makes this drama bang, is that they are both characters.
And he also uses his runtime here to throw out quite a few accusations and innuendos regarding me and my personal character, which I'd like to get into and demonstrate how they're all very spurious in a little bit. But first, I want to address what I can tell is the crux of why Gunter made his big live stream. Bear with me for a moment. See, Gunter thinks of the live streaming he does as a form of political organizing. It isn't, of course, but he thinks it is. And funnily enough, as far as I can tell, the cause Gunter thinks he's organizing in support of appears to just be helping the Democrat Party over there in the US win elections at like the state level or something. As an actual leftist, I don't think that's a particularly great or productive goal, necessarily, and I don't think it's the best use of anyone's time. But hey, who knows? If you...
Yeah, look, my take on this is if you want to do voting for harm reduction, which is what you're doing, by voting for a Democrat or helping get Democrats elected, like, right, if you've got a specific goal in mind, like, let's say, like, denying Trump election to the White House for a second time, right? That seems like a good idea, right? In that regard. But there's also this factor that I always talk about, that there's two parts, right? There's elections and there's policy. And the Democratic Party at various times is decent about getting elected. I mean, they're running against some ridiculous ass clowns, especially now with MAGA. So it's not, that hard. They do seem to get in their own way a lot of times. They do seem to alienate their own base. They do seem to throw people under the bus, right? In a lot of ways, the Democratic Party is their own worst enemies. But like the thing about like kind of just like the ride-in with Biden strategy, the thing that's wrong with that is that it doesn't put any pressure on someone like Biden. You don't just have to get Biden elected. You've got to push him. You've got to use leverage against him. And at this time, this is the time that people have leverage, right? If Biden thinks, like Hillary Clinton, that he has it in the bag, which he obviously doesn't, right? He is going to do precious little for any of his constituents. But if he thinks that, this is a tough one and that people aren't necessarily with him, right? So in other words, like the Brianna Wu school of thought of like riding with Biden no matter what, and like this is the best we can do, it is kind of counterproductive. And the other problem with riding with Biden is that you got to make the point, if you're a leftist doing, activism, and part of what you want to do is motivate people to get out and vote against like Donald Trump or put, Democrats in the Senate and the Congress or, state elections and stuff like that. You've got to make sure that they maintain their understanding, their class consciousness, and being subsumed into the Democratic Party is a real danger with Vaush style tactics. That's what you're getting from Alec Gunter, maybe even worse, right? He's out there canvassing with like Destiny and Dylan Burns. So he might not even be of the mindset that these are shit sandwich.
But now there are
freaking communist invading radicals. Who knew? Shit sandwich candidates. That you're getting elected, right? It's okay if you sort of keep in mind that the long game is something different. That this is not enough, and that we've been here before. We've had, Democrats undertake fairly radical policies like during the New Deal, like during the Great Society, and we've seen that recuperated over time. We've seen capitalism recuperate even the most mild reforms to capitalism, right? So it's not sufficient, it's not enough, and it's definitely not getting you to a place where you are starting to accrue leverage over the system. Every year on year, we are losing leverage to the system, and even like losing leverage to the Democratic Party. Anyway, I don't want to sidetrack us. Let's take a look at what card posting has to say about
optics for the entire global online left-wing community because of what my YouTube videos look like, I guess. He doesn't really have a clear through line. And it is my personal speculation, judgment-free, again, that I think he was drinking prior to this stream, because it comes across kind of weird, even for him.
This is something that I've heard about Alec Gunter. I don't know if it's true or not, but like I feel like I remember reading a community post where he apologized for being, kind of wasted during a debate. I don't know, though.
And even for someone doing a 5-hour live stream. Either that, or maybe he just has the intellect and prudent judgment of a complete lush, even under regular circumstances. But, not too long into the stream, first he decides to go back and watch one of my older videos. One where I'm talking about non-binary gender identities. And Gunter, for some reason, spends a while watching this video of mine and getting really weird about it. Mainly just watching a short bit of the video, then pausing to loudly do a transphobic talking point over the top. Here's a couple snippets of what I'm talking about. In the following clip, I'm talking about how, not to get too 2015 Tumblr on us all, but if anyone asks in progressive spaces, I would describe my sense of identity as a soft sort of non-binary. Any pronouns, but I do prefer they, them, but not necessarily to the exclusion of the others.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. For some reason, I thought I had seen he, him. Okay. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like I saw part of this. I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention, but yeah, identifies as soft non-binary. So in other words, identifies as non-binary, not pressing the point, not upset by any pronouns that might be, used, but prefers they, them, and, in progressive spaces where people care what your pronouns are, would be called, yeah. So in other words, we don't have what Alec Gunter tried to portray to us, which was like a cis male pretending to be trans, which, yeah, I mean, that does kind of sound transphobic, right? A cis male pretending to be trans to sneak into what women's only, I mean, that's literally what like Alec Gunter is hypothesizing is going on here. We have a self-described soft non-binary person that prefers they, them pronouns, but not to the exclusion of others. So is card, that's what I had the question about, like as far as what card posting was saying, because like, yeah, if somebody's like, like the way faking being trans in order to I don't know, get supposed like brownie points with the LGBT community or something, like, right? That sounds pretty weird. Doesn't look like that's what we're doing here. That it looks like you've got somebody who is non-binary but not very upfront or confrontational about it, like kind of goes along to get along in non-progressive spaces. But yeah, if people ask, if people care to gender them correctly, would prefer they, them pronouns. This is different than what Alec Gunter, projected.
Take a look.
Fact that he is willing and able to take on any identification he wants in the moment if it seems advantageous at that time. Is he allowed to do that? Sure, I guess. But why would you admit to that? Why would you go around saying to people, yeah, I pretend to be trans or non-binary when it suits my needs?
Now, for all the stereotypes about how sensitive us gender weirdos are, I'm not actually going to need to have a cry about it or anything if you think everything I said about gender just now was some sort of made-up nonsense. And I don't even bring this sort of stuff up during the 99 social interactions out of 100 where I just look like a regular guy, or I'm not in an overtly leftist space with other 20-something gender weirdos and pronouns people. Here on the left, though, we generally do try and respect other people's gender identities. And at the end of the day, we understand that the identities people profess are personal things, and basically accept that people's identities are valid, sometimes if only just because they are what people profess. But anyway, after hearing me say all that for the first time in an older video of mine, and openly me stating my any pronouns personal stance, Gunter essentially just throws up his hands and goes, well, I guess he can do that, but it's pretending to be non-binary? Let's hear it again.
The fact that he is willing and able to take on any identification he wants in the moment if it seems advantageous at that time. Is he allowed to do that? Sure, I guess. But why would you admit to that? Why would you go around saying to people, yeah, you know, I pretend to be trans or non-binary when it suits my needs?
I don't even know what to say here. Here we have the supposed ally, Alec Gunter, cishet, former conservative, who's decided that he should go around policing non-binary people's identities. Let's be perfectly clear, if Gunter is anywhere near the progressive he claims to be, he should have no problem agreeing that, at the end of the day, I am non-binary. And all the proof of that I need is that I earnestly say so. And for what it's worth, I don't get the impression that Gunter is anywhere near the lefty he claims to be. I think he's just a run-of-the-mill, self-interested cishet schlub who's figured out that mediocre white guys can always take a stab at an internet career if they learn how to use a standing mic and say all the political streamer buzzwords they picked up from watching a Vaush video a time or two. I think we got a little slip of his mask here on gender issues. All I know is in the
Look, and like, I mean, combine this with the homophobic shit that he went off on lyrics, right? And the weird stuff about like literally dude said that lyrics looks 14 and like proceeded to talk about lyrics getting fucked up the ass for the rest of the for the rest of the stream. Sorry, for the rest of the stream segment, right? Like, I mean, that's super weird. That's super weird on a number of different levels, right? It's you know, homophobic, it's bottom shaming, and it's also, I don't know why you're going to say that about a person you think looks underage. Then there was that weird take. Oh my god, we gotta talk about the allegations, chat. We like, right, because this is the thing. This is supposed to be talking about the allegations of card posting, but at this point, I'm a little bit more interested in the allegations.
Talk about the allegation!
In the allegations against Mr. Alec Gunter himself. Let us return to the Bow Blacks. Do I have that bookmarked? Here it is. So yeah, we watched this a few days ago. Kind of shed some light on what we're talking about here.
How old is this guy? He looks
Because
underage.
it was so
He looks like he's like
peaceful up
14.
here, but now
Okay, you
there
take
are
it up the
freaking
ass, like
communist invading radicals.
Communist invading radicals, welcome to my chat.
how old is this guy? He looks underage. He looks like he's like 14. Okay, you take it up the ass like when nobody's looking, and you deny it at every point.
The
when
fuck
nobody's
is that?
up. You're like, what do you mean in the ass? And they're like, I asked you what you wanted for dinner. Okay, well, just so it's clear, I did not get in the ass. Like that's the look that you're giving off.
How's Mrs. Tip think about that one?
What? Dog, where's your husband? Dog, you're 14. Shut up. Go back to school. Like, he looks like he's 14. Some 16-year-olds look like adults. The problem with pedophilia is not finding somebody who is underage attractive. Okay?
What, did I hear that correctly?
The problem with pedophilia is not finding somebody who is underage attractive. Okay? If you find somebody who happens to be underage, who's like 16 or 17, attractive, that's not a big deal. It is not a fucking big deal if I go up to somebody, some chick that I think is attractive, okay? And say, hey, you know, you look great. Why don't I take you to dinner sometime? Okay?
It's not a big deal.
And then she turns around and says, hey, I'm 17. I'm here with my mom or whatever. And she's in the other store. You know, if this guy who already looks like he would fit makeup very well, makeup and a dress, I'm serious. Like he would look good with makeup and a dress. Not kidding. Maybe you should try it. You know, now I know that you are a virgin. I get that. But now that you know that, maybe next time you can avoid making this dumbass comment that only a 14-year-old would make. All right.
Not only do you look like one, you also think like one.
What? But I wanted to end off this video on one good note with one final statement
Obvious
from Tipster
joke.
himself. When you got a coom, you got a coom.
I coom. What, this guy doesn't coom? Is that your problem? You got big ass blue balls, man? Go whack one off. I promise you'll feel better. Maybe do it to somebody fucking your ass! Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video,
There we go. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
The next clip I got from the same segment, he reacts to me talking about how turf-run spaces are typically bad. Gunter immediately brings up bathrooms, despite the fact I didn't mention them, then uses this to literally just do a Fox News tier talking point that...
That's what I'm saying. Like, it sounded like Gunter was saying that, like, that card posting was like a bathroom, like invader, like the you know, literally like a turf talking point of
people sometimes act trans just so they can sneak into women's bathrooms. Here it is. You're perfectly able to say whatever you need to subvert exclusionary spaces.
and what he just said right there is that if he wants to go peek in a woman's restroom, all he has to do is say, I am transgender, I'm a trans femme. Why would you say that? Optics, man.
First of all, trans people, binary or otherwise, aren't beholden to this man's sense of optics, no matter how hard he yells at you about it. Also, does Alec Gunter understand what being non-binary is? Because he seems to think I'm a trans woman. And as an aside, if he does think that, why has he been calling me him literally every time he's talked about me? Like, seriously, what the fuck is he doing here? It's genuinely disgusting to hear the bathroom libel, and coming from this supposed ally, no less. As of the time I'm recording this, I think it still hasn't even been a week since the most recent high-profile instance in the US alone of a non-binary person literally being...
So anyway, there we have it. There we have card postings explanation of yeah, I did not realize, but yeah, they go by, they prefer they prefer they them pronouns, self-identify as soft binary, and so this isn't like the own that Alec thought. This was the only thing that I was kind of worried about, but I also noticed that I didn't have all the context for this, so you know, watching Card's explanation, it makes a lot more sense. There is one more thing that I want to watch with you, okay? And it's gonna be ugly, but maybe a little bit climactic, right? Sorry, climactic is probably the wrong word to use here.
That's your judgment, having seen it.
What is the right word for this, right? This is going to wrap it all up with a bow. Let's put it that way, right? This is going to be... Here's our finale. Now, just for, like, my understanding of harmful opinions, I think he used to be a, like, a gamergator. Now he is more of just, like, I don't know, a drama streamer that sometimes plays video games and... you know, fairly right-wing in terms of his viewpoint. Oh, wow. It looks like, did Alec Gunter also make a video of this? Wow. I can't believe he put this out, right? This is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. But yeah, this, you know, some, like a, you know, right-of-center, centrist drama streamer talking to Alec Gunter about card posting, but also about a few other things, also about someone else, right?
They were all marked as 18 plus.
Some quick context before we get into the clips. I've been watching a battle between two breadtube nobodies. It started as a petty slap fight, but one of the participants...
Okay, now that's weird. Do you hear what I'm hearing? Now this could be, look, I don't know, right? At this point, Alec Gunter has already made the video. Ostensibly harmful opinions, I think, covered this whole drama, right? But the slap fight between two, like, what did he say exactly? It reads almost like the post. You remember the Kiwi Farms post that Alec read out?
Some quick context before we get into the clips.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily, like, right, it would be more impactful if this was before Alec's video and that harmful opinions had said literally what's like on the post, right? It would be making me think at the very least that Harmful Opinions has read the post and maybe gotten some of his informations from the farms, or possibly was, you know, the one who wrote the thread. But you know, this coming after Alec's video, I guess the most Occam's razor says that this is most likely Harmful Opinions having seen Alec Gunter's video and just repeating either consciously or either purposefully or accidentally, like what the post said on.
Been watching a battle between two breadtube nobodies. It started.
Yeah, low tier bread tubers, I think was what it said in the on the fruit site. Breadtube nobodies is what Harmful Opinion says.
Started as a petty slap fight.
They said slap fight too. I don't know.
But one of the participants, Alec Gunter, has escalated it into accusations and more. He made a bizarre takedown video meant to nip his opponent's channel in the bud, wherein only the last 5 minutes carried major accusations of multiple SA. Despite having such serious claims to share, he put them at the end of his video that the
So this is what I said. This is not how you do YouTube.
majority of
Right, especially when what you're trying to do is make people aware of a threat within their community. If you got something that important, you cannot keep that till the very end. If you've ever seen a YouTube video retention graph, right, the essentially, like, you know, it's a XY graph, and the y-axis is the percentage of people watching. The x-axis is the time that the video lasts, right? As the video progresses, the percentage of people watching go down and down and down. And often in videos, most commonly in YouTube videos, what you'll find is at the very end of the video, there are very few people still watching. So statistically speaking, the allegations, which, you know, if true, are really, really concerning, are placed in a way where most people wouldn't see them. It's just not.
people will likely never even see.
It's just not how you do YouTube.
Instead, most of his video covered grammar mistakes by his opponent.
The sizzle reel, right? The very beginning of the video was a grammar correction. That was what, like, and it was from, like, not even halfway into the video. So the whole point of the sizzle reel is to give you something juicy from later into the video to give you a reason to watch through it, right? You watch it, you're like, oh shit, what's going on there? But you don't find out unless you watch the video all the way through, right? That's how that's designed. It's the reason you see sizzle reels, like, you know, like in the beginning of this video, right? What do we have here?
That's your judgment, having seen it.
They were all marked as 18 plus.
Ooh, they were all marked as 18 plus. What's that about? Now I want to see. Now I want to watch the video all the way through. That is how you do a proper sizzle reel. That is not what we saw from Mr. Alec Gunter.
Get more eyes on him. I trusted it wasn't as bad as people were saying. Website. Gunter wants us to believe that the book he released, unfairly I would say, and various claims to share, he put them at the end of his video that the majority of people will likely never even see. Instead, most of his video covered grammar mistakes by his opponent. It was him insinuating his opponent had certain feelings towards children due to the content of a book he released, unfairly I would say. And instead of exposing the serious claims to as many people as possible as fast as possible, he wasted time alleging his opponent went on an
Is it just me, or does this guy feel like an ARG? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, God, Harmful Opinions, like, I feel like you could be in a horror movie.
unsavory website. Gunter wants us to believe that he genuinely believes his opponent.
Also, Harmful Opinions, is it okay if I call you Ho? Do your friends call you Ho? Like, is that H-O, like the...
opponent is such bad optics for the left that he needs to be run off the internet. And yet, when another, much larger, with much more eyes on him, leftist streamer has a much greater controversy, a much darker controversy, leaking material that... I trusted it wasn't as bad as people were saying, because the guy said it wasn't. I trusted Vaush. Don't do that. Do not go and check those unfortunately very skillfully drawn images. Those are...
Oh my God, you've looked at the... Oh no, you're creeping me out even more!
children. When he leaked that, Gunter rushed to comfort him. and to suggest that he could use it as an opportunity to get more eyes on him.
Do you think you can call?
I mean, he's a good YouTuber. He's definitely, you know,
talk it over with them. Maybe this is.
He's definitely making a compelling video. But yeah, this guy's. Shit! Wait, what's that? That's Alec Gunter.
To get more eyes on him.
So yeah, he's in Vaush's chat at the moment where the folders thing is coming out. I think you can call in and talk it over with them. Maybe this is your ticket in. Wait, call into H3.
You can call in and talk it over with them. Maybe this is your ticket in. Well, I mean,
isn't it strange? The guy who insulted him needs to be destroyed because there's a couple lines.
So yeah, whoever was like, you know, is this guy really a Vaush orbiter? Are you sure about this? You know, just because he's on the same network, just because he uses the same servers, just because he uses the same sysadmin, are you sure this guy's really a Vaush orbiter? Are you sure he's really Vaush 2.0? Yes. He is literally Vaush at home, right? When you're like, can we have Vaush? We already have Vaush at home, and it's Alec Gunter dressed as Dr. Eggman.
That can be taken out of context. But the guy he can suck up to, the big creator, his spank bank not including anyone who can legally buy a beer, oh, that's no biggie, that's not bad optics. Luckily, due to my boomerism in just trying to credit his channel, because I didn't want to link multiple videos, I just put at his handle in the description of my criticism of his call-out, I didn't know that notifies people. So he came and said hi to me in my Discord.
Oh wait, you didn't know that? I mean, yeah, Harmful Opinions is a bigger YouTuber than Alec Gunter, about the size of, like, I don't know, Demon Mama or Chud Logic, and I'm surprised that he doesn't know that I guess it's a new feature. Maybe he's old school, right? So, yeah, this is like if you put like I met at Vaush's biggest fan, then Vaush would get a notification that you'd done a video that's like, you know, like it shows up on his channel, right? He sees that in his notifications, right? Obviously Vaush is a big YouTuber, so maybe there's a lot of people adding Vaush. Maybe Vaush doesn't notice everybody adding him, but yeah, Harmful Opinions putting at Alec Gunter, which he, you know, also serves as a link, right? So if I put out Alec Gunter on a video, it will link people to, if they want to go over and check out his channel, right? That's what Harmful Opinions was doing, right?
And invited me to talk. And I did talk. I'm not sure anything was cleared up, unfortunately. But since then, this man who just wants to, you know, oust creeps on the left has totally banned Discord.
Wait, okay, so this is his Discord server, right? Oh, geez, he's, wow, okay, so he's kind of yoked. I didn't realize that Alec he definitely works out. Anyway, at everyone, the Vaush porn discourse is banned from here on. Anyone seen engaging in it is, as of this announcement, will be subject to a temporary or permanent ban.
Discussion of Vaush's creepiness from his Discord, so I guess I had some kind of effect. Hello?
Hello there, how are you, sir?
I'm good. Is my mic working? I do have to do some weird shit. I'm not good with technology.
No, it's working on my end. You sound good.
All right, nice.
So what's going on? I saw that you made a little video on me.
Yeah, I wasn't too fond of it.
I noticed. You also really wanted to get my attention because you tagged me. So you got my attention. So what's up?
Tagged you? Oh, I put that in as a credit to your channel. Yeah. Him and Card.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about what I didn't like in the video?
Absolutely. Let's hear it. Apparently, you think that I was being fed information.
Yeah, it felt like it, based on the snippets you took from the book and didn't seem to recognize, or weren't able to say what was wrong.
It had been about 2 weeks since I had gone over the first 50 pages of his abhorrent book.
Oh, fair enough.
And I had
Fair
forgotten.
enough.
The one part that I pulled was because it was supposed to be whom, not who. And then the next part that I pulled, that
Oh my god.
It makes sense, was because he.
I am sure that I leave out some whom's myself.
Present tense rather than past tense. He switched tenses, and I forgot to mention that part. I was too eager to.
Yeah, Gus Gablau, this is definitely edgy. This is definitely an edgy streamer here. Like, yeah, he's got like this edgy aesthetic. He's down in the corner. You almost can't see him because of Waluigi, but he's back there. He's right there. Oh my god. Realize I need to turn on my lights so that we can get a good look harmful opinions, his weird ARG aesthetic. I mean,
get to like
fair. The big bits, the weird bits in the book.
Right.
What were you trying to say with the snippet?
Oh shit! You can't see him over on.
It's just weird.
Weird in what way?
Like
there we go.
It's weird optically. Like he keeps harping on and on about how mature this 12-year-old is as she points a gun at adults who keep bringing up the CPS, and oh my god, the CPS is going to get me in trouble if this 12-year-old girl. And they're like, I don't know, it just seemed charged.
Like the
it seemed very
charged how?
I don't know how else to explain it. It seemed sexually charged.
Sexually charged, and that's bad optics.
The language he was using, yes, it seemed
just bad
charged.
optics that he wrote for like a story.
Just on what?
That it's, even though it's like a fictional story.
Oh, well, as long as it's fictional, then I suppose it's not weird, right? That a 12-year-old would, be giving adults truckers the heebie-jeebies about CPS.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
It not weird.
Yeah, you're saying the name harmful opinions is like it's an edgelord thing. Yeah, for sure. Sexually charged says the guy that that said that Lyrics looked 14 years old and then couldn't stop talking about his ass for the rest of the video.
True, that's fair. That's really about optics.
Right. Thank you.
What do you think if Card had leaked a folder from his computer where he'd been jerking off to cartoons of little girls getting fucked? Would that be bad optics?
I'm losing my goodbye monetization.
I know you think that's very funny. Talking about Card.
We're talking about Card. No, we're not. We will not talk about Vaush. I refuse.
I think it's way more important.
I don't give a shit about Vaush right now. We came here to talk about Card.
But realistically speaking, we're talking about a 450,000 sub streamer in Vaush. Somebody who is actually influential on the left, unfortunately, including having political connections, like to electoral politics, right? Versus a 4K Andy from Australia. You tell me what's more important to talk about right now.
You wanted me to.
I'm not getting involved in that.
No, why not? I thought you cared about optics of leftists on YouTube.
Oh, this is what you wanted to talk about. Right. Okay, so you want to...
I said the YouTuber...
This is actually very important.
Wait, this YouTuber? That's whose name you want me to... Crotchy, this YouTuber? This YouTuber is Harmful Opinions, right? The YouTuber he's talking to, the streamer he's talking to is Alec Gunter. The target of Alec Gunter's expose, his nuke, was card posting. I hope that covers everyone. Edgy 50-year-olds are funny. Yeah. I don't know how old this guy is. You think he's 50?
Because I think your issue with Card is entirely personal, and I think that will be demonstrated in a difference.
Oh, Lyrics. Yeah, Lyrics. Sorry. Lerix is the main channel. It's a commentary channel. I mean, kind of edgelord sort of stuff. So, like Chud Logic. Sort of like Chud Logic, but
between your reaction to Card and your reaction to Vaush.
I don't think so. I don't think we need Vaush to be involved here.
Wait, he already received what?
Did
he say something about retirement benefits? Yeah, Lerix. The other account that he has is Luhrix, right? It's like got two different channels.
Porn is better optics than what Card wrote.
I don't think that it was child porn.
Cartoon child porn.
No, I don't think it was.
Cartoons of little girls getting fucked by adults.
And horses, unfortunately.
No, I don't think that that's what was in the folder.
That's your judgment having seen it.
They were all marked as 18+.
Marked?
It was Short Stack Goblin. It was Short Stack Goblin.
As 18, they're cartoons. They're not real people, right? What you mark them as doesn't matter. You could have a literal drawing of a baby getting raped.
No!
Why do we transition over to the allegations that I made against Card or not?
What allegations?
What allegations?
I have witnesses. I can send you. I can talk to the witnesses.
Talk about the allegations!
Were they in your video?
No,
I critiqued your video.
Anonymous.
I was critiquing your video. So if it's not in the video, how would I critique it?
Oh well, it's
as a piece of media.
Will you let me talk?
Sure. Sorry, I didn't know I needed to give you permission.
Well, you keep talking over me, so apparently I need it. So anyway, the 3 witnesses that I had encountered, which now it's 4 because I have another allegation that he's making AI porn of people against their consent, which I have not looked into, so that is merely an allegation at the moment.
You think he has enough images of someone to train a corpus?
Talk about the allegations!
I'm still talking, man.
All right,
Are
fair
we going
enough.
to do this?
Sorry, I told you I wouldn't be rude. Sorry.
You're doing a great job so far. So this guy, these 3 people that came up, all right? It's the first 2. So it started out with a few comments on my YouTube channel, okay? And then I was like, okay, and you can go look at those comments. And I said, okay, reach out to me in DMs. So there's 2 people initially that reached out. They're both people from the LGBT 4chan server, okay? Or website or whatever, the thread. And card posting hangs out there a lot. They showed me a lot of compelling screenshots. I've gone there a couple times myself. It seems like people are quite familiar with his work because he shows it there all the time. So these people, know Card. And they had some pretty compelling evidence that he had been gathering people's info, putting them in folders, and he apparently was also on Kiwi Farms. I feel like I'm being a pretty good case that he's on Kiwi Farms. He was.
That one is really weak. There was a case that, there were Discord messages sent that the name said Card's initials, and the avatar was a card, but it was just bare bones, right? Usually when somebody's showing off Discord, there's a lot, it's easy to fake Discord messages, right? So for that reason, a lot of times when somebody tries to show proof of something, they will scroll up and they will scroll down, right? To just see this is a real message. It's actually there. They didn't make it. They didn't forge it or anything like that. So, we didn't get any of that. We didn't get any of just the bare bones basics of proving the Discord messages were real, let alone that they were from Card. Now, does that mean that Card didn't send those Discord messages? No, I don't have any proof to the counter either, right? So, but there was nothing really tying Card. There was nothing substantive tying Card to those accounts. And then from the accounts, I think we get a mention of KF of the farms, right? And then the next, Alex shows us a screenshot from the farms, right? That he is claiming is Card posting. And one of them is posting a video of Card posting that is the response to one of Alec Gunter's video, under the idea that these are 2 that's where the breadtubers, right, low tier breadtubers in a slap fight, that's where that comment came from. That's where when I said in the opening of the video that what he was saying sounded remarkably similar to the thread that Alec Gunter showed us. But again, this Alec Gunter made his video before this debate, so it's not it's perfectly reasonable that Harmful Opinions is just getting that from the video itself.
Saying in Discord, where did Kiwi Farms go? Does anybody know where Kiwi Farms went? That's a little suspicious, don't you think?
What's suspicious about going to a drama forum?
It's not a drama forum. It was specifically for doxing and harassing gay and trans people. It caused 5 people to commit suicide.
5?
Yeah, so it's a right-wing server. It's a right-wing, it's like a right-wing server, but it's not the right word. It's a right-wing website. They obsess over people, particularly not just LGBT people, disabled people. Right, it's much like 4chan, it's become extremely right-wing, far right over the years, right? To the point where I'd say that it's there's a lot of Hitler particles floating around that website. So what Alec is saying, there's a point to it. It's not complete, right? And that's not right. For instance, there is specifically a thread on BreadTube. There's specifically obsession on certain breadtube creators, and anytime there's drama between them, or I believe the recent controversy from Contra's deleted tweet is something that they talked about there. But yeah, there's definitely it's a right-wing place. There's a very negative focus on Keffels, for instance, was talked about excessively. Now, the important thing about the Keffels thing, though, that Willie Mack brought up, is that the actual doxing of Keffels didn't go on that website, but went on another website, which I will not say the name of, and basically nobody. It's not 4chan either. It's a different website altogether that strikes fear into people's hearts, because it's a lot of personal information there, right? So Keffels admits this in her correspondence with Destiny. Willie Mack brings this up. So it's not actually that forum that's doing the doxing, but they're sort of, I don't know, fomenting the hate against these different creators, and against trans people, disabled people, anyone that they find funny. This is the site that obsessed over Christine Chan for years and years and years, and so yeah, nasty place for sure.
Kill.
Yes.
How many points did that get you?
It's really funny, dude. You know what? That's really fucking funny. I'm sure that they really appreciate that.
Well, they're dead. They can't be upset by it.
Oh, right. So it's fine to, yeah.
So, I mean, he doesn't believe that the farms has caused any suicides. I haven't looked into it enough to really know the answer.
Got it.
What do you think I want you to do? I just thought the video
Why
sucked.
don't you tell me? Apparently, you want me to talk about Vaush's kitty porn. What would you like to
Oh,
talk
he has
about?
kitty porn.
Apparently. Oh, did that spark your interest?
This is the second time that Alec has accidentally said the quiet part out loud. The first time was when he's describing the farms, and he starts off to say, and then I logged in. I mean, not that I have an account or anything like that, right? And there are, I have seen other people say that other Whiteleaf personnel, specifically the sysadmin, have accounts on that. It's not a source that I particularly trust. In fact, it's the same person that offered to hook me up with White Nervosa for a website, which I of course turned down because I saw it for what it is at the time, which is control, right? If you get your website through Vaush, yeah, obviously Vaush is going to have some control over you, right? You're not going to be able to speak your mind on things. And if you value independence like I do, yeah, it doesn't really make sense. If you're just looking for increasing your income in the short term to making streaming successful, it's very tempting to a lot of people. And Alec Gunter is somebody that signed up on there. That signed up on for Whiteleaf, that has a Whiteleaf website.
Interest.
I hadn't heard that.
Look, Shakespeare, I don't know that that's true. I don't know if that's true or not. I know that he said it. It could have been a slip of the tongue, or it could have been a slip of the tongue, right? I don't really know. But he's.
He had actual kitty porn, except for
I'd like to talk about Card and the real allegations against real people, because I reached out to the organization.
Is Vaush a real person?
I will not name here, but if you would like me to DM you,
is Vaush a real person?
The details, I will.
Good question.
Although I don't know if I can trust you.
Oh shit!
Because again, the whole point of this is that Alec Gunter has obsessed about this card posting person for months and months and months, because card posting got under his skin. Card posting said something to the effect of you're a slackjaw, and apparently it really bugged Alec Gunter. And he's on this crusade to find out everything he can about card posting and expose it, to nuke the source, right? Because the only thing you can do if you're a debate streamer and you take the L, the only way to get rid of the L is to kill the messenger, by which I mean...
But now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Communist invading radicals, welcome to my chat. Good to have you here. Welcome, Kuruwad. So yeah, it's Vaush is the bigger threat. Vaush has been like a known predator since his days on Destiny's Discord, right? And people have just ignored it time and time and again. So many red flags, right? All the clips of him saying sussy shit about child exploitation materials and relationships between minors and adults, and everybody's always like, no, it was out of context, it was out of context. No, it's actually like it's a Nazi made that clip, so therefore it doesn't. No, who made the clip? Who said the thing? It was Vaush. Vaush said the thing. I don't particularly care who made the clip or who's passing it around, right? This is Vaush.
Would you DM me their names like you accidentally leaked their shit when you went live and didn't protect your sources?
Yeah, which you then showed on a privated video, mind you. I privated that VOD.
Oh, I showed the details. I censored them. I didn't leak them out.
How did you get that VOD? I want to know. How did you get it?
Yeah, TriPie, it is a strange stream indeed. It's a strange night. We're almost to the bottom of this rabbit hole.
You transmitted it over the internet.
After. No,
yeah, but it was live.
That right after. I privated that right after. How did you get it?
This was supposed to be an expose on like into the rabbit hole of card posting. Instead, it's become an expose on the person who made the expose, that being Alec Gunter.
Privating it doesn't stop someone from recording it, brother.
Privating it stops people from being able to access it. You weren't supposed to be able to access that. How did you get access to it?
I didn't access it. What the fuck are you talking about? I just told you I recorded it.
So this is starting to get a little bit like, right, I feel like I didn't even see this before, but there's like a new turn in the tale here, right? In terms of harmful opinions, essentially summarizing the thread on the farms, right, in his intro, as far as how he describes the conflict between two low-tier bread tubers as a slap fight. You've also got an issue of like harmful opinions community coming into Alec Gunter's chat, right, which is not a very active chat. I mean, I don't know how many concurrents Alec Gunter has. He gets a decent amount of views on his videos, right? But concurrents are very low, right? My understanding is that maybe against harmful opinions wishes, right? Because he did say, he doesn't want people to go over there. Some of the people in his chat went over to Alec Gunter's live stream, and it sounds like one of them recorded it, right? Alec Gunter accidentally doxes somebody during the live stream. He tries to immediately take it down, but of course, you can't take down something that someone else has recorded onto their hard drive. So somebody recorded Alec Gunter's stream and then gave it to Harmful Opinions. That's why I kind of think that maybe it's somebody from Harmful Opinions audience. I don't have any proof of that. I don't think we have any way of knowing that. We could maybe ask Harmful Opinions himself, but I don't know. I don't know. But there is something else going on here, right? In terms of this whole, the interest of the farms. I didn't really notice that in my first go through of this material that there was like a thread on the farms about the conflict between Gunter and card posting.
Live.
You were recording it during.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, it's supposed to be privated, so I'm just letting you know that. Now, thankfully, the names that were revealed weren't that incredibly revealing, and the one person that I specifically, there was one person who specifically said that, look, my name is showing in this, can you please blur it? And then they said, you know what, Card probably knows who I am anyway, but whatever.
Wait, Jane's saying he absolutely only says that to avoid culpability. You're talking about Harmful Opinions here? As an ex-viewer of his, I can definitely say he wants his fans to harass the people that he talks to. Great. I love that I'm covering people like this. That can only bring good things to my stream.
So,
as a matter of principle, though, that's pretty fucking bad, right?
Yeah,
even if it turns out to be okay.
You know what's really bad is when you sexually harass people in real life. Don't you think that's bad?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like ask Poppy.
Okay, so then if I can prove that Carr did,
but is he gonna say that like in real life, right? Is the distinction like did he throw on in real life because he knows about the Poppy stuff? We're not talking about Poppy and Xena here, right? To be really clear, we're talking about Poppy, the victim of Vaush's harassment on the Destiny Discord, right? The first person that like somebody that just wanted to debate Vaush because Destiny people in Destiny's Discord, they like to debate, right? This person Poppy wanted to debate Vaush about Jesus. Big fan of Jesus. Vaush is not such a fan of Jesus. Let's have a debate. Instead, Vaush wants to talk about sexual stuff. Poppy says, I am not interested in that. Could you please miss me with that shit? And Vaush's response is like, would you ever consider getting down and dirty with it? Like starts talking about horsecock, right? Like, oh, you're not interested in hearing about his? How about hearing about a horsecock, right? So that, that's somebody that like Vaush has in real life, because online is like, they're two real life people online, but I don't know if that's the distinction that Alec Gunter is trying to make, that it doesn't count that Vaush sexually harassed somebody because it was on Discord or what?
That. Would you condemn Carr?
He should go to jail. Yeah, if he's done that, he should go to jail straight up.
So
if you can get a conviction, I will clap.
Oh, conviction. So as long as like they're not convicted, you don't believe that somebody did it.
Depends. I don't really trust random 4chaners.
Okay. Random 4chaners. Well, they sent me evidence.
In what form?
And mind you, I was.
But I mean, like, here's the thing.
Hold on, I need to.
If you make a new video, it could be good or sick. Let me explain why this part doesn't matter too much to me. I'm critical of the video as a piece of media. If you then do something later, if you fucking own Card and like nail him with evidence, if you make a better video, you know what? If it's sick, if I think it's sick, I will tell everyone who watches me that it's tight.
What about the evidence that I gathered was not compelling enough for you?
Evidence regarding, for example, the claim that he's attempted rape multiple times.
Okay.
All I saw is that someone you talked to said that.
I can DM you the name of the organization as long as I have your word that you won't look at that you won't reveal it. Would you like me to do that?
I mean,
and you can go look it up.
I could look it up myself. But
you can look it up yourself and reach out. Yes.
Yeah.
Just like I did. You want to do that?
However, the video itself simply presents the claim on its face.
You don't want to do that, do you? You don't want to do that.
I could.
You want to do that?
If I could fuck Card up, I'd do it. If it's good content.
No. I'm asking you. I have the info. Would you like the info to figure this shit out on your own? I can send them. I can ask them if they'd like to speak to you. Are you interested in that or not?
No.
No, why not?
Because I was critiquing your video as a piece of media.
Oh, I see. So you're not interested in Card's allegations, are you? You're fine with him being a sex pest.
That's literally what Vaush is. Right? The unsubstantiated claims of Card being a sex pest, right? That Alec claims that he's got all the receipts for. Apparently he didn't show anything that really, has anything approaching a closed chain of logic, a closed chain of evidence in his video, but he says that if you contact him, he will give you the rest of the puzzle to make the puzzle pieces fit, and it's all, ironclad and stuff like that, right? Versus a confirmed and admitted sex pest in Vaush.
What do you fucking mean?
What I mean is I have the witnesses.
Whoa, do you think I'm like a... There are millions of sex pests on the internet.
Oh, well then he's just one more in the bucket, right? No need to call him out.
I have no problem with him being called out. What the fuck do you mean? Just do it, bro.
Him being called a sex pest? What do you mean? Why are you... Okay, you're getting on me for my video. I understand it was an imperfect video. You can disagree with the format and the whatever.
Yeah,
but do you agree
videos.
That... Fine. Do you agree that card posting is probably a sex pest? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't?
Yeah, again, I don't think you've shown that, Alec. I don't think that Alec has shown that.
What do you disagree with me about on my video? What was not compelling enough for you?
The case you presented in the video.
Such as? Give me an example.
No, it's not. You can't, like, prove, like, right, the problem is, it's not, like, show me where there's not proof. It's like, there's not proof, right? You got, Alec you got to show him where there is proof, and there's not ironclad proof. Like once we get into, you know, like let's see, what have you proved? You've proved that he wrote a cringy novel. You've proved that he self-promotes on Reddit. And then you've extrapolated from that all this other shit, that all these accounts, like an account on Twitter, an account on Discord, and then an account on the farms are also Alec Gunter. But like when you started doing that, you know, and then you start like talking to chat, like, oh my god, you disagree with me? Okay, card posting. That's card posting right there, by the way. Yeah, everybody's fucking card posting all of a sudden, right? And with no proof.
Someone you
Like
contacted
pretty serious allegations to discuss. So you
claimed
have a case,
that he
like a
attempted
counter
rape
case.
multiple times.
Yes, from an official organization that he was involved with, which I reached out to directly via
What
their
the
website.
fuck does that mean? An official organization as opposed to what?
Representative
An unofficial
from their
organization?
org. So if that person was lying, so is their entire org. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know the credibility of the org.
Okay, so then let me send you the name of the org.
What kind of
Yes.
organization was
No,
it?
no, hold
Was
on.
it a
I
sexual
can't say.
violence
The
org?
person did not want me to say. So I will, if you're interested, I will DM you. Here, let me DM you the type of org. And you
Sorry.
cannot say it.
The
cannot say
organization itself is making the claim, but they will not attach their organization's name to the claim.
Correct, for safety. He's a sex pest.
The organization's safety.
Yes, he was part of it. They're trying to protect their people.
This
that
is
okay?
fucking absurd.
I told you, man. I can give you the info, and you can reach out for yourself.
This is
Do you want that or not?
bizarre. He's gonna rape everyone at that organization.
I need a response to this. Yes or no? Do you want the information to reach out to them yourself? Yes or no?
I could do it myself. You told us it was the organization that's on his
That's
Instagram.
what I'm saying. So I will send you the name of it, and you can reach out yourself. Yes?
Oh shit!
Granted, you don't tell your
I
audience
can do it without
what
you.
the name of the place is.
They know what it is. You told them live on stream.
What did I say?
You told them that
what's
it's
the
the
name of
organization that is visible on his Instagram.
Yes. So you can go. Okay, go to his Instagram. I
I don't want you to send the information. I don't want fucking silly buggers being played where you send it to me and then some fucker goes and looks it up when you've already told them where to look it up.
The organization, right?
And
you
then
don't believe the organization.
Once someone names them, it gets pinned on fucking me that I leaked that shit.
The organization's lying. Yes?
They don't necessarily have to be lying. What is the organization's evidence that he attempted to rape multiple people?
It's their word against Card's, and Card does not have very much credibility.
I'm not familiar with the organization itself.
Then let me familiarize you with it privately. Are you interested in that or not?
Are they an organization that deals with sexual violence? What is their expertise?
You're not interested. You're not interested. So this is a very bad faith engagement because you're not
bad faith. You think I'm insincere in what I'm saying? You think
I
I'm
think you're
lying?
very insincere.
When
No,
I
I think that
say
you're
I
just-
think your video
you
was
haven't
bad,
told
you
any
think I'm
specific-
lying.
No, I think that you have a fair opinion there. Okay, it's not perfect.
What do you
But
think
once
bad
again,
faith means?
I think bad faith means that you're not willing to actually get down to the root of the truth of Card's actions. That's what bad faith is. So are you willing to do that or not?
That's not what bad
Because
faith
that's
means
what I'm
at
interested in
all.
discussing. Well,
That's
it is a
nothing to do-
bad faith thing to do that. That's what I'm saying. Okay? You're not
Insincere
interested
thing.
in an honest discussion about that, are you?
What makes something bad faith?
Are you okay? Are you interested in an honest discussion about Card and his actions? Yes or no?
I wanted to talk about your video.
Look, I just want to
talk about the allegation.
Can we talk about the allegations? Let's get to the horses. Let's skip to the horses.
Isn't that what we're going to talk about?
The video is about Card and exposing him as a sex pest. So do you agree with
Yeah,
that
and it
part or not?
exists
Because
as a
that's the
piece of
crux
media.
the video, man.
Do I
This is
agree
incredibly
he's a
bad.
sex
Why am I wasting my
pest?
time with you? What do you want to like? What do you hope to gain out of this? Clout? Do you see an up and
you
comer?
invited
And
me.
You just want to?
This is Alex Gunter accusing somebody else of being a clout chaser. This is literally somebody who cannot cut himself loose from Vaush's organization, from his servers, from his financial relationship with Vaush via Vaush's sysadmin. God.
Yeah, I did, because clearly you
Up-and-comer?
called me out and you wanted my attention.
Who's the up-and-comer?
Me.
Holy fuck. By up-and-comer, do you mean like when Destiny came all over your face on Jubilee? Oh, you left. Oh well. Your message couldn't be delivered. This is usually because you don't share a...
Wow, that's a really fast block. That was a really fast block. Yeah, he not only got off the call with harmful opinions, but I don't know, maybe he just left the server. Maybe he just left the server. But there it is. That's the end of the debate. The up-and-comer, self-described up-and-comer, Alec Gunter. Maybe not up. He's an up-and-coming something, right? But at this point, the words I would use are more like clown, are more like laughing stock, right? There's probably some other internet words that chat could use to describe them as well, but essentially, Alec Gunter has become what he tried to turn card posting into, if you get my drift. And I think some of you do. I know some of you got my exact drift, right? This is a wild and deep rabbit hole. Yeah, the person who posts pictures of himself with Destiny and Dylan Burns calling someone else a clout chaser. Wild. Rumors now that Destiny unleashed loads of love on Alec Gunter. Yep, that's in the... This is, yeah. That was a brutal end indeed. Yeah, it kind of pays off though. That's how the rabbit hole goes, and that is as much as I'm willing to look into the rabbit hole. I've spent enough time already. Oh my God, I have been online for an incredibly long time. Chat. I don't know whether to tell you to expect a stream from me tomorrow. I am scheduled for a stream. I normally stream on Wednesday. I might have to take this one off. Because I feel like, what does Dave Rubin say? There's some high-level ideas. Alec Gunter never going to live this one down, yeah. He got Wishmastered. Wait, what is Wishmaster? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Oh my God, Crotchy. Yes, recovery mode. Thank you, Derek Weinberger. I'm so already in recovery mode so much I couldn't remember what recovery mode even was. I don't also know why. Yeah, Crotchy. I don't know why it's not giving you a Look, I'll do it for you, Crotchy, since my stream alerts don't seem to be working, right? It should normally be like, and you see a little NCC with blue hair come across the screen with folders, because she's got folders. She's got folders, chat. It turns out not really. It was Vaush who had the Folgers. All Folgers? There it is. There it is. It showed up. It was just taking its sweet time. It was just taking its sweet time. I was like, no, that's not fair that Crotchy would become a member and not get any sort of recognition. That was wild. All right, and like I said, I don't know whether you should expect a live stream from me tomorrow or not. I am kind of I'm kind of wasted after that. And not even in the good way. Not even in the good way, right? I'm working on that, chat. I'm going. Yeah, when I say folders, Wishmaster 2 is the best movie of all time. Hey, maybe, is it on Netflix? Oh wait, I don't have Netflix. Is it on Paramount? I think I have that. Paramount Plus. Breadtube is toast. Yeah, that's right. 'Cause we lost Alec Gunter. What are we gonna do without Alec Gunter? And what are we gonna do without Vaush? Clearly, I'm just gonna have to become a reactionary, right? Because there's no more Breadtube, says Sleek the Geek. More like croutons at this point. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird to me to call. Look, I don't call myself a breadtuber. I've been posted to the BreadTube subreddit before. I've been posted to other things involving BreadTube, unfortunately, that aren't so great. But yeah, it's weird to self-apply that label, right? And, or even to apply it to somebody else, especially to apply it to somebody like card posting. Like, as far as the format of BreadTube, which is generally like video, I don't know what the connection that somebody would find between card posting and ContraPoints is. He's a Looney Tunes ass villain? Yeah, kind of so. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what I want? I want coleslaw right now. Anybody else? Yeah, I'm gonna rest. I'm just decompressing. Is it okay if I decompress with you, chat? Can we decompress together? I just need to get decompressed because I'm pretty compressed right now. That was pretty wild. I don't know. Towards the end of it, I was just told I couldn't say anything. I was just like, yo, I just had to watch it. Like, I was gonna give you witty. Yeah, that's the problem with streaming for so long, is I run out of witty things to say, and by the end of it, I'm just letting harmful opinions do all the work for me. But I actually, in terms of the opinions that harmful opinions rendered about Vaush and about Alec Gunter, I do not necessarily disagree. My guess is that if we were to talk about politics, we might find some areas of disagreement. But it's on Tubby. It's on Tubby. Wishmaster 2 is on Tubby. Maybe I'll just look for some clips so that I can know what chat is talking about. Much love from Germany. The content is great. So good, I hope, to translate well enough for it to be in English. I only speak in German, my friend. I speak... I shouldn't say I speak German. I know German words. I pronounce them badly, and my grammar is atrocious. And anytime I've ever had to try to have a conversation with somebody in German, they're always like, could we please talk in English? No matter how bad their English is, they would always rather talk in English to me than try to make sense of my German, because my German is bad. My German is really bad, but I'm glad you're able to understand me at least enough to... Yeah, that is, your chat energy slows way down. Yeah, everything slows down. I'm just, wow. That was amazing. That was amazing. Thank you, Mars Falcon. Thank you, everybody, for being with me through this. Thank you again. Oh yeah, well, let's do this again. Like, right? This is what I'm gonna begin and end the streams with. If I can find it. No, not that image. I don't even know what that image is. It's not that one. Oh my god, I can't find it now, chat. Oh wait, I think I know where it is. No? Oh my god, I'm just gonna have to put up a new image. Here we go. Let's see. I know you think it's gonna be a weasel, but it's actually gonna be a weasel! It's actually gonna be a weasel. Yeah, you got it right. It was a weasel. It was a weasel all along. It turns out that the weasels that we were looking for were us, right? It turns out that the weasels that we were looking for were the friends that we made along the way. Anyway, Weasels of the World Unite. Thank you so much to everybody who supports me in every single way that you do. This is a list that I finally compiled of everybody who supports me on YouTube in terms of membership. Membership has its privileges. The main privilege being that you get weasels. And I want to take over the world with weasels, so I'm trying to get more people to become members. I'm also trying to spawn a friendly rivalry between YouTube and Twitch. That is why Twitch, I'm leaving you out for now. No, actually, I just didn't have time to make the Twitch version of this before stream. But yeah, these are all the people that support me on YouTube. I am indebted to you for your support. And it's only by your support that I'm able to come to you week after week. So whether you support me through, becoming a member, through gifting memberships to other people, through super chats, through super stickers, through direct donations, you can find the stream elements link down in the chat on Throne or on Patreon. Just know that I appreciate you. And even if none of those things work for you and you can't support the stream financially in any way, understand that liking the stream is actually supporting the stream, and I appreciate that greatly too. So everybody, yeah, thank you for your support. I'm gonna have another one of these for Twitch and another one of these for Patreon, just so that we can thank everybody that makes this stream possible, both before and after every stream, because that's what the Vanguard does. So I should do it too, I think. You post a weasel, then it disappears? Really? Wait, what? Crotchy, seriously? Wait, now I want to look at this. Oh my god, chat. I can't, like, look at it too. Oh wait, no, I see the weasels. The only thing is they don't show up in this, right? But it does say weasel. You know, it says, you know, weasel, 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 weasel.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, so we got a lot more. We got 3 new sound bites now. I don't know if we're up to our maximum for Discord, but
Cheers, my dude. Love ya. No homo.
That's the clip of the year according to the Steamies, right? And then of course the classic.
Talk about the allegation!
I always talk about the allegations. Generally Tuesday through Thursday and Saturday. But lately I've been streaming all over the place. So just make sure if you want to know when I'm streaming next, to go ahead and give me to subscribe to me on YouTube and hit that bell notifications to know exactly when the live stream is going live. And yeah, no, I've had fun. I hope you've had fun. Thank you to all the weird champs. Thank you especially to my secret Halo tier of supporters who support me just a little bit more. And thank you to the Patreons and to the subs on Twitch. We are gonna look, we'll be back at it for sure on Thursday. I am destroyed. I got wrecked. That was too much. I'm not even sitting straight. Look, my spine. If you did one of those spine things, right? You know what I'm talking about? You do like the line to see my spine would just be like, it'd be bad. It'd be curved. It'd be weak. It'd be soy. And I got to be strong. A strong leftist like so Alec Gunter and Vaush will be proud of me that I have adopted the dominance paradigm. That they, you know, how's the left going to win? By becoming the right, according to Vaush. So, yeah, seems like a failed strategy to me. Seems like we've got somebody emulating now that failed strategy in Alec Gunter. But that is all I've got for you today. Once again, thank you so much for being here to support me. And thank you so much for those of you who support me in a financial way. That's what keeps the stream coming to you. Otherwise, I would... You would not see me. I mean, like much, right? You know, I stream in accordance with the amount of support I get, and luckily I have a lot of very supportive people, so I'm able to do a 9-hour stream when necessary. But don't expect another stream tomorrow. If you get one, that is going to be the icing on the cake. It's going to be extra. It's going to be, you know, right? It's going to be like, wow. It'll mean that something big happened and that I feel like I have to cover it, right? If I have to cover it, if something breaks tomorrow, you'll see me. Otherwise, look for me on Thursday. Until then, did I get a request for a bra?
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
I can't make them happen fast.
Bruh. Bruh.
But that's about as fast as I can get. Yeah, I mean, I can give you one of these two. So good. So good. But yeah, chat, I better get some sleep. And maybe you need some sleep too. So good night, everyone. And good luck. Stay safe out there. And I will see you